good. We're all
Yeah,
good.
that's when I broke my ankle.
Recap. You guys defeated the one. Woo! And you guys broke Faith's contract with Shar.
Yay!
Shar is back though.
No.
And Leon died but was revived and redeemed.
Again.
Woo!
Third time.
Okay. So everyone took a long rest.
Yeah.
However, you got invitations the previous night to Emiliano's funeral, so you all waken early for it.
Okay.
And his funeral takes place on the second timeline in the palace in Kingstonville. And only the timeline crews are invited, so for second, third, and fourth. No one else out of those timelines crews are invited. Especially given Shar and all of the shit with Shar. Y'all's instructions were to wear casual but black and meet in the back of the palace. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like something's gonna go. Like something's gonna happen. I don't know.
She's dreading it.
She's dreading it.
I just think of the wedding, the other wedding, the. What's the funeral this time though?
I assume all of the characters agree.
Yeah, all
Of
the
course.
characters have agreed.
And everyone's there promptly.
They are in casual black and
Okay.
chilling. Waiting.
So, this funeral happens near the palace gardens, which Kira takes upon herself to upkeep. As you all arrive, you see pink knockout rose bushes surrounding the backyard as a sort of fence, with a beautiful trellis sporting mandevillas in the middle, where the white urn stands on a table with pictures of Emiliano surrounding it. Chairs with beautifully hand-painted forget-me-nots line up before the trellis and urn. You all are directed to your seats as Kira leads the funeral.
The garden. Teaching garden in there.
I thought the
the
hand-painted forget-me-nots were cute.
I think they are very cute. They're very cute.
Did everyone take their seats?
Everyone takes their seats.
Does
No,
anyone-
I stand right there.
Which
Yes, I go
character?
sit down.
You have 3 to choose from. Which one did that?
All of them.
Does anyone not attend? Just to be clear.
No,
I don't think
everyone,
so.
all of my characters
I don't know why they wouldn't.
are attending.
Okay.
For sure.
There's only as the funeral is about to proceed, there's only one seat that is empty, and it's Idris's.
Oh shit.
You see Kira glance over the crowd, and she stares a second longer at the empty seat, a bit longer than anticipated as tears fill her eyes. Quickly, she wipes her face and clears her voice as she says, "We are gathered here today to celebrate the life of Emiliano." As soon as the words left her mouth and she took a breath to say more, Idris walked in.
Oh, okay, good.
He was clearly intoxicated as he stumbled down the aisle, but Kira tried to ignore him and continue, anguish written on her face. Emiliano was... Idris stopped.
No!
Barely able to hold himself up as he interjected, "A fool, a bastard, a liar, a shitty man and father."
Wow.
And you see Kira, she raises her hand. And Idris tries to continue to speak, but no words come out. She casted the spell silence.
Aww. I bet Girl Tower looks so sad right now.
You
Oh
all
my God.
feel a sort of darkness echo off of Kira as she casts this spell, but you sense her quickly stifle it. It's not her darkness energy, but it feels like embodiment of darkness.
Yeah.
Not just her arcana. There's something more to it, but you sense her stifle it as she says, "Emiliano was my best friend and brother. We've been through so much together. I'm not sure how I'll live without him. Hell, I don't even know if I'd be here today without him. He was my rock and made me who I am today." And you see her lock eyes with Idris, who finally realized his voice was being silenced as he looked to Kira, and she continued, "Emiliano kept me in check whenever I went out of line. Believe it or not, there were many times I did go out of line.
Oh.
He was also my shoulder to cry on whenever I could barely breathe and didn't know what to do. He was my go-to when I needed a laugh, and truly, I can't surmise the impact he has had on me into words, because memories of one lifetime don't suffice."
Oh.
And you see Idris look away from Kira's eyes as he turns to leave, but she quickly continues. But more than all of that, he taught me how to be a good parent.
Oh.
And you see Idris stop, and she continues. When we met, he thought his son and daughter were dead, but even then he devoted his life to them in their memory. His every breath was to avenge them and live for them when they didn't have the chance. But when he realized his son, Idris, was alive, it changed everything. He was ecstatic but devastated. He had failed him and missed out on so much of his son's life. He didn't feel like he deserved to be a father, but still he tried. He spent every waking moment thinking of him and every waking second doing everything to be with him and make it up to him. Nothing he had ever done up until his death was done for anyone else but his children, for you, Idris. Everything. Everything was for you. And you see tears fall from her eyes as she weeps. Everything. And you see her place a hand on Emiliano's urn and then another to her chest as she cries. And she wipes her face and turns back to Idris, and he begins to wipe the tears from his eyes. And yeah, Idris. So they both are wiping their faces. Idris more discreetly though, because he doesn't want to show that he's sad. And Idris went to continue to walk off, but you hear Kira beg, "Please, Idris, don't go. Stay." And you see Idris glance at Kira, then at his father's urn and say, "I will never forgive him. He's better off dead."
Oh.
Bruh.
And you see him walk back into the palace. And as soon as the palace doors close, you feel a darkness echo from Kira as it ripples through the crowd. As soon as you feel this, you sense and see a dark energy engulf her hands as she stared blankly at the door, stray tears falling from her eyes. You see her kids, Hale and Kalani, grab her arms, and Kalani says, "Ribus, why don't you speak next?" And you see them usher their mom out of the funeral and gesture for Hayden to follow.
Yeah, Hayden obviously comes along. He's like, "Oh no."
Ribus gets up and goes up there.
Can a girl in tower try to track down Idris? Because the girl in tower...
You can try.
Yeah, girl in tower will try.
Are you gonna leave the funeral?
Girl in tower probably would, but she really wants to get up before Idris, but she will leave the funeral.
So find him later then?
I'm so sorry, say that again.
Find him later then?
Find him later, yes.
Okay. Ribus, you're in front of everyone.
He's not good at talking. He's like,
Is he crying?
he'll probably cry later. He's not crying.
Deadbolt has oil coming from his eyes.
It's like he's not squeaky for once.
Yeah.
He goes, Miliano was a good man. We were all very lucky to know him. You go, husband. You go, husband. He's like,
That's Deadbolt.
oh God, what else would he say?
He's like a man of few words.
Yeah, he's not very
He'd
articulate.
definitely be open-hearted though. So like, I don't know. Or something not like that.
He's not going on. That's me.
He's just silent for a minute and he just looks at the crowd.
Why don't we all have a moment of silence for Emiliano?
Deadbolt tries to hold his cry in.
He's trying to think while everyone's like quiet. What else can he talk about? Like, is there any kind of like story that he can talk about, or
Anything from the previous campaign with
Yeah,
him?
anything about
Anything that you've been through with him? Maybe.
when you first met him.
it's hard because I'm thinking of him, but then like the other Kiara characters are like bleeding in. I'm like, no, that's not him. Oh god.
You can be generic.
Yeah, you can just be like,
He was a good man.
Yeah.
He was a friend. And he was a good god, and he cared about his people.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
He
Because he was the second creator.
was.
So you could talk about how smart he was.
There is no one else that would have done a better job as the second creator than him. And the world is all the better for it.
oh. Aww, that's so cute. Is that Deadbolt's with the
Yeah.
broken?
It's going.
Who else should talk?
You can pick any character. Mainly,
From
more than
second
likely from
time.
second timeline crew.
Yeah.
Because other timelines didn't really know him that well.
Rolling Tower. Why don't you
I
come?
need shit as chocolate. I can't do this to me.
Well, go ahead then.
You can call Deadbolt.
You could call it Deadbolt.
I will go call Deadbolt,
I'm-
actually.
I'm dying.
You see Deadbolt shuffles and he pats you on the back.
Rivers will stay up there with his husband.
Deadbolt, he says, Emiliano was a good friend, and I never thought that this day would come. He was so strong and powerful as a god.
He was taken from us too
He
quickly.
was taken from us too quickly and too soon. He was supposed to live forever, but that did not happen. He didn't get to see Slasher grow up.
One single stray tear from Rivers.
And he says, he always knew what to say and how to mediate everything.
That is true.
He was the definition of peace and tranquility, and he loved his family and son a lot. And he loved his followers and his people, and it makes me sad to see that he was taken far too soon. Slasher, do you have anything you want to say while we are up here?
She won't be on her phone for once because I feel like that's disrespectful. And she's not a bitch. So she walks up there and she's like, he was like a second father to me.
A third?
I loved him. Huh?
A third?
Oh, fuck. I forgot. Yes, he was. He was like a third father to me.
Endless fathers.
So many dads all over the place. I'm so bad.
And you really liked the new phone he gave you. He always kept you up to date with the electronics.
He did. He made sure that I had the latest and the best phone and the best tablet and the best
Is Slasher talking?
Yeah.
laptop.
Oh my god! I just heard the best time. I knew it was fucking
And
Slasher.
and no one will be able to get her those things anymore because me and Rivers don't know what those things are, and only Emiliano did.
She turns to Red Bull. Red Bull. Red Bull. She's like, it's okay, Dad. It's okay. She's like rubbing him.
I miss him. And Slasher, Deadbolt, and Rivers move, and it's Girl in Tower's turn.
Girl in Tower, for once, Girl in Tower usually looks pretty, like, bright as a person, but she looks pretty solemn, and she looks like she hasn't slept in days. And she does, like, the thing, you know, you grab on the pedestal, like the,
Yeah, she's,
podium
like, grabbing
that,
it.
like that, and she's, like, Emiliano was like a second dad to me.
Slasher said he was like a third dad.
All of the dads.
No, there's so many dads in the.
There really are.
There's so many dads in the.
Dads
We like
all
men
over
more
the
than we
place.
like women, bro.
Yeah.
The women have the women are all up on the third timeline.
The
Oh,
character the person in this fucking thing that has the most women characters is me, and I think that's fucking
It
hilarious.
is you.
I think. Hang on. Josie, Grand Tower, Shamil.
I just like men.
Shamil. We're going through the main ones, and then I have like three on each side. That's excluding all the outside characters that made.
I got Kira, Ophelia, Allura. I had Eliana. I killed her.
The way you said that.
Fucking. I technically made Kalani, but we can share that one.
We can share.
We have a lot. We have so many. I'm not even. Spring. I forgot about Spring. I like what I actually think I have more men characters, but out of all of us, I think I have the most.
Yeah, I have like three. I have three, and then I have four, including Theo, Millennia, and then whatever.
Yeah, Millennium.
But
Anyway,
yeah.
go ahead, Girl in Tower.
But Girl in Tower was like he was like a second father to me, and I am not sure what I'm going to do about him. And like she kind of doesn't really mention she's a second creator at all. She kind of like keeps it down. It seems like, even though like the second timeline is, I don't think the third or fourth timeline know anything about her being a second creator. And she's like,
I mean, the gods would probably.
The gods-
Yeah,
God
they would
know.
sense it.
yeah, and she's like, I want to make him proud. And then she kind of like trails off, and she's like, and you can tell she's kind of just in her own world. She's like, I just hope I can do him proud.
You will.
Who said that?
Lucian.
And she kind of just goes like, you know, like a little strange smile, nods her head. She's like, and
Lucian knowing.
Stop.
Lucian knowing everything.
And she takes a sigh, and she's like, and she nods her head, but she doesn't seem like she wants to say more, and kind of looks into the crowd. Is that kind of it for the funeral, I think? Because everyone's like kind of.
You have some other like people from other timelines talk, but I'm not gonna waste time on that.
Yeah, it's best. to have a
But there
second.
were a couple people who also say a few things, like Lucian, for example, because of course.
Yeah.
And a couple people who work closely with Emiliano because of Girl in Tower.
Yeah.
Some of the fourth timeline says some things,
Yeah,
like
you
I'm
guys know
sure.
him, like, pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure that like Ophelia and R say some things
Yeah.
together and shit. But you notice Kira does not come back to the funeral.
Damn.
And it does in fact end, and everyone kind of just like chats with each other before everyone goes back to their own timelines and their own places.
Can Girl in Tower go find her mom?
First, Hayden.
Hide it. Oh yeah, it's
Which you
Hayden's
went with. You follow your kids and your wife, Kira and Kale, Hale and Kalani. Kale.
It's both of them as a unit.
And you see that Kira's hands have these black orbs of just darkness around them. And while it feels like dark limbo magic, there's something weird about it. And you can't really place your finger on it.
Better not be any Shar involvement, I swear to God.
Char's always got something to do, huh? What's Kira looking like right now?
Frantic.
Frantic, and Hayden's gonna be like, he's like, what's going on?
And it's almost as if she doesn't hear you.
Can you make an Arcana check?
Mhm.
I'm just gonna roll off if she knows sheep, but I'm using plain d20s as a plus, I think, 8 in it. So I'll flip open the sheep. Fucking 27.
I'll tell you what, I really love bards. Bards are fucking awesome.
I'm glad for you.
I love them.
27.
You don't notice anything as of right now wrong with her, but you think something's going on with her magic.
Can he sort of like, kind of like, I guess not like absorb it, but kind of like feel it since he's a dark magic user? So he can like kind of.
Yeah,
Channel it as well.
as soon as you go to channel it, it spits you back. Like, it fights against you.
Shit.
And as soon as that kind of snaps Kira out of whatever space she's in, and she teleports.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh no, not this shit again. Not this shit again.
Like,
She willingly teleported.
Yeah,
I was
one
about to say,
teleported
willingly
her.
or
Yeah.
unwillingly?
No, still not this shit again. We're totally teleport.
Not this shit again.
but-
Anything happens.
Since you are also a dark magic user and you felt this energy, you know that she didn't go far. She is still in the house.
Okay.
She seems to have went to her room, not the room that you share,
Yeah.
but like the room that she has separately, like her study.
Yeah. He's gonna try to go over there. Not teleport. More like just walk over there.
You go to the door. It's locked.
Mm-hmm. He's like, Kira,
She doesn't respond.
can he sense the same energy that she was producing? He's going to teleport in there.
It fights against you.
Fights against him.
Yeah, so you go to teleport and it doesn't work. It's like you hit a shield of sorts.
He's gonna go get Rivas immediately.
Yeah, so the funeral is over at this point and you get yoinked.
Yeah.
And he's like, something's wrong with Kira.
Do you know what?
I
Or
don't know what. But
where is she?
she's in her study right
There you go.
now. Yeah.
He'll probably tell him what's going on with the weird magic and
Yeah,
stuff.
you guys don't really know. Like, you got a 27 for Arcana, so you would know if there was some kind
If
of
there's any kind of
explanation.
information.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like this is limbo magic correlated, nor does it seem like her magic's going haywire. It feels like something else entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's getting tainted.
That's a good thought.
She's just going through a lot of emotional shit right now. So she's going through it, but also this is very unhealthy for her.
And as you guys are standing outside the door, you hear her mumbling to herself.
Can I perception check it?
Yeah.
Can I perception check it?
Yes, you both can.
I don't know what Rivas's additive is, so I'm just gonna roll a plain d20.
20 unnatural.
Okay.
I know Haydn has +4 in everything besides Arcana and I think history. Which just is advantages.
I'll just give Rivas a +2 because I feel like he would at least have that. Bruh, he got a 5.
You hear Kira talking almost as if she's talking to someone, but you don't really know what or who she's talking to. And then suddenly the door opens, and Kira's standing there, normal.
And Haydn's like, what happened to you?
Nothing. It's fine.
No. Can he insight check her?
Yes.
So it's fine. Well, she was dead. He has a +4, so ignore. 20 again.
She believes she's fine.
Sweetheart, there was something going on with your magic.
No, I felt an energy, but I resolved it. I want some space.
I did not. If you need anything, please don't be afraid to.
She nods, and she gestures to you and gives you like a small nod to Ribus, and she closes the door, and you don't sense the energy anymore.
It's good at least.
And you guys hear Deadbolt walk up.
Boom, boom, boom.
He says, Kira told me to guard her door. In my head,
Okay.
she said she did not want to talk to anyone.
Yeah, we gathered that.
I will fight anyone who comes near.
Be safe, husband.
Mm-hmm.
And Haydn looks to Rivas like something.
Something's definitely up, but I don't think we're gonna find out
No.
soon.
He says, I will notify you if things go haywire.
If anything changes at all, let me know.
I was like, I'm going to try to look into it a bit. So, I sense the energy, so maybe I can track it down.
Speaking of, let me give you guys an idea of what everyone's doing NPC-wise after the funeral, alright?
Mm-hmm.
So, Kira, after entering this room, hasn't left it. It's been a we'll say a couple minutes after the
Okay.
funeral and everything.
This is
Couple minutes, like
after the funeral.
yeah, so like an hour-ish.
An hour,
We'll say an
okay.
hour. So she hasn't left her room yet.
In an hour.
In an hour. And Kalani and Hale are trying to talk to Idris, but they seemingly don't know where he is or where to find him, because he isn't at home or at work. And you see Deadbolt still standing outside of Kira's door, telling anyone who tries to enter, including you two, that she refuses visitors. Though he did tell you that if anything started to go haywire, he'd let you know.
Okay.
He's also standing there, though, because he's very worried about Kira. Because no one, including everyone who attended the funeral, has seen her like this. She's never been surging darkness like this.
Oh no, Cerberus needs to bring her redemption arcs over to her.
What are Ribus, Hyden, and Slasher doing?
Hyden's trying to look into what that could have been. He
Yeah.
thinks it might have been something with emotion-wise going on because there was a lot that did just happen.
Where are you looking that up? In Girl and Tower's lab?
Yeah. That's the only place to really research,
And what's
honestly.
Girl and Tower doing as well?
Girl and Tower's trying to find Idris.
Okay, because Lucian is also in the lab researching something
Big enough
separate,
laugh for two people.
which I'll explain
Yeah.
later. But what's Ribus doing?
Ribus might actually be trying to skim through books about darkness magic to see if there's anything written down about darkness surges.
Cool. Okay, I'll give you guys updates on what
Actually,
you find.
wait. Hyden should go to Amani.
Okay,
That's the perfect person to ask.
we'll come back to that in a second.
Yeah,
Because I like that idea. I'll tell you what Nick's crew and Chris Estrada crew is doing. And then I'll tell you guys what Fourth Timeline's doing. So, after you all left the funeral, you went about your business. About an hour later, Leaf, Spring, and Shanra, now that the repairs of CERBERUS are mainly done, are repopulating the planet with people from the third timeline. So they're taking the people from second, moving them up to the third timeline CERBERUS. So that they're pretty busy.
Okay.
Archeon demands not to do anything today and rest with Leon at the house. So Leon and Archeon are
Out of
only
mission.
assisting in missions from within the house. Otherwise, Archeon will beat Leon's ass. Written in the script. Saren is also hanging out in Girl and Tower's lab and doing a bit of tracking on Shar and seeing what exactly she's up to and doing, and is keeping close contact with Lucian, who is bouncing back and forth, because Lucian and Rosello are dealing with the gods, Lathander and Millennia trying to keep Shar in check. Strahd is right by your side, Sabora.
Oh my god, really?
I never knew!
But he does seem a little more clingy today.
Yeah. What are we like actually doing?
I don't know, it's up to
Whatever.
you.
Oh, okay.
He follows your lead, but he's like up your ass.
They're like walking down the hallway. And she's like, "Are you good? What's going on? Because you are
What
up
do you
my
mean?
ass.
Vad?
You are this close to me right now.
Vad?
You are
Vad do you mean?
anxious.
You're different. You're acting
What
different.
do you mean? I'm not acting different.
Yeah, you are.
No,
Yeah, you
no. You're acting different. I don't know what they're talking about.
You're usually like this far apart. Now you're like this far apart.
Now you're like super,
He moves a
like
little
an inch
closer.
more
You're
apart.
breathing my air, darling.
That is the way I like it.
I'm gonna suffocate because of you.
No, don't suffocate. We don't need another funeral. Oh, she died. Oh
Not
no.
a fake death. Oh,
He says,
no.
if you die, I shall die too.
I want you to know, like, Josie passes by y'all and she kind of looks at
Sees
you
them both
fake
playing dead.
And she just kind of like walks out the room. Like, she doesn't even bother.
Invisible wall all over again.
He looks a little more serious though as he looks at you and he says, I was just thinking about the funeral and how that could have been mine or yours.
It's very possible.
And with everything that happened with Aslan and Cerberus. It's kind of been, I guess, a wake-up call of sorts.
Real?
A little too real. Because we worked with Miliano a little bit. I mean, we weren't very close, but we did a couple missions with him. And it's sad to see that he is gone.
Yeah.
But that also opens the possibility that if a god could die, we could do, I suppose.
And it wasn't even an accident. It wasn't even something that was supposed to happen.
No. That is all. I'm just thinking about the realities, I suppose, and what that means for everyone.
Well, I'm sorry you're feeling that way, but I'm happy that you're thinking about it.
Happy that I'm thinking about that we may die?
Well, it's progress.
I suppose. I suppose.
Shit myself.
Allura is on the way to talk to Spring about setting up an orphanage on CERBERUS for all the children orphaned from the whole Dead Timeline debacle. And she wants to run it. So that gives her something to kind of do. Because if you remember, while you guys were doing Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, she was taking care of the kids.
She was.
She kind of missed that.
She liked it so much, she wants to run a funeral.
I mean, funeral? What? A funeral?
An orphanage and a mortuary.
She wants to run a funeral for kids.
School bus hers.
And Fabian, Myra seems to be a bit faint today, as if she's busy with thought or with something.
Okay. He's probably like sitting or rocking chair, like soothing himself, and he decides to mentally communicate with her. He's like, Myra, are you okay?
Relatively.
What are you up to?
I'm trying to figure out Char's plans.
Okay. That's
I know her better than anyone. Here, at least.
Right.
And I think the fealty thing between you and Faith and her is just a cover-up to keep us busy with her real plans.
Right. Have you been talking to Lathander or Millennia?
A little bit. I've been talking to Millennia, and I think since Millennia has been working with and being trained by Lathander, she's gotten far more powerful. And since Char's death, Char has gotten significantly weaker. So I think the two of them might be on the same playing field now. And so I think that Char's plan might be to garner more power in some way.
Absorb Lydia.
I don't know how she's going to go about that, but I think we need to be
Cautious.
quite. And especially since the third timeline doesn't exist anymore, where does that put Char's influence? Because all of her followers were on the third timeline.
Yeah.
And where did all of those people go?
Right here with us.
So that means that Char, as well as Lathander for that matter,
Has a foothold on the side.
yes. And I think that might be what she's playing at. And I think that that's a problem. Heavily.
Extremely.
But I don't know what she's planning, and I'm sure you have people who are looking into it, but I would just try and stay far away from her.
I'll certainly do my best, but if she comes to contact me directly, there's not too much I can do at that point.
I blocked the contact.
Oh, well, that's a nice solid from you.
I kind of siphon it out of you. At least I have been. She hasn't tried to contact you, though, recently.
I prefer it that way.
Me too! And then fourth timeline crew. For the most part, you all are kind of just hanging out.
I know for sure R's been training his ass off.
He's been training?
Oh no, he's pushing himself to his fucking limits.
Why?
With what?
Because ever since Esme said the timelines are gonna be after him and his bloodline, he feels like he needs to keep getting stronger.
Like magically or like physically?
Magically. He's pushing himself.
Yeah, he's still a damn twig.
Of course he is still. So why would he push him so physically?
No, because physical strength is important
The
too.
muscular people are
Not
the
just being a
Ildenshires.
Go like.
The Ildenshires are the muscular people. They take the hits. The Rydens cannot take the hits.
Well, maybe someone's gotta change that.
Well, I'm not.
Aaron, go train him.
I
Like, let's fight.
yeah, but
Ours
ours.
combat.
I know
up
for
in
sure
here.
ours been training.
What? Fight!
Ours been training his ass off, mostly magically.
Taryn will spar with him just for the fun of it.
Ophelia's been participating, but she's pretty well off magically. So she's just kind of been vibing. But while you guys are hanging out and shit,
Fight each other.
yeah, Ophelia mentions to you all while you're all like sparring and
Yeah.
stuff. She says, I have a bad feeling.
I feel a disturbance in the
Ours, like,
force.
is it with the thing that happened at the funeral and with you? So far, because the shark came and coming back?
I think maybe it's about Shah. I have a bad feeling.
I
It's
think-
like a weight. And you hear Calliope say, yeah, it's like a weight.
And ours, like, did you feel the same thing that happened to Ophelia? Because you were connected to Millennia, weren't you?
Mm-hmm. I still am. She says, but what exactly did Ophelia feel?
Like a snap.
Ophelia nods. She's like, yeah, like a tug of sorts, like a pull.
And ours, I feel like her plans are including all of us in it.
And you see Calliope nod. She's like, yeah, it was like a pull, and now it feels like just a weight on my chest. It's
And
weird.
ours, like, I think Char's planning something much bigger than we can ever anticipate.
We will not see it coming.
It's like, is there a way that we can figure out what Char's doing? Because I feel like this is going to involve everyone.
What do you
She-
mean?
Well, I mean, if we think about it, right? Char was a god, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she's not as strong as she used to be.
Of course.
So the only thing I can think is she's gonna get more power, but she plays dirty. If
Yeah.
if you're technically connected to Millennia, right? That
Mhm.
was Char. So maybe this can correlate to Char somehow. She's maybe trying to find a way to garner power through y'all, but also
Calliope shakes her head and says, but that wouldn't make sense at the same time because Ophelia doesn't follow Millennia anymore because she's a god.
no. But
So why would she be feeling the same thing I'm feeling?
I don't know. That's the problem we need to figure out. Is it because you're just maybe both related? I don't think that would be the case.
That'd be weird.
Is it because, well, I mean, you technically didn't follow Millennia, but when you previously kind of did, you were tied to her some way. Aren't all people tied to a god somehow?
I guess.
And you were revived by her.
Ophelia shakes her head and says, you're tied to the god on the fourth timeline, but it's not like a binding contract. You can technically change gods and stuff like that. It's a very loose
Yeah.
bind. But
Then why is this one tied on this?
I don't know. But the thing is that technically I don't follow Millennia or Shah. So it doesn't make any sense why I would feel anything when Shah came back.
I wonder what kind of hold Char has on everything.
That's a great question.
Because if she's having hold everywhere, then we need to all be very wary of what she could do.
And figure out why she has hold everywhere.
I mean, she lost it. She was technically on the third timeline, wasn't she? Now the third timeline's off.
But the third timeline has always been one of those timelines. It's been everywhere. Everything comes back to the third timeline. Even some of our workings came back to the third timeline.
Yeah.
Some of the second timeline's workings came back to the third timeline. Which begs the question, if the third timeline is gone, and Shah and Lathander, or Millennia and Lathander, were the main gods of the third timeline, then does that mean that those people that were moved from third to second timeline still follow those gods? And if so, does that mean that Shah and Lathander, for that matter, have a foothold in the second timeline?
Maybe.
that might be the reintroduction to traditional gods back into the second timeline.
That's gonna be nasty.
Understatement. Yeah.
But still, I don't understand the tugging thing at all.
I don't either.
I already checked your soul, and it was nothing with your soul.
No, the last time I felt something remotely like this was when it had something to do with deals or contracts.
You didn't make any deals.
No, neither
But
did
did your
Calliope.
father make any deals?
Not that I know of.
It's
I
not
can't really ask
yeah, I
him,
was
he's
like,
dead.
You can't really ask him, is he actually
I
currently
mean, I can
fucking-
ask my mother, I suppose, but I don't think she would know either.
Maybe we could try, because this, if he made a contract with Shar, and it involves y'all, I don't know if that's a very good thing.
I'll call her here.
Yeah, might as well.
A couple hours later, Calliope and Ophelia's mom shows up.
Okay.
She goes, and Ophelia opens the door and says, "Come in."
I have a question for you. Did you were a follower of Shar, yes, or was, Adam? Shar?
Relatively.
Did he make any weird contracts of sorts, or did you notice anything?
What do you mean?
We want to know if Ophelia and Calliope have a tie somewhat to Shar or something by contract.
They shouldn't. To my knowledge, no one made any deals with Shar or whoever. Is the
Because
Dark
Char's
Goddess.
alive again.
That's not good. I wouldn't know though. My husband didn't keep me up to date on
Do
any
you
of
know
his workings.
anything that could lead us to that? I mean, we don't have much evidence from him because it's all been obliterated in different types of sorts.
I suppose you could ask Millennia. Maybe she would have some of the workings of the deals in which the Salius family has made, but I'm not sure. So, I think that would be the best solution, is to call Millennia. She might have some books or some workings, and if she doesn't, then I'm not sure. But I think if she would have saw anything like that, that she would have gotten rid of it if she knew about it. So I feel like this is something that, if it is related to Shar, that only she knows. Unless she went to her realm, I guess.
Sorry, the art does not start going.
Unless
to
you
her
went to her realm.
Did you say go to her realm?
And after like a little meeting and everything and hanging out with you guys for a little bit, Mom leaves and goes.
And Par's like,
Julia says, "What? What are you thinking?"
I mean, we could ask Millennia, but Millennia would have known if she saw something.
Well, if you remember, she was saying she was getting rid of a bunch of contracts and deals and workings and stuff. But the issue I have here is, what could the deal have been that my father made, if he made one?
Sky's the limit, honestly.
Let's ask Millennia.
For your parents,
Hey,
your
I
dad.
guess you can't really pray to Millennia, can we? Or can we still do that?
I can contact her. She contacts Millennia, and Millennia pops up.
I was like, Millennia, was there any contract made from Adam Salius to affect Calliope or Ophelia? Because they felt a tug when Shar came back.
That's weird. I didn't see any. I've went through all of the books, and I've been getting rid of all of the fucked up deals and things that, Shar made, because it's kind of her thing. But I didn't see any regarding the Salius family, but I didn't get to go through them all either, so I suppose.
So there's only one way.
Yeah, they're still in the realm. Because I couldn't just burn them all. I have to go through them one by one and undo them. What exactly are you feeling? And Ophelia says, I don't know. Like, when she came back, it just felt like a pull or a tug, like a weight. Like a snap and then a tug. And now it feels just like a weight just sitting on our chest. And then he goes, that's not good. It's not good. probably not good.
I was like, we couldn't surmise that.
But I don't really know if it's related to a deal or not either. I couldn't tell you what it could be related to, but I can look into it some more. But until I'm able to re-enter my realm, I can't really do much.
Not me thinking as Jackie. We should enter her realm. We should enter her realm. We should enter her realm. The worst.
That's bold for your
I
ass.
know, right?
Yeah, because the last time the gang entered, that one.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. In my head, I was like hearing, enter the realm. He's like, that's not fucking me. Get the fuck out.
That's Char.
Oh.
Oh.
Melania asked if you have any other questions.
Ours like, no, but something was weird about Kira at the funeral.
Yeah, me and Lathander were watching and kind of saw that. I don't know exactly what was happening with her, but briefly it felt like Arcana. Like she was using Arcana and not Limbo Magic.
Is it because there's an imbalance, but also because she saw Emiliana die? So like it kind of
She
goes
says,
hand in hand.
well, here's the issue. As everyone's been mentioning since Char's back, it was less of a big deal when I was there because I didn't really make any ripples when, you know, all of our people from the third timeline joined the second.
Yeah.
But that's not Char's thing. Char likes to make ripples.
So these ripples could be in
Yes.
part causing Kira to have these things.
What it could be is because the timeline has an imbalance and Char is making it worse, it's causing the Limbo Magic and the Arcana Magic to act up.
Because there's only one, there's only one god blossom.
Because darkness magic can overlap. For example, when Kira uses her Limbo Magic, it creates a darkness. That darkness, though Limbo Magic, stems from Arcana. It is not Dark Arcana, but with enough Arcana in the world, it can be manipulated into becoming Dark Arcana.
That's not good for a god.
But I don't think it was Kira using that magic is the issue.
Else was
I don't know what it was, but like I said, I sensed Arcana and I sensed darkness.
Okay.
So it's not great
No, it's not great.
on any regards.
Nothing's great.
Not really, no. No.
Nothing's
She says, but let me know if you have any more updates. I gotta go rejoin Lathander and talk some more and figure some things out. I'll give you any updates if I find anything regarding Adam Salias.
Thanks for letting me know. And Ar looks at Jotarin and he's like,
Jeez.
oh no. He is like, he looks so sad.
Taryn, you get the feeling that he's exhausted.
Okay, he says I'm
He's
sorry. I'm sorry.
Ar just feels like very much anxiety. Like he has full anxiety, bro.
I don't think we're going to be able to do anything until something is done, to be completely honest. Unless we're willing to go fucking crazy and into Shaw's realm, which I heard some horror stories from other
He kinda had enough going
timelines.
into realms.
Yeah, so I'll pass.
I'm just gonna keep training, I guess.
Yeah.
As the doom comes.
We'll join.
Ar like.
That's what you guys do.
Yeah, R is like. I bet Taryn's like throwing R around.
Yeah,
R
he's taking
has-
out his frustration on R. He's like basically like throwing him into.
And R's like. R coughs up a bit of blood. And he's like, ow.
Oh fuck. Sorry.
It's like, don't kill him.
Sorry.
I think it's just because I've been using too much magic all day.
Go to bed.
I can master this
No,
spell.
you can't. Go
He's
to
gonna
bed.
grab him by the back of his
No.
neck.
Don't make me use spells on you.
No.
Sleep. I'll use it.
I'll counterspell it.
Good fucking luck.
Counterspell.
How can you counter spell if your hands are tied? Right, Terran?
Yeah.
His hands aren't even tied yet, but like Terran's on his
Terran
way
grabs
to
his hands.
tie his hands, and he's like, I can use.
Go lay down.
He's got me by the neck.
Karen starts walking him.
Yeah, Terran, go walk him to his bed.
He's like,
goes walking.
he's like kicking you, but not like anything hard. Like he's not actually.
She pops your foot.
Ow!
And she goes, kicking is not kind.
Kick you.
That would be domestic abuse.
We don't
We don't
abuse in this
condone that
house.
here.
Popped my foot.
Okay? I pop Terran's lamp. What? What of it?
Sorry, I hear the ding, the glass sound, punk.
Go lay down, chill out, read a book, I don't know. Do something. That's not this.
Do something that's not exerting yourself.
Because otherwise, when whatever happens with Shaw does ultimately happen, you're going to be too exhausted to do anything.
Okay. Well, if she could do it.
Taryn, go walk him.
If she could do it, I could do it.
Who can do it? What?
It's really taken up already.
And you get fucking put to bed by Taryn.
Oh, throws him on the fucking mattress.
You're like,
Yeah, his face slams into the pillows, and all you hear is like a.
Hayden,
I can't breathe.
Hayden's been like.
did you take anybody to go meet Imani with you?
He asks Rybus and Deadbolt's busy, but he asks Rybus if he would like to come with him to see Imani.
Okay.
And they go see Imani.
You get to the door.
Knock. Imani opens the door and she's like, "Oh, guests. Felt a little more grim today, I see." And Hayden's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I have a question to ask you." She's like, "Well, you don't want to come in for tea?" "No."
Fucking tea.
He's like, "Kira's been experiencing some weird influx of magic, and I'm not sure how to describe it besides a mix of arcana and darkness. Does Imani know anything about that, to Mary?
Yes.
What can Imani surmise?"
Long ago, before Limbo, when Limbo was separated from Arcana, or traditional gods. Before all of that, there was a time when the traditional gods and Limbo energy were on the same plane. This was a problem.
Yay!
Because the traditional gods would try to overtake all of a certain magic type, per se, darkness. Whereas the Limbo gods would have an overlapping, like soul magic sometimes would overlap with light, or darkness magic would sometimes overlap with darkness arcana. And so they had a lot of issues regarding when the creators would feel a lot of negative emotions per se, or excessive joy even, then it would cause an overlap between Arcana and Limbo, which is what caused the creators to separate in Limbo and traditional.
So as a player, right, just getting this down, so like the Arcana didn't overlap with Limbo, or they just both overlap with each other? Or is it only Limbo overlapping with Arcana?
They overlap with each other.
Okay.
So because both Limbo magic and traditional are on the same planes, that causes issues between the two magics when emotions or feelings or thoughts or whatever is involved. When somebody like Kira, who is already traditionally endowed in Arcana, goes and becomes a creator, because she's a tiefling, and tieflings are massive magic users, even though she was a rogue. She had magic in her blood.
Yeah.
When that happens, it causes a bit of a funkiness with the connection between traditional arcana and Limbo magic, because Shar and Lathander are now two big gods here on the second timeline. And if you remember what happened last time a traditional god came to the timeline, like Tyr, didn't end well for Tyr.
No, it did not.
But it's very different now because arguably Shar, being just as powerful as Lathander, though she is weaker now, is a more powerful god than Tyr. So it causes a bit of dysfunction when it comes to the creators because it's like two on the same playing field.
Okay, and so...
And since Kira is not in a good state of mind right now, she can't regulate her magic properly. There's also a possibility that Shar's fucking with her. And you as Amani would know that because you know Shar very well.
Yeah, no, Amani will be like, okay, so that's the story, right? So it may be possible, since Kira is running high emotions, that Shar's seeing an opportunity to go mess with her.
Because essentially what you would know is that if Shar decided, because there are these natural imbalances, but they wouldn't do what this is doing.
Because, because when Millennium was there, it wasn't bad.
No, it would be like flickers of, oops, this is accidentally Arcana now.
And then, obviously, Millennium would be like, oh, under control. And Kira would be like, under control. But Shar is just Shar. She's just a bitch.
Correct. Which is why no one's realized it this far since Millennia and Lathander, because they haven't been an overwhelming presence, but Shar's trying to be an overwhelming presence.
So, Amani's like...
And she's proactively trying to screw over people for whatever means.
Yeah, and so, that's what Amani explains to both Rybus and Haydn. And Amani's like, if you need me around there, I could possibly help with anything. And she's telling that to Rybus, I guess, because I'm Haydn, so Haydn kind of looks at Rybus like kind of like steak face. And he's like, are we sure? Like, his face says, are we sure we should let her?
I think that would be a horrendous idea.
I mean, I know the most about it. I've experienced it firsthand. It seems like Char's really picking on her. But also she's running high on emotions, too.
She does kind of owe Kira. That's Mary talking.
The Char? Like a Char owes Kira?
No.
Amani!
Char Amani owes Kira!
Amani's like, and I kind of, I guess, owe her in a way. So...
So what do you intend to do?
Well, I can keep watch on her. I know the signs, usually.
If she comes out of her room, she's been locking herself up.
Amani's like... She's like, you
Not
want
the cackle.
She's like, you've locked yourself up.
She doesn't want to talk to anyone.
Probably because she's dealing with a lot right now.
Probably.
Did you hear about Emiliana's death?
She did. She did! She did!
I wonder who the funeral was for.
Yeah, she's like, that's why she's like, Kira's running on high emotions because she didn't mention the funeral. She knows about it. So, she's like,
Word gets around.
it does get around. Especially when Eldon hears about it. From Garland Tower.
How's he taking it?
Who said that?
God, because I'm no one here.
How's he taking it? I don't know. Mommy's blocking the damn door.
You just hear Eldon.
And Alize's like, it's okay. But Mommy's like, well, am I invited or not?
Maybe later.
Maybe later, or do you need it right now?
Later might be too late.
She has the lure. She's like, it may be too late.
Then how do you plan on dealing with Strahd, because he is also living in the castle?
He already made me a vampire. He already made me a vampire. That's it.
Okay.
That's my punishment. That's it.
He still doesn't like you, though, I'm sure.
And I'm sure Ophelia and R have not. Do not like him either. But you didn't see them going after each other's throats when they fought to get close, did you? After the whole debacle.
Listen, if you think you can help, then come. But whatever happens to you, I'm not interfering.
That's fine.
Unless it's with Shard.
And that's completely fair.
We'll see you eventually then.
Well, I'm coming right now.
She follows you.
He rolls his eyes.
Amani added to the party.
I just like her, and she dies, she dies.
I just like her.
I think it'd be funny if Kira killed her.
I think it would be funny.
Poetic
I
justice.
think it'd be hilarious.
I think it would be funny. But yeah, no, Amani comes to the palace, I guess, and she's basically scouting out the magic and everything. But
You only, as Amani, you only sense the arcana coming from where Kira is. It's almost as if it's focused. Even when you're walking around, when you walked here, because you guys walk, it's not too far, you didn't sense any arcana whatsoever at all on this world. When you went and visited Nick CERBERUS, because now there's a natural portal that they made for everyone to go through, you sensed only arcana up there.
Can Amani know if a roll or not if it's not being focused by Kira or some outside force?
Yeah, you can. You're gonna have to roll. Just roll a d20, and I'll add in my head what I feel like Amani would have to it.
Yeah. 3.
I'll say she knows like average.
Yeah.
What was your question? Sorry.
Is it being focused by Kira or is it being focused by an outside source towards her?
You think outside source. Because what's happening here, it doesn't feel like the accident between trying to use limbo magic and arcana. It looks like Kira's not even trying to use her magic.
And
something's trying to channel her magic.
And Amani's gonna go to Rybus and hide and says, do you have any arcana blockers at all? Something that can block arcana.
He looks at
Haydn.
Haydn.
Does Haydn know if they do have any arcana blockers?
Third timeline does.
Like people or like machines?
Third timeline crew has those cuffs, that can prevent outward and inward magic. So it would prevent you getting hit from it, but it will also prevent you casting.
Okay.
So that would prevent either way, but it wouldn't confirm or deny what's happening. It would just stop Kira from going through what she's going through.
And so Amani's like, give me those cuffs. Get me those cuffs.
He telepathies to Josie.
Just to see it in
Josie.
I bet Josie's just like chilling there. She's just helping out a bit, and she's like, "Who's this?"
Rybus. We require those anti-magic arcana cuffs.
For
helping Kira.
Okay.
You know the person who has them is Saren.
Okay. Josie will go to Saren. She's like, Saren, Rybus just contacted me and asked for those magic cuffs to block out arcana coming towards Kira.
Okay, and
it's a thinking, and then okay.
you see he shuffles through Gerlin Tower's things, and he has like a little section over here that he's been working with, and out of like all of this stuff, he pulls out the cuffs, and he's like, I'll go take it, and he goes, and he walks over to where you are, Rybus, Haydn, and Amani, and he sees Amani, and he's like...
And Amani knows this won't even kill Kira or affect her much, besides being like,
Yeah, she's like, here you go.
Does Amani know this will hurt Kira anywhere, or just kind of nullify?
You don't think it'll hurt her, but even gods won't be able to use their powers with these cuffs on.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they remain. There's a possibility she's powerful enough to break through them if she focuses enough energy on them, but it won't hurt her now.
Yeah, and there's nothing that can really come after her either. So.
No, because she could get hit with a fireball, yes. But if somebody was focusing magic like how
on her,
Shar is doing right now, it's because Shar is using the energy, from her darkness, limbo magic, and making it arcana. Because there's an overlap.
I think it'd be funny if Amani walked in there.
Fucking Shar's being manipulative.
Yeah, and so Amani goes up to Deadbolt and is like, Deadbolt, you're gonna have to let me in if you want me to help Kira.
No.
You're gonna have to let me in.
No.
Do you want to help her?
Yes.
Then you're gonna have to
The
let
key
me
word was I want to help her.
We all want to.
I
Well then, you're gonna have
No.
you are gonna have to let us in. And she looks at Rybus and she's like,
He just smiles. He thinks it's funny.
I do not like you.
I think Slasher's doing something.
I don't think she is. I think you're lying. I have been reading books and watching YouTube videos because Slasher has been educating me, and I know gaslighting when I see it.
Deadbolt. We're gonna have to trust her this one time.
Why?
She knows darkness better than any other of us
Lonnie's
here.
like, I went through the same thing Kira's going.
And she knows
And
shards.
For some reason, I doubt that.
I meant like magic wise. I'm not saying with this now.
She
Like
thinks
Shar
that these
is
cuffs
trying
can help.
to get to her in a state where she's vulnerable.
Do you think that this is a good idea, where she is already vulnerable and having somebody that she really does hate go in there and put cuffs on her?
Not necessarily. She gives the cuffs to Rybus.
Unless you
What?
want to rise out of her, I suppose. You could do it.
Maybe not this time.
Probably wise if you don't want to die before your family.
Whatever.
Sassy Deadbolt.
He doesn't like Amani.
Yeah.
He's had his own inner workings with
Yeah,
Amani.
yeah, she was a dark gift and she's like, well, Rybus, I guess I gave you an idea, but it's up to you to carry it out.
No, please go in. I will open the door. Actually, Amani, give her the cuffs. Give them to her.
And Imani steps
Yeah.
back and she snaps her fingers and teleports away.
Ugh,
Coward.
I wanted her to die.
Yeah.
And it's like, this could be a solution, but maybe there's another way we can block Arcana as well. Unless this is the only way.
I mean, do you have any other ideas?
Unless I can forcibly block the Arcana myself, but that's a lot of power to do that.
Right.
Default says, by the way, the door is locked.
Purpose lights.
There's no answer.
Kira,
Nothing.
may I come in?
Nothing.
Can you
Deadbolt
unlock the
says-
door?
Default says, do you want me to break it down?
I don't know if breaking a door down would be good for her.
I do not think that she's going to open it.
Is it like magically locked or is it like
It's just locked.
It's just physically
just
locked.
regularly locked?
And
Can
he's like-
Rybus try to like pick it?
Yeah, sleight of
Kira's
hand.
like- he's like, Kira, we have something that may help you.
She doesn't answer.
I'm just gonna use Sabura's one because I don't know what his sleight of hand would be.
Probably plus 4.
Probably shit.
Yeah, probably plus 2.
Fucking barbarian.
Plus two,
My
yeah.
ass he'd have against sleight of hand.
I'd say
His dex is probably
plus 2,
trash.
though.
He
Yeah.
actually has decent decks, but it's a bugbear thing. But for sleight of hand, he got 10.
You break the doorknob.
I mean, that means you can open it.
Can he like push the door then to see if it opens?
Yeah, it opens.
He's like, not what I had in mind, but okay.
No,
It
it's
seems,
kind of
it
fun,
seems
but
like
okay.
your dexterity was bad, but your strength was still on par.
Okay, he like quietly, he like peeks,
Quietly, I thought
he
you said
peeks in
scared.
first, and he's and like
You
he doesn't
see
say
darkness
anything.
magic swirling the room.
Oh shit! Is it trying to block off the?
It's
Oh.
almost as if it's like a hurricane obliterating the room.
Is it like?
So like the room is like actually destroyed.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Is it trying to block out the Arcana, or is it like just being out?
You make an Arcana check to sense what exactly this is.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
23.
15.
This is a mix of Limbo darkness and Arcana darkness. And it seems like the two are almost
Fighting each other.
fighting, but it doesn't seem like. It seems like Kira's doing it to herself almost.
Like causing this hurricane, or?
Yeah. It seems like she's the one causing it almost.
And she's like controlling both of these things, or just one?
It feels like she is, from what you guys got. But it's a little confusing, because if you remember what Amani said, it's what Shar might be triggering is something that happens when there are traditional and limbo gods in the same timeline. There's some overlap. But while this may be Kira, there's a possibility there's some underlying reason relating to Shar for why this is happening.
That could be making it worse than
Yes.
it needs to be. That's when Amani comes back because she's interested. She just can't stay away for fucking long. She's like, wow, this.
Because she's a hoe ass.
Yeah, she's a hoe ass. And she's like, this is crazy.
You can't even see Kira. It's pitch black. Which is weird, because limbo magic is not opaque. But darkness magic, traditional, is.
Mm-hmm. So, Amani's like, well, who goes first?
Girl, you just came back just to fucking facilitate and stir the damn pot. Shut your ass up.
Hayden's going to walk in.
Not before Ribus.
Well, they're both. You know what? They're both gonna walk
In the same step.
The same step, but they're both going at the same time.
Yeah, basically.
You feel the wind whip you guys, and it stings a little bit, but it's nothing too bad.
Yeah.
But as
Ribus
soon
is
as
like trying to shield his face a little bit.
as soon as you get through the wind, it's calm.
It's eye of storm, sort of.
Except for Kira's not there. You're not in the eye. You're still in the storm. And it's just pure darkness.
Ooh, shit.
But this is not limbo magic.
Mm-hmm. No.
But we're still in the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Amani follows them, and Hayden's going to make an Arcana check to try to just find Kira.
Make a perception first.
Perception.
Just him, or can I also do it?
Both of you.
Always. Join me. 19.
You hear someone whispering,
16.
"It's all your fault."
Oh, shit.
Does it sound like Kira?
History to figure out who it is.
20.
11.
This is Shar.
Ooh,
Yeah.
fuck. Can I guess Hayden kind of gets a little into panic mode. He's gonna Arcana check to try to find Kira.
Okay. I actually want you to do investigation to find Kira, because she's not really. It'll make sense later. What's happening?
17.
14.
Okay. You guys feel like she's somewhere in front of you. But you don't sense movement.
Can Ribus like moves it?
Yeah, he's feeling
Like
around.
walking.
That's
but
right,
he's
he's feeling
not.
around. Can Amani sense anything?
You hear a voice.
Amani, is it clear for her?
Mm-hmm. It's almost as if someone's whispering in your ear and says, "Hi, old friend."
Good to see you. She says in her head, she's like, good to hear from you again.
Is it?
I guess so.
Why are you helping them?
I suppose.
I think it'd be interesting. Actually.
Wouldn't it be more interesting if you helped me?
Well, no, I've worked with you for too long, I think.
Have you?
Not a few hundred years. She like counts out her fingers! The hundreds of years!
Well, I suppose we both cheated death, but it's either you work with me or you die here with Hayden and Ribus.
Tell me, Char, what grand plan do you have this time?
I have a plan.
I want you to know, like, Imani's like on the fence, obviously. Like, she's not like really leaving.
I have a plan for each timeline. But I realized something when I helped kill Emiliano. I realized that the power of the creators is something that even a traditional god could wield.
Interesting.
If I was powerful enough, I could take it.
So your target's the obvious one, isn't it? The easiest.
Obviously. I'm darkness, loss, and somebody who's wields darkness and is experiencing loss. I wonder.
Clever.
So if she succumbs to my darkness, it's just cherry pickings. Because then all I have to do is ask her to give up her power as a creator. take it. Because if you remember, Amani, creators can do that.
Oh, I know very much so.
And when she goes to send off her power, I can just take it.
Interesting.
So that's what we're doing here. But I give you the option, of course, not like I don't have plans for the fourth timeline and little people from the third.
Big ambitions, just like always. Keep things interesting.
Well, I do have to kill Lucian and Lathander.
Oh, I know.
So I have to get the power to do just that.
I've seen the scene, even though I was
Mhm.
quite a disgusting shadow.
Yes, my death was greatly glorified.
And what do you plan to do with your daughter?
Hmm?
What do you plan to do with your daughter? Took her eye. What's next?
Her life. Her followers. Don't worry, I have something planned for her little pet.
I'm guessing some sort of contract that you place on, but
You know how I love my contracts.
I know many people.
We had a couple back in the day.
I want you to know, Imani is kind of like interested, like as a player, like telling me, she's interested, but she's also giving Hayden and Rice time, buying them time to find Kira. But she's also kind of interested.
She's a bitch.
Because Imani's a bitch in the end, but also she understands like this is kind of getting out of scale. Like that's like Imani's like logic brain is like this is out of scale. Imani's drama brain is like tell me more.
Ryby and Hayden. As you guys are walking through this darkness, I want you guys to make charisma saves.
Oh. Because, and y'all won't notice, well, you won't notice Haley and Hayden will not notice Imani's no longer with y'all. Because she probably pops and trying to shower.
Yeah, it's pure darkness. No one can see fucking anyway.
22 for Hayden.
What my Ryby get?
I don't know what his save shit is, so I'm just rolling a plain D20.
I guess we'll see what his safe shit is if you get love, huh? What'd you get?
A single digit.
Well, I don't think your modifier's gonna count for that.
No, not really.
Does he have any, like, weird features, I guess? I can pull up his sheet.
Doubtful.
What Jack, and I think you'd probably know better than Haley. What magic does the first creator wield?
Only soul.
Okay.
There's
Interesting.
there's only soul. The second creator wielded both Arcana and soul.
Are you ready?
Bruh, no, but go ahead.
Your vision clears, and suddenly everything's light around you. And you see Deadbolt and Slasher disassembled.
Disassemble?
Oh my god, Haley, he has a -1 to his fucking charisma saves.
Girl, that means you got it too.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, you don't got no fucking...
I mean, that's how I made him. He definitely was not a charismatic as Bugbear. So
Yeah,
that's cool.
you see, and you feel like this is real. You feel like your husband and daughter are disassembled dead before you.
He's speechless. He's like standing there. He like falls to his knees with his mouth open.
And you hear, "It's all your fault. You let them die."
He believes it.
Stop saying
With a heartbeat, bro.
no,
Hell
he
yeah.
believes it.
It's like, I'm a failure.
You are a failure. You couldn't even save your daughter. You couldn't even save your husband, let alone Emiliano. What can you do, Rybus? What's the point of having all of this power as a creator if you can't even use it?
I can't do anything.
You can't. Sorry, it's so funny.
It's really funny.
You might as well give it up. Give it to someone better.
I might as well.
I'm sure Hayden. I'm sure even Girl in Tower, Kale, Hale or Kalani can use it.
You're so right.
Stop me to shit myself.
Why don't you give it up?
I should give it up.
Say the words.
Oh my god.
Okay, is he gonna actually give it up though?
I'm gonna give you one more charisma save.
Haley, if he gives him his
Just
dark-
like that, he's not a god anymore. I fucking cried.
I'm gonna roll on your sheet specifically, because I have it right here.
Okay.
I have it right here for you.
I'm scared.
You got a 16.
Okay.
You got a 16.
Oh my god.
You feel like you want to say it, but something in you says don't.
He like keeps starting, but it's something, like you said,
Yeah.
telling him not to.
What? You think you can do something with this power?
Does Hayden notice that Ribus is there, or is he
I
gone?
want you to make an investigation check.
Okay. I just want to know.
Because with this, you'll know where,
Kira.
not even just Kira, but where everyone's located. Because this is you're still in the room, but Char is playing mind games, as she does.
Man said sonar.
Fucking nat 20 with his advantage roll.
Amani stopped near the door, and you and Ribus kept walking, but briefly after that, Ribus stopped walking. And almost against the wall, where you know the window would be, is where Kira is, hiding behind her desk. But you are not close to Kira, you are closer to where Ribus is.
So Hayden is gonna first take cuff. Actually, can the cuffs come off too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so can Hayden actually put it on him and take it off? On
So-
Ribus? Or is this a whole other effect?
Yeah, so,
This is a room effect.
correct.
Okay, that's what I need. So he'll grab the cuffs from Ribus, and he was gonna try to find Kira, or go to Kira because he knows where Kira's at.
As you're moving, Amani, you're still talking to Char.
Yeah, she's like, oh, as soon as you caught Ribus in the web.
I know what you're doing all the time, every day.
And so,
He almost gave up his powers just like that.
I wonder, if I did work with you, what are you gonna plan to do with me? If I do it?
Do you want to be a creator again?
Maybe, but will you be so willing to give up that power?
What's 1 out of 4?
Sorry, Mary.
If I have the power of 3 creators, and I have the power of a dark god, Char, my power, what would 1 creator's power equivalent? I would be the equivalent of Azriel, Mathiel, or Diablos. So what would 1 measly creator's power really make a difference?
Let me say, what is a way I can help you in this sort of state that I'm in currently?
If I give you the power, it wouldn't be about help. It would be about revenge.
Exactly how am I supposed to defend vengeance?
What do you mean?
Well, let's say things backfire, because who knows what the fuck happens around here anymore. And I'm still nothing.
I have backup plans.
Planning for a long time with Cerberus, I see.
Ever since I died the first time.
So that's where you went up to.
I was one of the first people in Cerberus.
So what do I even need to do now, I guess, to facilitate this team
Make a contract
contract?
with me. Guaranteeing you'll work with me. And I'll guarantee you get the power of a creator, whichever you wish. I could even give you your old creator powers back.
Hey, are you ready for this?
And if you have any other
Sorry.
and if you have any other wishes, I could put those on the table too. Because I know how you like to play your games just as much as I do. Revenge isn't only my game.
Very much Dude,
Clearly not.
I want you to know that Imani's actually still on the fence because Imani would love power, but also she's seeing if there's a way to actually get to Shar for her.
Get to Shar physically or like?
If anything, Imani actually wants to try to turn the tables on Shar. But she knows a contract is basically deal done with Shar. That's why Imani's.
That's the games that Shar plays.
But also, it's the games that Imani plays as well. So
Yeah, she knows all too
They
well.
both play the contract game, but I like to think, right, as a world building game, that Shar and Imani have never made a contract with each other. They know how each other play.
I mean, I'm sure they've done like little deals,
But they never.
but they never made a
stuff.
written
Yeah,
contract
they kind of like shook hands.
because those
and
are
said,
loopholes, bitch.
Yeah, because
Like flirted with it.
they
but-
probably shook hands and said, "Go do this," but they didn't solidify anything with that. But Imani doesn't want to.
More like the Shar being like, "How about we make a contract?" Ah ha ha
And then Imani's like, "You're so funny." Let's just shake on it. How about you make a contract? And then Char's like, "Ah!"
ha! You're so funny.
They both, but now Char's
You're so silly. But now Shar has the upper hand on making a contract because if Imani wants that power, Shar can guarantee it.
But it also.
And then Imani becomes just another pawn in the game.
But Imani does not want to be a pawn in the game. Also, as
But
much-
also she's guaranteeing Imani revenge on everyone and everything.
yeah. and
Because she lost to Kira and everyone. And Kira gave her the chance to be with her family.
and so-
Which is both sweet of Kira, but also that shit backfires sometimes.
Yeah, and so Imani's kind of like.
But also revenge on Shar.
Because Imani
Or
is.
Straw.
Because as much as Imani is a bitch, she does actually hold a much more sympathy than she previously did before for like the second. So she kind of feels bad that Char's doing this to them. And because
She feels bad for Kira? Wow.
she did have
That's
a
an evolution
no,
arc
she
for
has
Imani.
kind of evolved, but at the same time she does get kind of like hankered on power. But the issue is that if
Same
anyone was going to
old
give her
monkey.
power, Imani does not want from Shar. And that's from Shar, from fucking
Shar.
Shar. She does not want from Shar.
What, if,
And
what,
she doesn't
about, what
trust
about her old creator powers? She could be the third creator again.
You know what she'd do? Depending on how I see fit, she'll probably give it straight back to Kira. But
That would be a real evolution for her.
that's what I was thinking about. But the problem is if she's working under Shar.
But also, what exactly would Imani do as a creator, and would she get corrupted by that power
I'd be
again?
like she did again. Unless she immediately snaps it out. But would she snap it out at this point in her life?
And if she made a deal with Shar, could she?
Exactly. That's because the part of being a pawn with her is she knows she's
Because Imani would know what Shar wants is she wants her to become the quote unquote big bad for the second timeline crew.
Again.
So they're busy. So
Shar
they're
can-
too busy
Shar
so
be like,
Shar can focus on everyone else.
Yeah, and that's what. And Imani wants to try to like figure out or distract her a little longer to get her out, but also if she can find a way to get a loophole in there really fast, so she can be like, "Oh, I'll work for you, but." But I don't know what that but should be to get that loophole in there.
Ryby.
Yeah.
The scene almost glitches before you. It goes back to darkness, but then it comes back.
Yeah.
And instead of just Deadbolt and Slasher, you see everyone you've ever known and loved before you dead.
Like an insight glitch on that. Insight check on that glitch.
I'll let you do an intelligence check.
I just don't fucking got out of your damn sheet.
This intelligence check will basically tell you if you're smart enough to figure out that this isn't real.
What do you got?
I don't know. I haven't opened his sheet yet. Though.
Oh.
I remember he didn't have high. Did he? I mean, his charisma was the lowest.
His charisma was lowest. I think his intelligence might have been his second lowest.
It's like Leon all over again. I think he did better than Leon though.
It's either that or it's wisdom. I know. I'm pretty sure strength and dex are like his Two highest.
Yeah, it's the same as Liam, plus 0.
Okay.
So it's literally up to the D20.
Yeah. Got nat 20. I'm not joking. Look at this shit right there.
He's like, I'm fucking smart as fuck.
You literally snap out of it. You blink, and just as soon as you blink, everything goes black again. Because your brain figured it out, and you realize you were seeing an illusion.
He like rubs his face like.
Right as you're about to reach Kira, I want you to make one more charisma save.
He has the same as Chanel, so.
You want gummy?
Girl, that almost rolled on a nat 1. I was damn lucky. That's a 26.
I hate when it rolls on that one and then it rolls off. It's like, oh.
I mean, it was a 19. I was like, ooh.
You have your hands out like searching, and you lay your hands right on Kira's head and horns.
Yeah, and so he's gonna. He gets the cuffs and he's gonna try to get it on her to get the arm.
You get them on her wrists, and she seems a little more stable now.
Yeah, but it's still.
The room is still dark.
So Sharp personally casted magic in this room.
But if you had to make, you being the Arcana darkness person you are, you know that the darkness and the darkness, limbo, and Arcana that you saw whirling around the room has now stopped.
Okay.
So now the room is just dark.
Okay, is because it's only the room, and does he know he can't leave the room?
You haven't tried.
There's a window there, so he's gonna see if he can reach out the window.
You reach to the window. It is regularly locked, so you can't check it right now unless you can finagle some sleight of hand,
he'll try
or you blast out the window.
He'll try some sleight of hand. Ignore Shamil's roll.
It'll be a disadvantage because it's dark.
Okay. His disadvantage was a 17.
You seem to unlock it, yes.
And he's gonna open it and try to reach out of it.
It seems to open.
I don't like the seams. I don't like the seams. Is it possible if he can teleport out of this room now with Kira? The energy's gone.
You can try.
I like that. He's gonna do dimension door. Let's see if he can see something.
As soon as you do dimension door, you see a swirling door open before you that's purple.
Nope. He loves that shit so damn. He got PTSD from that.
You hear a laugh.
He got PTSD from that because he was there. He was the one that went to Shar's realm.
And Shara says, "What? You don't want to visit again?"
He doesn't even speak. He just looks disgusted as he fucking stays away from the portal.
You're making a lot of assumptions that if I tried to, let's say, do what I did to Ribus, that Kira would succeed. Shouldn't you get her out of this room?
He's ignoring Shar. He rightfully is ignoring Shar. Can you Arcana check the, I guess, tricks of this room of how it keeps people in? If it's, more physical or magical?
Yeah.
Tricks of it. He got a 21.
Magical.
Magical. So...
It seems like Shar is focusing her energy on this room, and it seems like in the darkness she can cast illusions and make you believe things aren't real.
So
and it doesn't matter how many times she does this, you'll still keep thinking that things aren't real. When you go to leave rooms, she seems to make any exit you try to do into a door straight to her realm.
Even physical exits. Okay, so can hide and cast light, fucking daylight in the area?
Yes, you go and you cast daylight, and it brightens, and then almost as if smited, it goes out.
He's gonna be like, Ribus, do you hear me?
You do.
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult getting out of this room. If we get out of this room, we're going straight to Shar's room, but we need to get out of here. And I can't teleport out. But I don't have enough light magic to do anything here.
Okay.
Is there anything you can think of that you could do?
Light. No.
Amani, you are still talking to Shar.
So Amani's she's what is Shar? What can she sense Shar is like right now?
Cocky.
Cocky.
More than cocky. If you remember when Amani was like the big bad, how she would get the like smug kind of feel.
10
Char has
times
that, but it's 10 times. Because not only has she prepared for this, but she's prepared for years.
Mm-hmm. Hayden's gonna try to, before we get to Amani, Hayden's gonna try to talk to Kira. Like, Kira, snap out of it. This is Shard. Shard doing it.
She doesn't seem to respond to you, but she seems aware enough. She does stand to her feet.
Mm-hmm. He's like, do not listen to anything that Shard tells you.
You do realize that she was holding her head when you approached her, but now she doesn't seem to be holding it.
Mm-hmm. It was like she was in the vision, you can assume.
Not necessarily the visions, but
Was she fighting
yes.
Shar off, basically. And now Shar can't really wrap them up so.
but she can make her still give up her power with the illusions.
So that's the thing we're gonna have to try to put on her.
Ooh.
If Hayden, since Hayden kind of knows the workings of this type of magic, right? 'Cause he's also been in it before. Can he cast spells on people without having anything crazy, or would that just be smited as well?
You can try.
I mean, he can cast like protection from the charms and stuff on people.
Yeah, who you want to do it on?
He's gonna try himself first.
It works.
It works. He's gonna try Rivus.
It works on Rivus.
Can he Arcana check here to see if it'll work on Kira? But this is like something crazy. 19.
It seems like it would work on Kira.
He's gonna cast it.
Okay. You think it worked?
Okay, he's gonna
There's no way to guarantee
Yeah,
unless she
I think-
does something.
probably like an advantage on those illusions.
Correct.
Nothing diplomatic then.
Yeah, because she's a god, so it's a little hard.
And so Amani's like, I don't know, signing a contract off the bat. As much as I am weak, I don't think I want to be under your thumb like that.
Well, Amani, I'm not going to get another chance like this to ask you to help. But let's change the deal, shall we?
Tell me what the other deal is then.
Your family, what are their names?
Did you know Rona?
The old first and second creator. Fourth long dead. Well, kind of.
This is complicated.
I'll guarantee that they don't die.
Since Jack would know.
Otherwise, it's a promise that they will. You're getting the better end of the deal anyway.
Yeah,
You get the creator powers. Everyone you love is protected.
and I forever slave and you.
Slave? No. You don't even have to follow my rules. All you have to do is not go against me.
Man, there's such a good opportunity for loopholes with that sentence right there. Oh, I'm not technically touching you. She can
I'm not technically doing anything
And
here.
what's going against you per se? Let's go over the logistics.
You want the fine print?
I always want to find print. You always want to find
Any
print?
action, arcana, verbal, physical, that you take that could be taken as a slight of any kind towards me, my power, or anything regarding Shar is going against me. And in those cases, you will die, and your family will too. On the other hand, if you don't take this deal, you will die in this room, and your family will too.
Duh. Always been like that.
I like for things to go my way.
Don't we all?
But don't worry, you're not the only one here I'm talking to.
Oh, I know. You've been dating Kira quite a lot about.
Kira? Do you think this is about her?
Her powers.
Is it? Or was this a trap for someone else? Ribus.
And Bonnie realizes it, right? And she's like, oh, clever.
Ribus, you hear a voice in your head. It's Shar. She says, "You want out of this room.
Probably.
Do you want Kira and Hayden to die?
No.
Then you have an option. Give up your powers, or they die.
Amani looks to Ribus, and she's actually gonna make kind of like an offer. I don't know how it's gonna go. I gotta like phrase it in my fucking head. And because she sees that Char's talking to Ribus, and she is like thinking, and she's like, because Char can't read her mind, can she? Or
Char can't read
people's
her mind, no.
Okay. She's like, before I take this, hang on, I was thinking of something. Just fucking left my fucking head. I had an idea for her to make some fucking deal to get her off of Ribus's ass. Oh.
And Hayden,
Mhm.
you too hear a voice in your head. And Char says, Hayden Raiden, how's it going? Nothing? No words to say?
He hates it when he's talking to Char. He hates it. It's like a Lonnie all over fucking again.
You know, Amani was pretty bad. But she failed. I can guarantee that I won't. So, here's the deal, if you want it. If you want Kira and Ribus to live and keep their powers, sign a contract with me. The same one you did with Amani.
That's so good. That's so funny. And Amani's like,
And you hear Char in your head, Amani, as she says, one of them will break.
Let's see. And she's like,
Or you could get the revenge.
I was going to ask, if you let me have my little revenge on them, then
Do you want it?
Amani is this is a half truth from Amani. This is a
Okay.
half truth. And she's like, I do. So, here's the deal. This is me. It's gonna be player talking before I talk
Okay.
about it. To discuss logistics for me. So she wants to try to make a deal where Amani wants to be in their minds to torment them because she wants her revenge. But her offer is that she's gonna torment them to break so Char can have her power from them. But Amani doesn't. But Amani is going to try to, I don't know, it's really,
My brain's working. I'm going.
Okay.
Keep going.
And so Amani kind of wants to try to kind of make an ultimatum where Char will basically be like, okay, you have to do this in this amount of time. If I don't get it, you're fucking dead and so is your family. Actually, no, her family's dead. So fucking Amani can suffer with it. I think it'd be funny, right?
So what's the deal?
So Amani wants her revenge, which she kind of really does, but at the same time it's kind of like, there's really no point. So
She wants her revenge, but she also promised redemption arc for her family, so
yeah, and so she
they're
basically
bigger battles.
does want to like she wants to be like, hey, I want to torment them because they're my shit, right? To Char, and she basically she was like, I'll torment them and break them because Char can't really check on what Amani's doing in their brains, really. So, because Amani really is kind of like truly on the fence, and so she'd be like, I want to break their minds. So you put me like in their little fucking heads. I'll make them break. They give their power to you, and I send it off to you. But in reality, Amani's trying to actually not be there and suffer her own consequence.
So then
If
it's basically
you-
like a one-sided deal.
Kind of, but she'll and then she'll be like, I want my power too after it's done.
If you do that, she's gonna watch you.
Okay, she is gonna.
She's
watch.
going to monitor.
And of course, if Amani doesn't do it, and what's the
I'm like, ugh.
what's the ultimate, like, what's the timeline for Amani's ass?
For this, given she has everyone in the palm of her hands already in this room,
Probably that second,
yeah, within the hour.
within the hour. So I was looking for like long term. There's a way to get long term. Like, I'm having brain thoughts. They're clicking. They're clicking together.
I think it's fun
I think it's fun.
making deals.
Well, that's like the theme.
Char's always been a fun character, though.
That's like a theme with everything.
I miss Char. I'm so glad she's back. She's a
Bruh.
bitch. She's a raving bitch.
Fucking
And if-
bruh.
And if Amani can somehow convince her to let go of the hold this second,
Then she will. She'll let go of this room.
but Amani has to convince her to do so.
And she's not stupid, and she's not going to trust Amani.
No, obviously.
So Amani has to give and take.
Yeah. So Amani.
Unless Amani decides not her problem and doesn't want to do it, then one of the other characters will end up doing it.
Yeah, and that's why Amani actually doesn't want to let the other characters do it, because she knows Char. She knows Char, because she's like Char.
And if Amani doesn't make a deal with her now, it's not a guarantee for the safety of her loved ones either. Because basically what she already said was if she doesn't make a deal with her, her loved ones will
So
die.
it's a die either way. So to Amani, it's like. And so Amani's going to, because is there a way to convince her? Do I roll persuasion to be like, hey, this is my party. I want to like torment.
She already trusts that.
Yeah.
She trusts the fact that, like, that's why she's trying to get you to do this. She
Yeah.
felt like it was a good deal. But because she's not 100% sure on you having redeemed or not,
Yeah.
that's why she's a little,
So
now
if-
I'll also kill your family.
So
if
if
you
there's
don't.
like a way for her to be like, hey, I don't give a shit, do it, then it'd be like more like, okay,
It'd be more like a guarantee that she would.
let go of the room.
It would be more of a guarantee if she knew for sure that she would try and harm one of or all of the 3 people in this room, she would let go of the hold on the room and leave it to Amani. But there's very few ways for Amani to guarantee that. Unless Amani straight up does it.
Yeah.
Until Char loses hold on it.
Yeah, because it just like as a player talking, just sort of discussing, I feel like I
Yeah.
have a good idea, but I'm trying to figure out.
You can help her too, Haley, if you have an idea.
Yeah, because I feel like that's a good idea for Amani to convince Char that she wants to bring torment, because she kind of does want to bring torment on them.
Because she's a bitch.
Because Amani's a bitch through and through, but at the same time, Amani knows how Char is, and she's also trying to get them out of the situation, like this specific situation. Yeah, Amani can't guarantee anything else.
Oh, why is Amani trying to get them out of the situation?
Because she actually does care about them.
Aww.
Because she actually does.
Only she can torment these people, and she cares about them because only she can torment them.
She like.
That's her reasoning
Yeah.
in my head.
They are
like,
my
They're my
fools.
victims.
She is kind of like they're supposed to be mine, but also she kind of understands how it feels to be trapped in this type of situation. So she's kind of like.
Because Strahd trapped her in immortality.
Yeah, and so she's trying to think better, but at the same time it's like, oh my god, power, I'm a bitch. But she's trying to help in her own way, which means that she may have to be like,
Or she could just sit there and we can see what happens
She's
and
not
who
sitting-
makes the deal.
she's not sitting there, by the way. She's not. She's not sitting there. I'm trying to figure out how to make her let go of it. If she's able to like even hurt one of them a little bit, would Char be like, or somewhat? Amon's like, this is gonna take longer than I thought. Is Char gonna be like, okay? Or is it like I want to figure out like where's her line?
It's complicated because in technicality, if you're saying that this is going to take longer, then why wouldn't Char just make one of the deals with one of them?
Yeah.
Because then she gets an instant reward. Unless you're guaranteeing that you're going to work with her and never work against her. That might be her only, like, I'll let it slide because...
I'll let it...
Yes, because if you guarantee as Amani that you are going to work with her and you're not going to work against her, and she guarantees the power
wait.
thing, then what you can do is be like, well, they're my people.
So Amani doesn't have to be active in anything related to Shar. She doesn't even have to be active.
She just can't work against her.
She doesn't have to work for her, but just not against her.
And that
Correct.
can leave Amani to give y'all one saving grace. And be like, but,
now, there might be a loophole in this for Amani,
Yeah.
For Char's standpoint. I will warn you that as Mary.
yeah.
That Char might have a loophole for if you don't do anything.
And that would probably be a punishment on Amani. Or that would be a punishment on everyone.
More like on her family.
Yeah. Amani.
More like dead Elise and dead Eldid and dead Leaf.
That is
Bruh.
true,
Because Leaf is Abaddon too now.
And so, taking that sort of deal, she'd have to be smart in how she's working with Shar.
She would.
Because it would essentially be, let's put it like this.
Mm-hmm.
If she said, I won't work against you and I'll take care of second timeline crew, right? Let's say she said that. Char would have the jurisdiction to say, in the fine print, you have to proactively be working against them. You cannot be helping them or proactively working against me. That means that she has to show progress in making progress of having these beings ultimately go to Shar. Because what Shar wants is she wants the creator's power. She gives less of a fuck about Kira, Rybus,
Yeah, she
and
just wants their power.
Sword. Yes, she doesn't care about them. So if Imani, I keep mixing up their names. If Imani can guarantee, or make it seem very logical that she would in fact send the powers her way, she might say yes.
Instead of Amani hoarding it altars.
Correct. Because she doesn't think Amani's going to hoard it. But she's basically saying that Amani can have one of the creator's powers, the others have to go to her, to Shar.
So that means the first creator she gets, Amani can take that power instead of just giving it straight to Shar.
But if you gave it back to that person, then
That's
that would be
what-
working against Shar.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
So if you took that power until Shar is defeated, you wouldn't be able to give it back to that creator.
But Amani can hoard it and act like she's.
And God knows what would happen if Amani got a certain fucking creator's power.
Yeah. Because I really think it's hilarious that Amani should be the one to take the deal, one to get y'all out, but also two, this also puts Amani in a very big spotlight for her.
What was Shar's deal with, or proposed deal with Haydn?
To be the same as what the same contract that Amani had with Haydn, which is she got to control Haydn in every aspect.
Oh,
Whatever
Bruh.
she decided,
Whatever.
which would basically be a lock on Kira's powers. Because
Why-
Kira's not going to let that slide. So
Yeah.
it would be basically a guarantee that Kira makes a contract with Shar getting the third
Haydn
creator's
back,
power.
getting him out of
Yes.
that
Bruh.
Correct.
situation.
And if Rybus takes a deal, it's a guarantee on Rybus's powers anyway.
Yeah.
So you
It's-
see,
that's why
she
Amani-
gets a win no matter what, which is why Amani's the only one where she doesn't guarantee a
No
win
way.
right now.
But it could be later unless Shar's gotten rid of.
Correct. But
Yeah.
that's making a lot of assumptions
Assumptions.
on how fast you can get rid of Shar.
But
Because it took a long time last time.
And so Amani would be like,
But also these villains that I keep making, they're supposed to be
proportional.
They're supposed to be used as forms for you guys redeeming your characters.
and Amani's
That's what they're
we're
used
gonna ask
for.
for Amani's redemption arc right here.
Now she doesn't have to be redeemed.
Sora's like,
but
you're not on the list, but I'll take it.
yeah,
And the
like
Cerberus will give you a bonus point.
Yeah.
Cerberus will be like, that's
Wow,
pretty good.
really?
because that's what I'm trying to do here is for each of these villains like that you guys are facing these problems and shit. You guys are
And
trying
Shar's
to
kind of
redeem
like
your
a big,
characters.
like, touching everything in one. Except Amani's weirdly in the
Oh, just wait. She's got other shit going on.
Amani's weirdly in the
Third timeline will be brought into
Um,
it pretty soon.
I'm just
Oh,
saying
no.
that Amani really
You know, my
got
Lucy.
into it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of brought her into it, so I mean, I guess.
I mean, it may give Kira a chance.
What?
I don't know.
Redemption?
I don't know what kind of redemption Kira's gotta go through besides, I don't know.
I mean, Amani did have like an IOU with Kira.
And so she's always like, one chance. Bye. Anyway, I think it's such a good deal. So Amani's gonna be like, so, I work for you, technically. Say it clearly to me. What the contract?
Well, I have to know what you want first.
I want a creator's power. I want
Which?
thinking on it still, because to be honest, why would I want to be a third? Be stronger, just like I don't know yet. Interesting to try something new.
Would it?
What? Imagine what I could do. Corrupt it. Make it mine.
Would you be able to?
I'm sure I would, just like I did to Douglas. I feel like that one's all old.
Apparently, the Soren child can't even use his magic.
Sorry, who's Soren?
Soren?
Soren? I'm sorry, brain fucking.
Fourth grader.
Oh yeah.
But
Corruption's a little different from soul. But who knows?
But it's been a long time since you and yours have had the creator's powers. It's up in the air which is the strongest now. I could check.
I didn't need any checks. I appreciate it. Sarcastic. We could both be sarcastic towards each other. She's like, I have no guarantee for which I want, to be honest, but I do want a creator's power, so I can morph it into one.
If we're going based off revenge, the one that took your power was Kira.
But they all played it, and they all agreed with
But
her.
who played the biggest? I'm willing to argue Hyde and Ryden played the biggest part. So who would hurt Hyde and Ryden the most if you took their power?
Yes, I'd like to see them all go out.
Would you? So you're telling me that you could cope with having Eldid or Elise's powers and their memories? Of seeing you?
damn, that's true.
I'm sorry.
For some reason, I don't think that you're willing to face that music yet.
Why do you say that?
Because you haven't changed all that much, Amani. Sure, we're going through the whole redemption arc right now. But at your core, you're the same as me. Always have been, always will be.
Cerberus is like taking
Taking notes.
right now.
And I know exactly, if I was given the option, whose power I would take. If I was given the option between all of the traditional gods' powers, which do you think I would take? It's a tie. Maybe the one that would hurt more would be Lucian. So I think I'd take his power over Lathander's. But if I wanted more power, I would take Lathander's. But regardless, they both helped kill me.
Get both of them.
I take the son, I get the father.
Makes me kind of sad that I'm not the one tormenting these characters, and you are.
Doesn't?
Yes. I want to bring her suffering.
Do you?
True.
She's gonna insight check that. Is that a deception?
It's a half truth. Like, she does want to be like, grr, but she's kind of like, just.
But why?
Because she likes them somewhat. Tolerates
Why does she
them.
like them?
Remind her. They gave her a second chance.
Kira gave her a second
Kira
chance.
gave her a second chance.
No one but Kira gave her that second
she,
chance.
She had too many mercies, basically. So she.
feels bad.
Yeah.
She didn't care about them. She feels
Yeah,
bad for betraying them
Yeah,
after
no,
they gave her the last mercy.
She feels bad. And
I would feel bad too. You know what? Imagine that. Imagine that you've done some really fucked up shit, and then the person who you've done some of the most fucked up shit to forgives you, and then somebody comes up to you and says, "Hey, you gotta do some fucked up shit to that person that forgave you."
The only person she, like, technically, quotation mark, even slightly for that is probably Kira, just because...
Kira gave her the second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth chance.
And plus, she's like, because she looks back on her past, because, you know, she kind of went through all that shit. She was inherently a good person when she was that, but then, of course, the world fucking made her who she was, and then she ended up being like, power! Oh my god, delicious! And so she kind of looks back and was like, that used to be like me. So it's kind of like still a like circle around her, but it's like slowly expanding around her, kind of. But I don't know if you consider it a deception or not from her.
I think it's
because like as much as she does want her like shit back, she's also kind of like this is a weird.
It's kind of a deception because she doesn't actually want to cause. If she's more specific about it, I'll let you get away with it. If she's more specific, because if she said like, I don't feel like Amani would feel one way or another about really any of the creators and harming them if it meant saving her family, unless it was maybe Kira.
Yeah, it's mostly Kira that she's focusing on.
But what Char is thinking is that the person she'd want to get the most revenge on is Kira, which is the disconnect here.
That's where the deception was.
Yes. So if she says, guaranteed, she wants revenge on everyone but Kira, or a fine way of saying that, without Char noticing, she could do that. So that would take a persuasion.
So, kind of like what I'm thinking of before I say it as Imani. Like, I was thinking, she's like, well, like, I've already tortured Kira enough, I want to see what the others do when they grow up. Would that be kind of more persuasion-ish or deception?
She would... The issue is Char with that would think that you're going to get in her way if she goes against Kira specifically.
Okay.
But if you slyly mentioned all of the creators but skipped Kira, say the first, second, and fourth creator, with a persuasion check, maybe she wouldn't catch it. That would have to be really, really tricky. But you could go the route of being so for real and figuring it out later.
That's what Imani's trying to do. She's trying to actually be so
for real. Be like, yeah, I'll kill all their bitch asses.
To be honest, that's actually what Imani's trying to do, is being for real, but then later is like...
Be fucking for real.
Then Imani's like, later like, oh...
How do I get out of this?
Yeah, she's like, oh, fuck. So, can I go for that, where she's actually like for reals? Because she is kind of for reals, but then of course...
If you can... It will only be a deception roll if you think Imani couldn't truthfully say that she wants revenge against Kira. If Imani can't say that she wants revenge against Kira, Rybus, and Soren.
For everyone.
Yes. Then it'll have to be a deception roll, because she'll be lying to Char.
Okay. Thinking a little.
But I'll let you decide on that, because in my opinion, I feel like it would end up being a deception roll because of Kira.
Yeah.
But because she wouldn't. Because if ultimately she would be getting revenge on Kira by hurting anyone Kira loved. So ultimately she would be harming Kira.
So if Imani phrased it like, if I hurt everyone around, like, I want to hurt everyone so Kira can suffer the most.
That could work.
That would work.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty convincing.
I think that's
What
good.
did you say, Haley?
I said it's pretty convincing.
That
It
is
is convincing.
actually because she's like, you know how Kira feels about her family. So if I brought suffering to all of them, imagine how she would feel.
Then which power are you going to take?
I guess I'll take hers in the end, and I'll send everyone else too.
I'll be so fucking for real. I don't know.
Because as much as Imani
All
wants to
of
try to
them.
play the game right,
she's got to play the game, but she also has to play in Char's hands a little bit.
So she...
Because if she doesn't make it, I really fucking hate Kira,
Yeah.
she's not going to buy it.
Yeah, no, so like, kind of...
So you won't have to make a deception roll for that.
Yeah.
And the fine print, basically, as
Yes.
Mary, is you cannot work against Char in any capacity, in any way. So that means even talking about working against Char, you can't do. So in making this deal, you will not be able to notify anybody
That
in
you
any
made the
capacity
deal.
that you made the deal. They will just think that you are the villain.
Amani's gonna play so weirdly, because Amani's gonna be a villain, but she's not gonna... She's gotta play it smart, basically. She has to make sure she doesn't...
And if you break this contract by any means, Eldred and Elise and Leaf die.
Ooh, that's gonna be... She's gonna have to basically fight for Leaf, basically, and her family.
Shit.
She's gonna have to play this so smart. But can she also be like, release this hole in this room so I can do what I need to do? Like, can she kind of get that going?
If she makes this deal, then she'll release it.
Amy?
Huh?
This is about to be...
This is about to be ugly.
This is about to be so fucking weird right now.
Because it's either,
Because the thing is, right now, Amani is just Amani. But she does have magic powers.
She does.
But she's still just Amani.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who can use a little bit of darkness magic and a little bit of limbo magic and stuff.
I just think Amani would make the deal. Because...
I think she would too. That's why
Is
that's why I propositioned
Is
it.
it funny because you didn't expect
It's so
that?
fucking
You didn't
funny.
expect that to fucking happen. Now it's like, now I get to decide whether Amani's gonna play into Char's hand or if she's actually gonna try to be smart and
This is
try-
gonna be nasty, bro.
It'd be so crazy.
Which would be more nasty? Rabbit losing his powers?
Oh, just fucking wait. This episode's gonna get nastier.
Because of Amani's decision?
Because of Char.
Oh, just because Char will...
She's got plans for all the timelines.
Oh, so it's...
I have shit written for every
so it's
single
gonna
one.
hop to the next
No.
one after this shit's done? So Amani's not even the dominoes for her work
This
shit.
is not
This
even
is
the
just-
main
She's
course.
a pawn. She's less than a pawn. She's a pebble.
She is a pebble in the whole
Bitch,
scheme.
a pebble in the scheme. Because let's say everything with Amani doesn't work out. She has 5 other plans to back it up.
Mhm.
And you're about to see 2 of them in a minute here.
And Amani basically has to play smart for the second timeline plus a little bit of third timeline in her family. So Amani's gonna have to be working real damn hard.
So if you play nice at any point, and she believes that you're working with them, that would also pass as working against Char.
So basically, be a bitch.
So as soon as this veil unfolds, you gotta be a bitch.
Amani's gonna.
This is just what I wanted.
It's like what I wanted, but also Amani's gonna have a weird ass redemption arc, maybe.
It's gonna be weird because like she's done like this sort of growth period, but now she basically has a pass to go back to the way she was.
And it's either.
If you end up redeeming Amani, like literally you think that she would have been redeemed by this, I'll let you have a pass on one person from all of the timeline crews.
Was this actually a crazy way to do something?
No, I just think it'd be funny if Amani got redeemed. I'll let you have a pass on one person. Might want to use it on Straw, to be completely honest with you.
Alright.
But I'll let you have a pass on one person.
This is all me. Because Amani can't tell anybody. So this has got to be all me. Making
Yeah,
sure
girl.
Amani plays smart against Char. This is gonna be bad.
She's gonna have to be the biggest brain that's ever brained.
Mary, I'm gonna be having discussions like you with this about playing this shit so much because
Are you ready to make the deal?
I am. So Amani, I'm not gonna speak as Amani, so I'm gonna mess up something. Amani will make the deal that we like established with each
Gotcha.
other, like as we were talking about, and she's like, it's like you're bringing these people, up, I want to bring them fucking terror, so I want to do it basically.
You feel a bind
And
Made.
Amani's like, ugh.
on your heart. It almost feels like a snap and a tug. And
This is so good, Amani.
the darkness disappears.
I can't wait to tell Miss Corey about this shit.
And you see
He's even like, you did what?
Kira with cuffs on, and she was holding her head previously, but she's kind of staring blankly right now. What is Rybus doing?
Was Rybus looking around? Like,
Yeah, he's like checking things out. And darkness has disappeared now.
Amani like
Completely.
rubs her hands together. She's like, I hope you're ready to play some games.
What the fuck?
He says, please.
Well, just for the lulz, yeah, he does say that.
What does Hayden do?
Hayden's like, can Hayden sense anything? Do I have to make a roll or just kind of?
What is Hayden trying to sense?
He's saying if something happened with her and Char.
Yeah, you sense a deal.
Hayden's like,
No, literally, he's like, and then Amani does her little evil laugh as she walks out the room, and just as like a little drama, she actually like shakes at the thought of the deal, like nasty behind Jell's back. You can't see her face, and she's like, walks away with a stride.
Rybus looks back at Hayden a little bit pale.
How does a bear look pale? It's fine.
He has skin. He has skin.
I just think of a bear. When I think of Rybus, I think of a bear, okay? So I just imagine that his fur, that is brown, turns just a little bit white.
Char can't really read her thoughts, but she can watch.
Correct.
Okay.
And she basically has a 24/7 watch on Amani.
Okay. I will. We can get back to her next episode, hopefully, because I just need to really think about what Amani's gonna do now.
We'll see.
Oh my lord!
Because our bitch Char has some plans.
Alright, well, guess to the next timeline, because that's basically.
Yeah.
That's a wrap.
As soon as Amani walks out of the room, Kira stumbles back down to the floor and holds her head.
Yeah, Hayden basically is not. Did the cuffs work, or did she just kind of like.
They did work.
They did work. She's kind of real.
They're stopping Char from tampering with
but also
her
Char
magic.
Stopped doing it
For right now. But when you put the cuffs on, the magic between Arcana and Limbo, darkness-wise, stopped.
So she's kind of stabilizing, kind of?
She's stabilized because of the cuffs.
Yeah.
But because of the state she's in, might not be wise to take them off right now.
Yeah, and so Hayden will kind of like make sure she's like.
Rybus is still like processing. He's like,
yeah, no, Hayden's like
Deadbolt.
Hayden's shaking. Hayden's shaking. Like he's like.
Deadbolt walks in and he's like, "What did I miss?"
Hayden's shaking like as he's trying to make sure Kira's all right, and he's like shaking, trying to handle her, and he's like shit.
Rybus is like sitting on the floor. He's like this.
What happened? I was waiting for you all to come out, and then I saw Amani walk out, and she looked like Amani, and that was not good.
Oh, she's a vampire too.
It wasn't Deadbolt.
Yeah, she's a vampire too.
This is gonna be crazy, Mary.
You brought her out the woodwork, bitch. I had no plans
I
of
know,
that.
but I think that's the most entertaining shit we could get.
But when she walked into that darkness, there was no way in hell Char wasn't gonna play some games.
She's like, my favorite play game buddy.
My chess buddy.
And she's like, you know what? I'll be from your pawns just today.
Just today.
He looks like Goofy.
Rybus is gonna tell Deadbolt. Actually, no. Hayden's like, we gotta watch out for Amani.
Why? I thought we dealt with her.
She made a deal with Char.
What was it?
We don't know.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Amani.
We're in deep doo doo.
Check on Slasher. He runs.
Oh my
Oh
lord.
god, the second and third. Oh, that's gonna be shitty.
Oh my god.
Third timeline. No. I'll go back to fourth. It has been, most of the day has surpassed, and you guys are all going down for nappy news.
Nappy news.
Gotta have that big old nappy new.
We
Our
Full
tired
rest
bitches.
kind of
Mars like
shit.
fidgeting. He's like,
Billy's like, go to sleep.
I'll see you guys.
Go to sleep.
I'm just
You
watching.
laid down for hours and you still haven't slept. I didn't even have to sleep, but I want to sleep, so go to sleep.
You can sleep.
I'm not going to be able to sleep if I feel fidgeting.
I'll stand completely still then.
How long are you going to hold that ADHD?
I'm gonna bring it out like that.
Go to sleep.
I'll lay down. He lays down.
She stares at him.
I'm closing my eyes.
Mm-hmm. And?
I'm trying to sleep.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to cast sleep.
No, don't.
on you.
Okay, I'm trying. Okay.
Does he actually fall asleep?
Yeah, he's drifting off. Basically.
Okay. You guys all fall asleep.
Yeah, Tara and Clark are back at their apartment.
Someone's gonna bad happen
Next
tonight.
door.
I know it. Mary's the writer.
You guys wake up the next morning.
She anticipates your ass.
Calliope and Ophelia are not in their beds.
I knew it. I knew it. R's gonna look for Ophelia.
Yeah, Tara
Try
gets
to
up
sense
so
Ophelia.
fast.
R's gonna try to sense Ophelia.
You don't sense her in the whole house.
Can he see where the blood tie leads?
You feel as if it's a wall. Almost as if it's been not severed, but bent.
Something's blocking it, basically.
Yeah.
That something's like messing with it.
As if all contracts you had made with her are null and void
Can
right now.
your Arcana check that?
Yes.
That's crazy.
He's like, oh no, your fucking girlfriend's gone, bitch. 16.
Ophelia did this.
I feel like this.
You wake up and Calliope's not in bed.
Oh my god.
Stop!
You look around your house and she's still not there.
Then R comes to your house and bangs on the door. He's like, don't, 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 don't.
He flies the door
He's like,
open.
Ophelia's gone. And then I think Shar has something to do with it. Shar has something to do with it.
Oh my god.
We need to find.
We need to go right now. We need to go.
Where's Millennia? Millennia!
Millennia appears.
They're gone because it's probably Shar.
Oh, where did they disappear?
I don't know.
We were asleep and they're just
Where?
gone.
Where did they disappear from?
In his bed.
In his bed.
I love Taryn and Arvin.
My bed in his bed.
Sorry, but the fourth timeline, they are such crazy panickers.
They're such disasters.
When Ophelia is not there, it's fucking chaos, dude. Oh my god, imagine fucking Zod.
Oh my god.
No,
He's no better.
No,
He's no better.
I imagine Corey saying Zod rips up the entire house. He rips up the floorboards. He rips down the.
Where are you, Ophelia?
He would do that shit for
He
real.
rips apart the couch because
You see Millennia looks around your house, Taryn, and where Calliope last was, and she looks back at you guys and she looks a little like
Don't say it.
like yikes kind of face.
What happened? Actually say it.
Millennia.
Is it Shar?
There's a strong surge of dark arcana magic, not correlated to like battle right here. What it feels like is a portal. And
And what? What?
They went through it?
Willingly?
Why'd they go through it?
I don't know. Go ask them.
Well, let me just walk straight into Shar's
Let's just go to Shar's
Probably
realm.
into the trap she wants us to go into.
Field trip.
She probably wants us to go into a trap like that. Shar does. What do we do, Willia?
The only thing I can think of is go to Shar's realm.
But that's leading into her trap, right?
How are you gonna get it back?
I don't know.
Wait!
What?
We can't wait. They could be dead.
What? What did she
This
say?
was a portal. Calliope walked through it, and she's in Shar's realm.
That's all she said? She didn't say anything else?
There's
Ah,
gotta
okay.
be some other way to get them out of there besides go into Shar's realm. So I'm sure they're using us as bait.
You guys see Lucian appear before you guys, and Millennia's like, "What are you doing here?" And Lucian's like, out of breath, and he's like, "Did you take them?"
Yes.
Fuck! I am always a step behind.
What's going on? We need to know what the fuck is happening. Is she being just stupid?
He hands you a book,
What the fuck is this book?
and you read the title, and it says Salios.
Oh, they got a book too?
He says, no, not exactly. This belonged to, it's like a diary, and it belonged to Adam.
And what kind of
Man
deal
kept
did
a
he make?
diary.
As far as immediately going through it, trying to find something.
He flips the pages and says,
I made a deal today with a shark.
kinda. He says in the book, to the page Lucian changes it to, that Adam made a deal with Shar that said that the Salius family would be prominent because of said deal, and they would gain power and wealth, which they did. And in return, Adam promised his twin daughters to Shar.
I know the fuck
The
not.
reason that she didn't collect is because she died before she could. So what happened was he made the deal for power and wealth, and that was with Shar. She granted the wish, so that side of the contract was done. Therefore,
She's getting her other side.
Oh my god.
she's just getting her side.
Oh, fuck. There's no loopholes around that.
Lucian says, so I'm thinking we go to Shar's realm.
But isn't that leading us? Aren't they using them
Well,
as
that's
bait?
why Millennia's not going.
And he's like, yeah, that's not
Well,
so.
what the fuck does she care about us? They're the ones that she had the fucking thing with.
And he's like, well, you're easy targets for her to manipulate to Goliath.
Lucian says, I think it's more so that, Ophelia was, in a sense, Millennia's, like, chosen, kind of. So if you think about it in the sense that Shar really fucking hates Millennia, I feel like it makes
She
a
would-
lot of sense.
She would take
Okay.
my chosen away from me.
And Calliope's just part of it.
And if I go
The
type
deal,
girl,
yeah.
then
So it's about Ophelia. Calliope's just collateral.
and then if basically to make Ophelia
Bruh.
do whatever she wants in a way.
That's so great.
What's
I'm glad.
the problem here is that Ophelia's a god.
That is the problem. She gets absorbed then, or her powers taken, basically.
She can't take her powers. She can manipulate her. I think we should just go there.
But it was like,
Go home.
hey,
Go home?
Go home, Millennia.
Oh.
I'm teleported, really.
Go over to Lathander. I got this.
Alright.
I was like, who the fuck is he talking to? Go home. Where are
And
you?
he says, you're going and you're going.
I was like,
Leave a note for Zod.
what about Theo? What about Theo and Seven?
They stay home. They'll leave the note for Zod. We gotta hurry up.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, he's like, well, they just chill in the house.
Go home! He snaps. And, you feel yourselves travel to Shar's realm. And then suddenly, it's almost as if you hit a brick wall.
Ow.
And, you slam into the front of two dark purple doors.
Ouch.
And Lucian's like, fuck. And you guys see a note. And it says, invite only, Lucian.
Bruh.
That means you
And
keep them-
Lucian's like, this bitch locked me out of her realm.
She said
She's
you're not
Shar. What would you
welcome.
expect her to do?
She said you're not welcome.
Man, we thought this shit was a trap. She's just a bitch.
She's a bitch to you, but who doesn't?
She's a fucking hater to me, bro. She wants me dead.
She is a
And he teleports you guys
Who's
back.
just getting news about the fucking second timeline of Bonnie?
Yeah, and he's fucking, Lucian's like, fuck, and he's like, oh, fuck.
What happened?
There's a god meeting. Do you want to come?
Yeah.
Do you?
We don't have any other
Yeah,
players.
might as well have been to every single one so far since Asriel came back.
Basically.
Okay. And he takes you guys, and
No.
you are at a god meeting.
Sure, there, bet $10.
Char is in Millennia's spot. Millennia has no spot at this
What
table
is that even
anymore.
there? What is just fucking
Yep.
chilling?
Actually, Lathander has Millennia behind him.
Does Char even notice, or is Millennia just fucking?
Oh yeah, Char fucking glares at Millennia and then smiles.
I was like,
And Ophelia is sitting in her spot at the table.
ooh, I bet she's fucking got fucked up, didn't she?
And she glances right at you guys.
Oh.
And then glances away.
Oh no.
And at this meeting, Char stands and says, I called this meeting today to talk about something called retribution.
Oh.
I died, was murdered, killed, slaughtered, and was treated so poorly by the light gods, Lucian and Lathander. So I feel that I deserve retribution from the two.
I'm sorry, think of the fucking monkey that side-eye, that puppet monkey that's
Yeah, literally, they're like...
Everyone at the table is like...
However, you're assuming, as you look at everyone, that most people would be like, the fuck? You're a bitch.
No, but some people are like...
But you see half of the table. All of the dark gods and most of the neutral gods are in agreement, including Ophelia.
She got conned. Oh, she got conned.
And
Just like last time, too, with Fabian. Oh my god.
it's the same thing.
It's the same
same
thing.
trick.
Oh my god. Oh
She
my
did the same
God.
trick again.
She
It's like
did.
she does the same thing over and over.
It's like she has no other new shit.
And she says, given all of these gods agree, at least, let's count them. Over just by one, over half. Agree with me. I think Lathander and Lucian should offer me retribution. Does anyone have any options for what that could be? Because I have a couple of ideas, if anyone wants to offer some. And you, as the gods, you're the traditional gods, all of them, you get to offer ideas.
Let me look at the list. Let me look at the list.
You don't have to choose a specific god, but it'll just be things that are shouted out, basically. So you guys can shout out ways Lucian and Lathander can give retribution to Char, since they have to.
Let's see, 'cause I don't want death. I want something crazy, something weird, something a little absolute.
Forceful conversion of followers.
Char laughs and says, actually, I had that idea too. She said, I think I should demand Lathander to give me 10% of his followers.
not the fucking every slave counts as a one-third vote. Oh god. What's another one? I was thinking like something with like keeping Lucian Lathander out of the third timeline again.
But the third timeline doesn't exist, that's the second.
Sorry, the CERBERUS.
Because that means that they would have to be sealed from the second entirely, and that means they could only reside at the fourth.
That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
That would be nuts.
Seal them out for the second timeline.
Because that would also mean that you're guaranteeing that Shar
Takes over that timeline.
would be the only god on that timeline.
Mm-hmm. Besides the creators who are struggling right now. Let's see here.
And I'll let you guys as players choose.
Oh, so we get to choose like from like this array of options.
Yes.
shall we?
So whatever options you guys come up with, you get to choose. The one that Shar herself and Haley also hinted to was Lathander gives up 10% of his followers over to her.
Which definitely gives her a little more hold in the second timeline. But not as bad as seal him away! We could do something with Lucian. Because doing anything with Lucian would basically hurt Lathander.
Yeah.
Using Millennia as a pawn is not a good idea right now.
Eject Lucian from the god table.
Poor Lucy.
He's not allowed!
A lot of the people say no to that idea because he has the power of the god, like it or not. They can't really just take him from the table.
Damn.
It was different for Millennia because she got replaced, basically. But it's different for Lucian because there's no one to replace him. It would just be a blank spot because he is specific god now. But for Haydn and Taryn, wait, not Haydn, fucking R.
Rodriguez.
For Rodriguez and Taryn, you guys realize after what Char said, in case you didn't realize it, the reason that she wanted to use Ophelia was because she needed that extra vote.
Because it wouldn't have worked.
Because now she has the hold over everything.
Ooh.
Because it's exactly one
and
over.
I know she used Calliope and us to threaten Ophelia with fucking doing shit.
So that's why she has and went for Ophelia.
Yeah.
Because she wants that one over so she can control the god table.
Make it so Lathander we should never see each other again.
Unless you guys have another idea, I'll leave it up to you. Because if you want to come up with a different one, or do you think that the 10% of Lathander's power is fair?
Because Ashara would have
Fair is players. I'm giving y'all a chance to change that.
I was gonna say, cause I was like, I'm thinking of different ideas, like.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like a variety.
It could be a variety of things, as long as Shara gets her like little satisfaction, basically.
Long as it's a form of retribution of some sort. It can be a good form, like a neutral.
Yeah.
But it has to be a form of they suffer too in some capacity, small or big.
Yeah. I was thinking like Lathander and Lucian can never like interact with each other. Ever. Like ever.
It'd be hard because they're both at the same table. At God table.
Zoom. I'm sorry. Boom.
Boom.
Zoom.
Boom.
Zoom.
Let's see.
I'll let you guys think while
Lucian
I go.
can never step foot on the CERBERUS ever again.
You better leave my baby alone. Leave my son alone. Y'all
Only his dad.
Can we do something with Millennia?
Well,
It has to be against Lucian or Lathander.
Okay.
Because those are the ones she wants retribution against.
yeah.
Well, Lathander already kind of had his walk away period. That wouldn't work.
Well, yeah, but that's not to say he couldn't just have another one.
Yeah, I don't know if Charlotte think that's like sufficient. No.
I mean,
Plus, it would give us a disadvantage against Char,
yeah.
and the 10% followers is kind of gives her more hold. What's a punishment good for them? Because if you punish Lucian, Lathander technically gets his punishment too. He loves Lucian.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, please help.
I don't know what's gonna be a retribution that's not gonna hinder us.
Well, something that's better than 10%. Followers.
5%.
1%. Something like we can make Lucian hurt. Like as long as they're hurt emotionally. 100 whippings.
Oh my god. For Lucian?
For both of them, I guess.
Gosh.
Lucian can't ever speak again.
My God.
Lathander cannot help Lucian in any way.
Lathander can't be active in Lucian's life.
Lathander cannot take any souls of his followers to his realm.
Lathander cannot
Lucian
live.
Lucian has to let go all of the Rydens and Ildershires that he absorbed into his realm. That'd make him a lot weaker though.
Yeah, it would. But who did they follow before? Or what was it just they
actually
didn't follow
nobody.
anybody?
That's why they were kind of lost souls, but they also, what they did is they created a device and gems
Yeah.
to actually keep their souls in the realm.
Oh,
So they
okay.
basically were escaping, like, Lucian cannot harbor anyone in his realm. Lucian cannot go into his realm. Lucian cannot.
Lucian has no realm. No realm for Lucian.
His realm is being leased.
His realm. Lucian has to surrender his realm to Shar.
No, that would be real bad.
That would be crazy.
I feel like maybe Lathander can't take any of his followers into his realm.
Okay.
That would hurt Lathander. Or Lucian can't take any of his followers into his
Like
realm.
after they die, or like at all?
Yeah, so like if Shamil dies, and she's kind of a soul for the snatching.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know if that's even better.
Yeah, listen to this one.
I said Lathander actually can't take any of his followers up to his realm.
What would
Alive
that
or
do?
dead.
What would that do? I don't know. I think he'd care a lot about his people, and the fact that he can't give them peace in his realm fucking makes him sad as fuck.
Yeah, so like their souls would be available for the taking after they died.
If you guaranteed the souls,
To
maybe.
Shar, yeah.
Yeah, because retribution is also giving her something in return.
Okay.
She has to get something out of it, other than just satisfaction.
You should tell her that his strongest followers will be hers if they die. So that'd be that'd be kind of crazy.
She said Lucian cannot talk ever again.
You're an asshole! My poor baby!
I was, yeah.
You know, that would be a benefit to Shard. Never have to hear his fucking voice again.
Like, it's such a stupid retribution, but she'd be like, yeah.
Ah, fuck you. Little baby, little child, little
You
kid.
fucking
And then Lucian's
bitch.
like motioning
And
around.
sign language,
motioning
cursing her the
around.
fuck out.
Like, fuck you.
Learn sign
I
language
was
just to
thinking,
fuck
like,
her over.
Lathander's strongest followers will be given to Shar instead.
That's up to y'all to decide. 10%, strongest followers, whatever you want.
I want you to know the strongest followers are basically Josie, Shamil, and Leon. So, they can't go into Josie if they chose that.
Yeah, that would be bad for us.
Yeah, but like 10%. 10% could also mean them too if they die. Imagine if they had to convert. Mary, what if they had to convert?
Like Fabian, bro. He was basically a forced conversion.
God, that'd be awful. That'd be great, actually.
He'd be like, I know what you're going through. Sorry.
It's up to you guys.
That'd be great. You know how funny it would be if Josie still had to follow his Shar.
You pick.
I have to pick.
I'm okay with whatever you pick. Unless you want me to pick.
I know you picked 10%, right?
Yeah.
I just can't think anything she gain in benefit.
Because she doesn't want to hinder us, but
no, I mean, like,
can't hinder us.
I can't really
without-
be like,
You can't not hinder without aiding, you know?
yeah, and it's like, it's either we hinder worse than we already do, or just hinder. I think, because if they get 5% force converted.
10%, 5%, 1%.
All I can honestly think is that 10% was not that bad compared to everything else that could be thrown on the table. I
Yeah,
feel
no,
like.
it's a vague ass option, and she
But
clearly
also that means
benefits.
that leaves my characters open to conversion.
Yeah.
Does Char get to pick and choose?
You didn't ask.
Do you get to pick and choose? Some random god says.
She nods. It's only fair.
Well, Jack. Fucking all three of your characters are
Well,
Lathander followers.
has to be handicapped.
Wheelchair bound.
On the iron log.
Lathander is only as strong as his strongest follower.
That'd be bad.
So Josie? Not that strong?
Ah.
Pick
That'd be so
something.
funny.
Pick something.
I'm sorry about that. Lathander has to clean Char's room. I don't know.
Lathander is gonna be Char's butler.
Yeah, that really makes up for the whole death, you know?
His kid is gonna be the janitor.
Sorry, I was thinking about it. Lathander will.
The other option is
Give
either
Millennia-
Lucian or Lathander make a deal with me.
Lathander give Millennia to Char. She can just absorb Char's power, absorb Millennia's power, lessen her fucking power, I guess.
I had to talk it out loud, like, to myself, because I was like, wait, what? I was not comprehending for some fucking reason.
What? Why do you want to fuck up Millennia so bad?
It's my safest option.
Cares about Millennia the least.
Do that or Lucian cannot talk.
Or Lathander's in a wheelchair.
Take it or leave it.
Lathander's in a wheelchair.
Y'all are assholes.
Lathander's disabled and Lucian is mute.
Lathander is blind.
Y'all are being fucking ableist as shit.
Oh my god. We really are. That's fucked up of us.
I'm gonna throw up. Stop. Okay. No.
This shit's recorded.
No, we're deleting it out now.
I didn't understand what you said. All it was. I think. What if she
Disabled people are no lesser than the abled.
That is true. We'd like to say.
Official statement.
Why did you have to preface that?
I don't know.
We got like a kid.
Because y'all out here being ableist.
I gotta make a statement for the future just in case.
What if
My jaw hurts.
Virgie, what if Char got claim on Lathander's strongest follower? Just strongest follower.
Josie?
Yeah.
Why would that matter if she could get 10%?
Because she didn't. She heard 10%. But
She propositioned 10%.
That was her,
Oh,
Dingle, you
oh.
ass!
Because she didn't hear.
Lathander's gotta
She
change.
didn't hear 10%.
Lathander's gotta change this light bulb that always keep going out every single time he puts a new one in.
Oh my god. Fucking propositions an offer that's worse than the one Star said.
Lily, Haley, I can't beat what you said.
Oh.
There's nothing I can beat that's honestly either
Well,
one.
that's what Haley
The
said.
10%.
That was
deal.
so
Oh, you said it first.
No.
She said just give some of Lathander's followers, and I said fucking 10% is Char.
Forced conversion, that's what I said. She said 10%.
What if she could lay claim to the strongest soldiers in the family?
That's not gonna equate to 10%.
I don't even know what I meant 10%.
Oh.
What if? What if
Smarting
Lucian
you.
can't use his? What if Lucian can't use his powers against Char? That's bad.
You just want Lucian to die? You want my character to die for your sins!
I'm just spitting out shit that comes
No.
out of my head.
Mary's like, keep my son out of your mouth. And Jack's like, mute. Disabled. Take his power away. No more God.
But they're trapping back in his realm again.
Oh, Christ. I'm absolutely.
What does Lathander being trapped in his realm change when she already has power over the fucking court?
Oh no! I'm just trying to spit out shit.
Y'all just want to take the deal?
Yeah, probably.
Let's take it.
We're done.
That was the fairest thing I could come up with. Is
Honestly, that was because we did not find a fair one.
We irritated.
Fucking cry. Iron lung ass. I hate you.
So, what?
Iron lung ass. I fucking hate you, bro.
I saw a TikTok with the iron lung and I just the first thing
Stop.
God. Okay, honest to
It's
God,
scary.
Iron Lung scared the shit
No,
out of
it's
me when I was a
scary.
kid.
That shit's terrifying as fuck.
It is, bro.
The table comes to the consensus that 10% of Lathander's followers shall go over to Shar. And
Yay.
Shar chooses a synopsis.
Who's gonna get converted?
We'll see when this meeting's over. And then she says if Lathander does not comply, that all of the dark and evil gods, as well as the ones who are siding with her, will secede from the god table and declare war.
Bruh!
And she gives Lathander a day to agree.
That guard did not say that. I'm chocolate.
So she gives Lathander a day to agree to this. Or otherwise,
What's Lathander look like right now?
Pissed, probably.
yeah, that's a bit of an understatement.
Super pissed.
Yeah, Lucian was a little baffled himself. But she says, one day, and if I don't get the 10% within one day by 12 a.m. tomorrow,
And Shar got to choose, right? She said, I get to choose.
Yes.
Right?
then we secede.
Gives him a list.
And yeah, she snaps her fingers and hands over the list.
Oh, I
You want to know the 3 names on top of that list?
Don't tell me it's Leon, Josie, and Sugar.
Laughing my entire ass off.
I bet they're just chilling like, wow, this is so nice. And then they're like,
I
And
feel like
Lathander's
that's
sitting,
happening.
fucking Lathander, and
Shaking.
Lucian's like,
oh. No, 'cause I bet like they're shaking that paper in his fucking
he's
hands.
like, and you see Lathander glance at Ophelia and then glance back at Shar and say,
I'll fucking kill
a day. And then he says, meeting adjourned. And everyone goes.
is he gonna get to them last on the list? He's gonna be like,
Lathander you guys, a 4th timeline crew get home, and Lathander contacts you guys directly and says, you have to get Ophelia out from under Shar.
I was like, yes, sir.
You have a day.
I was like,
Or else what?
I have to give up Josie, Leon, and Shamil, as well as 10% of the rest of my followers to...
Oh my god.
and ours basically flipping through the journal. Lucian gave him to see like the deal, like the process. So the deal was that as long as she gives them wealth, right? What is it?
She gives wealth and power that she basically owns the twins.
So
The same equivalent of Hayden's deal with Amon.
So if player talking, if we somehow, I don't know, maybe this Thomas is not really fucking powerful, would that revert everything? It's basically already set in stone.
It's already set because she already gave them the wealth and
Right.
power.
Okay, so basically it's finding some way to break that, not contract, but break that tie. Because the contract's done, but now there's a tie left. Because we're not breaking a contract if we break the tie, because the contract's done. So.
Yeah, the issue is that you're gonna want to get Shar to break the contract by making a different one. It's more
Bruh.
than likely gonna have to be what you do. There's no way to break it when it's been completed on both ends. She got what she wanted.
Change it. That's the only thing that can happen. Okay. And Ophelia can't change that contract either.
You don't know what Ophelia's doing right now.
Yeah, what is it?
If you wait a little bit, you might know.
Yeah, we'll wait.
You can't make it to Char's realm, so no one knows what's happening right now.
Oh, shit.
Aw, shoot.
Oh, fuck.
Dang it.
So unless Fourth Timeline wants to do anything in particular,
Um.
like notify some people that Ophelia's and Calliope have been kidnapped.
Yeah, they're notifying people that basically like
Running through the mirror like, oh my god.
telling everyone they know, being like, "This is what's up," basically.
And I assume Second Timeline crew tells everybody as well at the same time, Amani is evil.
And no, this is what I imagine it's like. Okay, R runs up to Rybus. He's like, Rybus!
What?
You were at the God meeting, right?
Yes.
Ophelia's being manipulated by Shar because of an old deal her dad made.
Okay, well guess what?
What?
Amani's evil again. Deal with Char.
He's like, now we have issues!
Yes!
And he's like, what do you mean? Oh, shit.
Ah.
Oh, my God. And we gotta notify the third timeline.
They both like run together.
They go, R and Rybus bust through to the third timeline. Boom! Well, big Cerberus.
Wherever the fuck.
Wherever. And what is everyone doing on the third time? It's like,
Everyone's kind of eating dinner, actually. Leaf and everybody are there.
Is Lucian there?
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
And he's just eating dinner?
Lucian just sat down.
oh, and he's like, okay.
He just got out of the God meeting.
You know what, you can explain everything, baby.
Y'all.
Amani's evil again, so that's great.
And Ophelia has a contract with Char.
Because of her dad. Anyway, we'll handle that in a day, I guess? I don't know if we can handle Amani in a day. Anyway, we're going back, and I just walked through it. And just like, that was an old
Lucian says, yeah, I feel like things are gonna get worse.
What happened at the God meeting? As Josie's like handing out dinner to everyone.
Well, Samora chimes
Oh yeah,
in.
she was there!
Char gave Lathander and Lucian an ultimatum. They were like, she was like, oh, I need retribution, and the whole table agreed.
Well,
Basically.
actually, 51. The one extra one,
Basically everyone.
being Ophelia, because she's manipulating Ophelia.
Cabinet battles.
Literally!
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, she's like, and what was the deal they made?
By tomorrow, aka this time tomorrow, Lathander has to give up 10% of his followers to Char. Your names were on the list.
And who's weird names? I know it's me and probably Shmuel, but who's the other weird, if there's any? If you're all just evil.
Leon.
Leon pauses and he's like,
Archeon's like, fuck!
Leon's like, I escaped one.
Again! Why are you getting these situations?
Oh my god! And it's like, I didn't do anything this time. I just sit here and it just all slams me in the face.
What's the point?
And Jesse's like, is there any way to get out within a day?
Hope and pray. It all lays on Ophelia, who knows what's going on because she's in charge realm.
Lucian says if we can get one god to change their mind, then it's a tie and it can be undone. It can be basically a stalemate. But we can't convince any other god
Besides
Ophelia.
Who's under a contract.
Yeah.
Well, some weird going on. Well, I guess we'll be
Hoping and praying.
I'll see what I can do from here.
Who's saying that?
Josie, because she's like, I'm kind of part of that list. I don't want to be part of Char's following at all.
Miss Mamba's like, I'm gonna change it.
She's like, if there's anything I can do, but I can't do anything. It's like, hope I don't get taken by Char.
Lucian's
Thoughts
like,
and
I
prayers.
really don't know what Ophelia could do. I don't know what I would do in that
We
situation.
don't know exactly what Char's doing to. Well, Char knows what manipulating her, just like she did Fabian, actually.
Yeah, I guess.
But
Fourth time Minecraft.
they're like,
You guys are sitting and you're like, what the fuck? And a portal opens before you.
What did it look
Purple.
oh,
Bruh.
And Calliope walks through and the portal closes.
And he's like, good to see you. What the fuck is going on? Or can you not say the Char thingy?
No, I can say.
Okay. What is going on?
Calliope.
Well, Papa made a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed you got that, but
He shows the
Yeah.
shows the journal.
I am not the person Char wanted in the deal.
More Ophelia, didn't she?
Yeah, because she's a god.
And she can sway.
Yeah,
things.
correct.
What is she doing to Ophelia? Just
Nothing. She's making her side with her in the god meeting. That's all she wants.
probably because
She wants to have the power. So if she keeps Ophelia there, and for every god meeting they have, she has Ophelia to side with her, she'll constantly have the winning vote.
And I'm guessing she's using us as
Well, I don't know why I'm here right now, actually. I don't feel the hold anymore, so I guess Ophelia made some sort of deal. Which isn't good.
a. Oh.
But,
Well, the issue, I guess there's a lot of shit going on. Amani's evil again.
what?
Amani's evil again.
She made a deal with Char.
Oh, so that's a running theme now.
Yeah, it's a running
Cool.
thing. And so we're trying to figure out a way to break that contract between Char and Ophelia.
I don't think we're going to be able to. I think the only one who could figure that out is Ophelia, because even I don't know what the contract
I can't even.
is.
I don't think we ever get in contact with her.
I haven't even been able to see Ophelia. She's not hurting her, though.
But she's definitely manipulating her.
I don't think so. I think it has to do with that deal. If Char says it so, Ophelia has to do what Char says.
There has to be something. Maybe.
Because every time Char said, do this, come through the portal to me, I had to go do it.
Maybe another deal?
I don't know. I don't think making a deal with Char is a good idea.
No, but Ophelia being under Char's thumb is not a good idea either.
No.
There's no good ideas here except we have to play into Char's hand.
Yeah.
Carson,
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Something besides just letting her be under Char's thumb.
Unless you have another god, I don't think she's going to take the deal. Sephora. You ready for this one?
Oh god.
I'm scared.
I need you to make a constitution save.
Bruh.
Never, never, never.
What?
Nick.
16?
You're sitting here at this dinner table with all your friends and family. You're like, oh my god, food! I love it, so yummy! And purple engulfs you.
No.
And you disappear from the table.
Josie's like, Char's now playing with Sephora now, isn't she?
Lucian says, how would she?
I don't know.
She's nothing on Sabora. And Strahd says, but she has Ophelia.
But she made the contract.
Yeah.
I thought she got rid of the contract with
No,
Sabora.
remember she has a blank contract with Sabora because you offered to give yourself to say a check.
I thought she got rid of the contract, but got a blank contract with Strahd.
No, with both of you.
She got it with both of you guys. She
Both?
made yours blank and made Strahd's blank because she wanted to keep you both in check.
Bro, that's awesome. Oh my
Welcome
God.
to Shar's realm. You stand before her and next to Ophelia.
Hasn't she been there before? I feel like
You
she
sure
Have
have.
a PTSD episode.
It's scarier though now.
She's like, no fucking way. And she sees Ophelia. She's like,
Ophelia's like, sorry.
this is
She was
great.
like, I wanted to get my sister out.
Okay.
She just told me to get you here, so I don't really know what that entails.
Not good things.
And you hear Shar say, Ophelia, leave us. And you see Ophelia turn and go.
Oh my God.
And Shar looks at you, Sabora, and says, you have a name about you. You're the talk of the town. Everyone that I turn to says that you're some kind of demon hell princess.
Uh-huh.
And now you're a god. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
I have a proposition for you.
She's like, mentally like, oh my fucking God.
Mentally, fuck.
Join me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
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 If I don't.
That's what
That's the question, isn't it? You want to know how many times I've been asked that question today?
Can't be.
Let's say about endless. I've made quite a few deals today. What's another?
I've heard of a couple of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just taking back what's rightfully mine. What do you say? Want to make a deal?
Perhaps. What's that entail?
What do you want?
You die, bitch.
Oh, I don't know.
Last I heard, you were evil, ruthless, uncaring, cold. An overall pretty bad person.
Yeah.
So I figured you'd want something.
My family to be safe.
Is that all?
Thanks for a second.
Because I can guarantee that.
In exchange for what?
That's the question. You side with me.
At the
Oh.
God table?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Let you know, throw it in an imbalance.
Can she do some kind of check to get like an idea of what would happen if she did not make a deal with her? What would that be?
Insight.
Mary's really tying us up in the contracts.
I fucking know. She's like, there's not enough contracts. Let's get another.
Nah, because Char's like that, though. Char really do be like that.
Char is contract.
She's a
oriented.
full contract queen, which makes so much sense.
What'd you get?
11.
You're not sure, but you don't think she's going to let you leave here without some sort of contract.
Right. Okay.
I can see where all the redemptions are coming into play. Kind of. I can kind of see them. formulating as you make the contract slowly going down.
So, if I side with you at the God table, you'll give me whatever.
You said you wanted your friends and family to be safe. I said yes. I can do that.
That would be
Scary.
all these people that I can list.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
From all the timelines.
Interesting. It's very interesting.
And what would that look like for you, keeping them safe? Not allowing them to be a part of your plan, or just simply not allowing them to die?
They would be alive, and they wouldn't suffer.
Would they be under your control?
Well, I don't have the means to take anyone under my control. Can't
Unless-
just force somebody unless they make a deal, but I feel like that's fair game. Everyone has the free will to make a deal.
When Shar's sleeping, just under the furniture.
Unless you have something better to offer.
Other than my support at the God table?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing really else that I'd be willing to give up.
That's strong.
You wouldn't be
Absolutely
willing
not.
to give off. You wouldn't be willing to give up your power. No.
How dreary.
How sad. How quaint.
So silly of you.
And how exactly do you think you're gonna leave this place?
Eat a lifesaver like the way Haley's eating it. Exactly in front of Sean 24/7.
I suppose I won't.
Damn, alright.
Then grab a room.
Grab a room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I suppose you'll be having a long stay while your family dies before your very eyes.
What do you mean? I'll be making that deal with you.
Maybe not soon enough.
What made you think that I wasn't?
You didn't shake my hand right now. What's the deal? Word for word.
She'll give her support at the God table.
The imbalances.
And in exchange for her support, Sabora's family cannot be harmed.
That includes Lucian too, doesn't it?
Friends, family. She'll list them out.
Yeah.
You feel Ophelia in your head. She says, don't make the deal.
No.
No. If you do that, then she'll have her way with Josie, Leon, and Chanel.
They just got free from the one, and now some other bitch wants to take them over.
Just because she says that they'll be safe doesn't mean that they'll be happy. Doesn't mean that they'll be content. Doesn't mean that they'll be able to do anything to make the world a better place. Doesn't mean that Shaw won't control everything.
And you're sure I should not make this deal?
Just stay.
Okay. She retracts
I know
her
that's
hand.
hard for you, but don't stay idle. Just for a little bit. I have a plan.
Okay.
Just trust me.
I trust you.
That's new. She hangs up.
Do I have a choice?
That's so, because I was like, oh my god, that's such a scary deal. Because if Sabora would have taken it, then there's no way.
Because let's think of it like this. What does safe entail? Does that mean tucked away, cozy in Char's realm? Does that mean safe as in not dead, but
You get to suffer with the fact
weak
that
babies.
Yeah.
Now they're worms. I don't know. What does that entail?
yeah, it's like literally, it's so funny.
Just alive, really.
It's so funny because the one we literally got rid of the one from the other shires, and then the shire's like, oh, am I coming back again? After they got freed, they were like, we're free. No.
I've changed my mind.
Oh.
It's the lifesavers when she said that in her mouth.
But I won't be leaving because you won't let me. So
Obviously.
Okay.
Well, there'll be what your timeline calls a television in this main hall for you to see the inner workings of all that's happening and see if you change your mind later.
okay.
Because you have she glances at her watch, a day until the next God meeting, right?
Yeah.
I love Sabora's response to villains making deals with her.
Yeah.
Well, have fun. And you see Shar disappear. You're in Shar's realm.
Sleepy time.
Yippee.
Maybe you can look for something crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. Can she look around?
Yeah.
She'll wander and kind of check things out.
You wander around and everything looks. You were here and you visited
I'm gonna pee really
Millennium's
fast.
realm
Okay.
briefly, but everything right now looks just like it did way back in the day when you visited the first time, except for now it feels darker.
Yeah.
And it looks darker and it feels suffocating.
Yay.
And as you look around, you eventually find Ophelia.
Hi.
She waves.
We have to be buddies for a little bit here.
Apparently. Sorry for bringing you here to begin with. But I figured a god might fare a little better than a regular changeling.
What was the whole thing? Like,
If I brought you here to show that you released my sister from her hold,
oh.
I thought it was decent. It wasn't guaranteeing anything too harsh. You've done
Okay.
worse to me. She
I'm
kinda-
not saying anything.
She chuckles a little bit. And she says, in your head, she says, do not make any deals with Shah. If you do, your family is screwed either way.
I'm so glad. What's new?
She
What's
says,
new?
but I have an idea of how to fix some of this. Not all of it, but some of it. We'll see how it goes. But we'll have to wait until the God meeting.
Oh boy.
So, don't know what she has in store until then.
Is your thing hinging on whatever she does?
No, it's hinging on the God meeting. That's what's happening. Third timeline crew. Sabora straight up disappeared.
So she's like, well, this is great.
Rod bangs his head on the table.
I'm sure she's
I'm
alright.
so fun.
And he's just fucking...
I'm sure Char's trying to make a deal with Sabora.
Him and Archeon can bond a little bit.
Truly.
Yeah.
He says, I fucking hate it here. Why does this always happen? Why does everyone steal my wife from me?
Archeon's like, no.
Archeon's like, preach. Why does everyone always take my husband from me?
It's funny because Leon didn't even do it. He's just sitting there being like, I'm free from the one. And then
And he's still there too.
and Leon's like, I thought we were free from people taking possession of
Meanwhile,
us.
second timeline crew. How are we reeling? How are we doing?
Heidi's mostly been with Kira.
She's been sitting idle.
Yeah.
Not really saying much of anything of any sort.
Just the handcuffs on.
Yeah. But she seems to be aware enough to like look at you guys. But it doesn't seem like she wants to say anything at the moment.
Just kind of like it's kind of
like she's reeling.
Yeah.
But she's trying to reel herself back in.
Hayden tells her to take her time.
She shakes her head at you. And then looks at Ribus, and it's been a couple hours at this point of silence, and she says, "What's the plan?"
Hayden says, "I've heard from the fourth timeline Ophelia is bound by a contract because of what contract her father made. And so now it's biting her in the ass. The table needs to tilt in order for 10% of Nathaniel's followers to be safe from Sharjah, and that includes Josie, Leon, and Shimon."
I'm a little more worried about Amani.
We don't know what I'm kind of dealing with Amani to.
Well, does anyone know where she is?
Hayden's like, "I've been trying to track her, but we can't find her back at home. Eldon and Elise don't even know where she's at."
Great.
Meanwhile, Amani.
Now, what is Amani doing right now?
She's actually back at Chitin, her hometown, and she's kind of like rented a place for herself, and she's like thinking and scheming on what she should do, because she is scheming, but and then also like it's like she's like fuck, what do I do? What the fuck do I do? And she's like,
everyone thinks she's like, grr, I'm evil now, and really she's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, she's like, fuck.
This deal sucked.
Yeah, no, she's like. She's basically what Amani's doing is she looks like a damn insane person. If someone came in a room, she's like...
You see Shar appear before you, Amani.
Mm-hmm.
And
Amani has like sketches out of like what she should do. So
she stands before you and then quickly sits very casually on your bed in this room.
Coming to visit.
And she says, "Of course, I have to check in on my most prized friend."
How's your other deals going?
Brilliantly.
I've heard you tried quite a ruckus on the fourth time. The third time
It's gonna get worse from here.
What do you plan on doing with that 10%? Specifically those 3.
What do you think?
I don't know, something like the 1 maybe? Or maybe something worse.
No. They are pawns.
Just like everyone, right?
Not everyone's a pawn. Some people are the king. Some people are the queen. Some are the rooks, the bishops, the knights. But Josie, Leon, and Shamil are pawns. I'm not after them.
But they lead you to your goal.
How do you think Lucian's gonna react if I take his mom?
I'm sure he'll have quite a fit, even despite his
And he's not gonna be able to do a thing about it.
That's joking, laughing at Monty. Monty actually does laugh at Phil. She's like, Monty does like a little bit of suffering. Monty's like getting her.
But what about you?
Thinking about the best way to push. They know most of my old tricks, so I need to come up with something new.
Then use one of mine.
One of your tricks. What kind of trick are you thinking? Love to hear your ideas.
Go for the weakest link. Who?
Sorry, the weakest link as a player. That means like the weakest person, or is that the weakness in the link?
Weakness in the link.
Just well, there's a few options. Honestly, all of them are weakest link.
I disagree. I think Ribus, though easily manipulated, is fairly well off, both limbo magic wise and mentally.
I could go after Hayden.
Hayden is an option, but
His
Hayden's
kids.
also used to your games.
His kids, maybe. That'd be good.
That gives him something more to lose. Last time he didn't have anything to lose.
Bro, Elle did. I mean, not Eldon. The fucking kid, Idris.
Idris?
Yeah.
Idris?
Would they care?
I would have heard from the funeral something. There's just a lot of care in that family. It's really hard to pick and choose. I want to make sure Kira gets the full force of everything.
And how are you going to...
Idris could be a good target. He is emotionally weak right now. Not in the right headspace. His father just died.
Mm-hmm.
Easy one to manipulate to get into the family.
And how would you go about that?
I think a contract is
A contract?
You know how you guys love our contracts. Or I guess us too.
What kind?
I don't know. One was kind of gone, so I can't really promise anything. Not really per se. Maybe.
I have a good idea.
What's your idea?
Promise him the second creator's power.
You won't promise that to him, will you?
You can promise things that you're never going to get. If you were to get the second creator's power, you would give it to him.
That sounds like a good idea. And she has everyone's names for the second time listed down on there. And she's like striking out a few of them.
But if you're going for the weakest link, is that your forte? Or do you go after the stronger link?
It depends on the situation. Whatever gets me into the links in the first place. Because I need to get to
Because what you could do is, if you wanted to get Rybus, or Haydn, or Soren, all you'd have to do is for Rybus, mess with Deadbolt, Slasher, or Gerlin Tower. For Soren, mess with anyone relatively. For Haydn, mess with Kira, Gerlin Tower, Hale, or Kalani.
Mm-hmm. I sure know that.
It's a surefire.
So much
But
to pick from.
if you want everyone, you just have to get one person.
Well, I know that for sure. I'd like to make my, I guess, sort of introduction through someone else. I think it's fun.
You want to drag out the game.
So it's fun to see their faces when they realize the people they love so much fall victim to the contracts that we did. Sorry, the noises got me for a second.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Yeah, but I don't want to drag it out too long for your sake. But
I'd appreciate it. I don't have all the time in the world.
I noticed moving things quickly along. And so Amani circles Idris's name on the paper. She's like, I'll start with this one. If it doesn't get in there fast enough, I'll have to go for someone else. Possibly.
She says, I'll notify you how quickly you need to speed things up based on the God meeting tomorrow. But I'd suggest you start on Idris right away.
He's the one that's the weakest of them. Mentally, anyway.
I know where he is.
I found him already.
I think it's so fucking interesting for her to go for Idris first.
Because honestly, out of all of them, right? Because like out of all,
He is the weakest link.
because he's so easy to sneak into there. Because they all,
He's also alone.
yeah, because like
And he's super emotionally
one,
vulnerable right
he's
now.
emotional. He's isolating himself, so he's alone.
Mm.
And three, the creators and everyone is like do care about him a lot, but he's choosing to like.
He also does kind of have a bit of a vendetta against
Girl in Tower
Family.
specifically. Because of
More like the fact that she has the power.
yeah, that's why he doesn't.
But he might have a lot of hatred towards a lot of them right now, but it's unwarranted and misplaced.
Because he's mad his
Dad's dead.
anger. And so
Yeah, sure.
that's why Amani's like, it's such a smart idea because he's the easiest one to get in her head. But also, Amani at the same time is like as soon as Char leaves, right? Because I'm assuming Char takes her leave.
Char says one more thing. She says, "Speak with him 4 days in," and then leaves.
And as soon as she Amani lets out like a little bit of a sigh because she knows Char isn't like spying on her like that. And in her head, she's like, I'm putting all my trust into y'all. She's like, I'm putting all my trust into y'all.
They beat you once. Let's see if they can do it
Yeah,
again.
she's basically actually banking on them beating her again. She really is.
She gotta put her 110% in, and then see if they can still beat her part 2.
Yeah, and
I think it's so funny.
I think it is because Amani's basically trying to do something new because she's trying to get Char to be like, oh, Char's like, haha, you are working. But she's also being like, here's my old tricks. Please notice them. Please notice my old tricks. But also, she has to attack at the same time. So she's kind of trying to.
She's like, please, I'm being so obvious right now.
Please look at it.
Please,
And if they kill her,
The issue is right now is that they're not going to be thinking about Idris because of everything that's happening with Char, because that's how Char does it. She overwhelms them.
and then having Idris come in and be
Yes.
this perfect. Which is why Amani knew that was a smarter decision to make Char believe, but also she knows that she's putting her trust that they can handle Idris and her.
You are at, you are to go to visit Idris, who is at the gravesite of his mother and his sister who died in the fire. That's where he is.
Amani kind of cracks her. She's like, don't like she's like, and she approaches behind Idris, and she's like, I bet they were wonderful.
What do you want?
I've heard about the whole debacle, about your father, about you not getting his powers, and how you feel like no one is really getting
You think he's listening?
you. I think he's listening, or is he actually listening?
You think he's listening?
Does he make sure he's actually listening?
Yeah, you think he is.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's kind of sad to see them just throw away such good memories of them, you know. All has happened. Kind of sucks that he left you here by yourself.
What do you want?
I can help you get what you want, what you so rightfully deserve. Make you feel better.
What is it that I want, Amani?
It's all, Cerberus and such, but the power that was rightfully your father's, all his memories, all his love for you, could be yours.
For?
Okay, this is like player talk. This is like one of the players actually didn't like solidify that. So, what should Idris do that would kind of fuck up the party, but also not fuck them up too much? Because Idris is basically her way into the party. Because that's what she's using Idris for, is her way to get her hand into it.
Make him a hide-in.
Make him a what?
A hide-in.
A hide-in?
Same deal.
She's like, yeah, but then what we have to do, or like, well, actually
Let
no,
her control
actually
it.
yeah, no, she would just go like hee hee hee, and then be able to see what they're doing and shit like that.
She would have basically a fucking spy.
Yeah, and that's perfect for her because she can't look. Because now that they know of her deal, they're gonna be like, "We're looking for you, bitch." But and she's like, "Me and Hayden made a deal long, long ago, and I'm sure you know much about it. I want you to be my little spy to see into the group. I have my own deals I need to fulfill, but I promise you that you'll get what you want.
And what do I want?
You will get millions." Once everything's so what do you say? All I do is control you. No harm will come to you.
And you won't kill them.
I won't kill them. It's a fact line. Well, technically, she doesn't want to kill us. That's not really a lie. But, so she doesn't really...
He'll rephrase, you won't kill them with my body.
Absolutely not. I can guarantee that.
He shakes on it. The deal is made.
she's like the the typical smack. You grab the hand, shake it really hard, like I'm here, homie. But she's like perfect.
That is so fucking
and
funny.
She makes a contract and gives him the powers, and she's like, you just have to do what you're told from me.
So essentially, he has to uphold his end of the deal until you get the powers of Emiliano. If you get the powers of Emiliano.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know about the if.
Yeah.
Uh,
money.
And so here on out, Idris will no longer be an NPC. He will be Amani's pawn.
So that's
So
also
it's
mine.
a Jacqueline character.
Perfect.
That's fun.
More evil characters. Well, Idris is evil. But
More manipulated characters.
for me to play. And Mommy's weirdly evil, but she's also being manipulated. Idris is being manipulated, straight up.
Shar, she speaks to you in your mind, Amani, and says,
By the way, Amani's actually generally smiling at the deal she made because it kind of makes her feel good that she's able to make a deal like that again.
"That's easy enough. Now follow through."
I sure will.
And in a black purple mist, Idris disappears, and you sense that he's on the outskirts of Kingstonville.
And I guess when Amani feels like Char's not looking anymore, because she's like, she lets out a sigh and she's like, and she just I guess teleports back to her hometown.
What do you have Idris do?
So Amani's like, I'm going to be seeing and hearing everything through your eyes. You just need to somewhat include yourself into what they're talking about. I need to know every single one of their plans.
That's gonna be interesting considering he was just like AFK for a while.
Yeah, it may be a bit. And
Like,
she's
hey
like,
guys, what are you talking about?
You don't need to directly interact with them.
A lot of the reason that he was AFK was because he had a job and his dad was in fact alive.
Yeah.
Now his dad's dead
Oh
and
no,
he's
I mean
kind
like after the funeral and he was
Oh,
kind of,
yeah.
She said
yeah.
just just even if you don't feel like it, act like you're there because, supporting everyone and such so I can see their plans.
act like you care and love them so much.
Okay. Idris goes up to the front doors of the palace and
Girl in Tower will open it. Girl in Tower with Ripes behind her. So I would have actually a Slasher behind her. Slasher.
inhaling Kalani.
Whatever, she's got her
And
iPad.
Girl in Tower's like, where have you been?
That's you.
Yeah, Girl in Tower says, where have you been to Idris?
You're Idris.
Oh wow, fuck, I forgot. And Idris is like, just spin around, I guess. What's happening here? Maybe it's talking to Slasher.
Well, shit is hitting the fan respectfully.
And disrespectfully.
Actually, unrespectfully. It is the most disrespectful shit ever.
Preach.
What is exactly going on?
Shar kidnapped Ophelia, kind of.
And Sabora.
And Sabora. Yeah, I heard about that one. This is
like,
Hale speaking.
Like, Idris is trying to show emotion, but he's mostly blank-faced as he listens to this.
And what else happened? Oh, the God meeting. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
They had the God meeting, and Shar was like, "Give me 10% of your followers, Lathander by the borough." And then Lathander was like, "We'll see tomorrow." And then, pew, yeah. And then, you're not ready for this one. Amani's evil. Again.
I'm sorry, but imagine Idris making the deal and then hearing this
We were
shit.
so nice to her, but she's now evil again, making deals.
And fucking Kalani goes, "My mom gave her so many chances."
And I bet Idris is just staring blank face, and he's like, "Oh, that's." I mean, for some reason, I'm not like completely surprised, but also, what made her evil?
Kalani shrugs and she's like, I don't know why you're not completely surprised. I'm surprised. Usually when my mom gives people the like sixth chance, they usually take it. They usually don't go evil after that, for the most part.
Yeah. That's.
I feel bad for her ass.
Grandma's like,
For my mom?
No, silly, for Imani.
Why do you feel bad for Imani?
Because after all this shit is cleared and done, and Kira gets to come back for her ass.
You think my mom's gonna forgive her this time?
I hope she doesn't.
Hale says, I also hope she does not. Kalani says, I don't know, she's pretty forgiving.
I don't know how far her forgiveness extends. I don't think it extends as far as we think it does. But
I guess we'll see.
I mean, at least you're here, Idris. And Idris is like,
Yeah, welcome back. We missed you.
Thanks.
Are you okay?
Well, I'll be fine. I'll be alright.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Oh my God, Sasha put down her phone.
No.
No.
Stop. Crack me up. He's like, yeah, I'll be okay. I'll be alright.
Hale says, well, we're here if you need us. We care about you.
Don't be a stranger.
And Tara's like, yeah, I know things are weird right now, but I'm here for you. And as soon as she says that, you see, like, it just kind of like, he got a little better showing like emotion, but he goes stone faced when Girl and Tara talks to him. He's like, thanks.
Hale says, we love you.
You're
You're like our brother.
tears. no tears. He's like, I love y'all too.
He's like, damn, well, I didn't make that deal.
I love y'all too.
Kalani says, yeah, you basically grew up with us. Since we were little.
Yeah, I remember when y'all were just little
We're born.
babies. You thumped it through up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
On Hayden specifically.
He deserved it.
What do you mean? I mean, all he did was try to play with you.
Yeah.
And it just kind of like smiles a bit. Like, smiles a bit, and then he's like, well, I think I should probably get to bed.
You stay here.
Stay where?
In the palace.
Well, I am staying.
You're staying? You're not staying at your house?
I thought it'd be better than just drinking myself away. You know?
Yeah, maybe.
So you're gonna let us be with you in your time of grief?
I guess so. Yeah.
Wow.
And Amani, who can see everything, she's like, she kind of does feel bad. She's like, she shakes it off and is like,
Kalani and Hale hook arms with them, and they're like, we'll show you! We'll show you to the room!
can Girl Tower see anything weird about Idris, or is it?
You can try.
Yeah, Girl Tower would just check on Idris and his soul, just out of curiosity.
He seems like Idris.
Perfect. That's how I wanted it. Because when y'all first played the game, it was great.
Because while he did make the deal, it's still him who made the deal. It wasn't an unfair deal.
Because Imani, she controls him, then we'd be like, oh my god, Imani! But she's like,
correct. So you can't sense any energy right now because Imani's not presently trying to fuck with him.
As soon as Imani's done feeling bad, she starts thinking about, he has an entire army.
He's a captain.
And Imani's like, and then she's like, she kind of shakes it off.
He has an army. I'm a bitch.
Yeah, she's like, and then she shakes it off and she's like, nope.
And as you're going upstairs,
Idris?
Yeah, Idris, Hayden, Kira, and Ribas, who are in the living room, actually notice you going up the stairs.
And it's like, Idris. And Idris is like, hey guys.
Kira, who still has the cuffs on, by the way, because she can't take them off, because she doesn't trust herself and no one else trusts her with them not on. She wanders her way over, and she goes, "Are you okay?
I think that'll be fine.
Are you sure?"
Yeah, it's just something I gotta go through.
You're allowed to be angry. And you're allowed to be upset, and you're allowed to be mad.
Mary's being given Idris every little pea in his brain, feeding it.
And she says, "But I don't want you to think for a second that your dad didn't love you. And I mean that."
He takes a big sigh. He's like, that's what I mean. I just don't want to talk
She nods and she says, "I'll leave it at every single one of us makes decisions that we second guess."
She says, kill him on the spot, bro.
Yeah, she says every single one of us makes decisions that we second guess, but why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, it's just the way he took that deal and
They came in and he was like,
"We love you.
We love you."
They do!
Second guess decisions, and he's over here like, oh God, what did I do? In his head.
He says,
They love me and I'm forsaking them. That's what he's like.
Kira says we all make decisions that we second guess, but some decisions we make despite second guessing, and those are the decisions that define who we are.
Dude, that's crazy.
Him not second guessing the deal with Amani.
And she says, and
You're
think
being
about,
an evil bitch.
yeah. And she says, and I want you to think about that.
He actually like pauses, and he's like I just like experienced like something, and he's like, and he shakes his head. He's like, I will.
I bet that hit Amani too.
I know, no, Imani fucking got.
Fucking
Imani's
destroyed.
like crunching her fists up as she's wading into it. She's like white knuckles, basically. Like, this is not.
Amani and both Idris, for this matter, haven't seen Kira since the whole debacle, but she looks rough.
Aww.
She looks fucking ghastly. Like, she has bags under her eyes that have never been so fucking dark. And she almost looks gone. Yeah. As if she was, like, you could see her bones almost.
Yeah, and
even though, obviously, she's not starved.
Yeah, it just is like, you should be something.
You see her think for a moment, and she gives you a soft smile as she says, "Yeah, that's not my job. Resting isn't a part of my resume."
And Heidi's like, should be a job.
Well,
and
not when I fucked up. And she glances at Idris and says, "For a lot of things.
And
I forgave people I shouldn't have forgave.
Oh, 'cause of money.
And I let people make decisions that I shouldn't have let them make."
And it just says, none.
She takes a breath and she shakes her head and says, "You weren't there." She doesn't argue with you. She turns and she says, "Rest." And she goes.
Yeah, and by the way, when Idris said that, Idris did. It was Amani speaking through Idris when Idris said that.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. And Idris is like, he's just like, hey, Kalani and Hale, can we just go upstairs, I guess?
Kalani and Hale feel a lot more sad, like glancing at their mom,
And-
but they'll
Yeah, but
lead
the
him.
interest says you should stay with your mom.
They shake their head and they lead you.
And he just goes upstairs and he's like, he looks lost in thought as he's taking the there.
When you get to the door, they open it, and then as you walk in, they both peek in, one on one side and one on the other side. Their little horns peeking out. It's so cute. And they go, "We'll see you in the morning."
Yeah.
In sync.
See you in the morning.
And Kalani says, "Rest well."
And he closes the door, and
You hear their pitter patter off.
Yeah, he closes the door. He does like that thing where you like sit on the bed and put your head like facing your hands, and he's like.
And you hear them as they walk off too. You hear Hale say to Kalani, "I'm glad he's back. I was worried about him." Kalani's like, "Me too."
So fucked up, and so is Idris. They're both getting fucked up together. But
like, oh my
Imani
God,
like tries to shake it off, and she's like, she had cuffs in her hand. She had cuffs in her hand. Those get broken, and maybe. Imani's like, I have to wait till Idris shows me what I'm talking about. But Idris is like second guessing himself now. He's like, what the fuck did I
They
do?
love me so much, fuck!
He's like, why did I just do the same thing Hayden did? Why did I just do the same thing Hayden did? Why did I do the same thing Hayden did in his head over and over again? Which Imani can hear, and Imani's like,
I forgot.
she's like, I wish I made the deal to shut his fucking mind off, because shit, I don't think I have to do with that.
I hate you.
Because she at least got to shut Hayden's mind off when she did it, but now she's stuck in Idris's damn thoughts, and she's like,
She's stewing in it. She's stewing in it. Stewing in it.
She shouldn't have made the deal, but also like Rybus or Hayden. Hayden being under Shar's control, or Rybus
Or Kira.
or Kira. It might as well be her. They kill her, and she's like,
Deserved.
But that's crazy. That's so crazy, though. That's so fucking crazy, though.
Her taking this deal and
everybody-
speed running her own death.
Fucking Artyom being like, I'm gonna miss you when you're taking my shower. He was like, I don't want to get taking my shower. I don't want to go. He's like, no, not again, please.
And what is fourth timeline crew up to?
Is Ophelia back?
Hell no.
Oh, fuck.
Hell no.
Ours not going to bed then. Ours just staying in the dining room. And Theo's like, you need to fucking sleep. I'm not going to fucking bed.
Calliope says you need to go to sleep.
Oh, why can't I just become a vampire so we never sleep again?
Because
I'm gonna go ask Josie to make me a fucking
I don't think my sister would like that. You're acting like she's dead.
No, but it's just, she's stuck under Char's thumb, and that's not...
You know she would prefer you to get your rest.
She would also prefer you to trust her.
I don't. I just...
You don't.
I'm worried.
You don't.
Someone's like, I'll put him to sleep.
Yeah, please.
And he snaps his finger and our counter smells it.
What the heck?
Stay up a little longer.
No.
Why?
I can't go home
Damn
to
child.
my bed until you go to sleep.
Why can't you?
My sister will never forgive me. You want to talk about wrath? She has it, and it will be faced towards me if you don't go to sleep. If she sees bags under your eyes whenever she comes back, it's on me.
I'll lose my eyes again.
She'll take them back.
She'll take her eyes. She'll say, backsies. And she's like, fine, I'll go to bed. And he grabs his shit and he walks up the stairs.
Grabs his freaking teddy bear and his freaking
He
pillow.
grabs his phone and he just walks upstairs. He's like, good night.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Damn baby.
Calliope and Tyrannizum go to their house and sleep.
Yeah.
Theo's basically watching over R.
What's third timeline crew up to?
I guess Josie, Leo, and Shamel are talking because they're like, what the fuck, right? they're like, let's hope something goes.
Sure,
right.
it's like, why is she not coming back?
Probably because she hasn't taken a deal with Shar.
What do you mean?
Well, knowing Shar, she wants Sabora to make a deal with her.
What deal would she want from Zabora?
Probably to be another vote at the gods table.
I think Sabora has a lot more to offer than a simple boat.
I know, but I don't know if it's smart offering Char anything.
I suppose.
I know you miss her, but
I wish Ophelia would just summon me too. That way I could be with her.
well, because the Char would just kick you out.
Or
Not that she
fucking
doesn't know that I'm there.
Leon's like, I'm.
People always take me from Sabora. I don't like it.
Leon's like, yeah.
Shut up. You get
Shut
yourself in
up.
these situations.
Not this time.
Oh, not this time.
I didn't do the one.
Stop following certain gods then. Problem
I
solved.
didn't even follow Thander. I didn't know I followed Thander.
Well, sounds like a you problem.
It's all over your face that you follow Lathander.
And he's like, Archeon, is it all over my fucking face?
Archeon's like, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't see anything, Lathander.
And he's like, and
And
she's like,
Strahd's like, do you not sense the light energy coming off of you?
and he's like, no.
Wow, you're dense.
Well, also, I don't use magic.
Oh,
So,
so you're just stupid.
Strahd's so fucking funny.
Leon's like,
Archeon's like, bruh.
and he's like, Leon's like, I'm used to it. So,
And
Oh,
fucking,
God, feelings.
yeah, because like, it doesn't hurt Leon, because he's like, whatever. People call me stupid all the time. It doesn't hurt
Strahd says, I take it back.
me. No, you don't.
I
You are
do.
Dolly.
No,
It
you
would make Sabora mad if I called one of her family members stupid.
You stupid.
Josie just sitting there,
Stupid.
just looking at Strahd as he fucking pouts, and Leon's like, you wanna go to bed, Archeon?
Archeon nods, and he fucking yeets out the room.
Yeah, he yeets out with Archeon, so he holds his hand, and he's like, okay, let's go get out of here.
Strahd's fucking sitting at the table, having a little hissy fit by himself.
And Josie's like, Shimon, you can go to bed. She's like, okay. And she just kind of chills with Strahd.
Why are you staring at me?
Someone needs to be with you as you're having a hissy fit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not having a hissy fit.
Then why are you sitting on the chair all curled up with a pout on your face?
Because I'm allowed to be sad.
You are.
And I am sad.
And it's okay to be sad. You have every right to be sad.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You don't want to be sad. You just want to be sad.
No.
Because you want some more.
Why are you talking to me?
I don't know.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, then I'll get
Yossi.
Okay.
Sassy.
I'll just leave you alone.
Why don't you go save your daughter? But
I can't just walk into Char's room like that. And plus, I'm sure Sabora has it handled.
does she?
Oh, not the trust issues.
She has it handled.
And what if this is the one circumstance in which she doesn't?
Keep thinking like that, you'll think every circumstance is the one.
Because every circumstance is the one where one of us doesn't have it handled. Have you seen what the last, I don't know, 20-something years of our lives have been like? It's one mistake after the next fuck up, after the next, oh no, someone's dead, Emiliano's funeral,
And so
Ophelia kidnapped God, what the fuck?
So what do you expect to do against Char, who is Sabora in the hold?
I don't fucking know, I won't know until I get there.
If you go there, then Char will use you as a pawn towards Sabora to make the deal that she probably is not going to do.
I realized that.
So don't go there.
Not like I could get there anyway. You don't understand me.
No, but I definitely do feel the
Not
same
like
way too,
Sabora
but maybe
does.
not to that extent.
I would sacrifice anything for Sabora,
I know you would.
and you will never understand that.
No, I wouldn't. She's being straightforward with him.
Therefore, this is a dead-end conversation.
That's the only conversation you can have with that is Sabora.
She is the only one who understands.
Meanwhile, Sabora, stop doing that shit!
I want to redeem you!
And she's like, what What about that conversation y'all had?
Which?
I don't know, the one after she came back out of Cerberus.
About what?
About, I don't know, redemption and such.
Oh. My wife. She's so funny, isn't she?
I think she was very inherently serious.
Was she?
Very much so.
I thought she was joking.
No.
You think?
And she's like, I don't know, I guess, think about her words, I guess. You want to sacrifice everything for her, think about her words and what she says to you a lot.
Like that.
I don't know, like, not to do
Crazy ass shit.
crazy ass shit. No, I shouldn't say that. I don't know, like.
I'm sure she never told me that.
She like pulls out the recording pen. She's
I'm
like,
gonna
I
do
think
crazy
you
ass
need
shit.
to. I think, well, you need to talk to her again. That if you don't remember.
Well, I can't. She's not here.
When she gets back. Today. Today's all we have. You'll
How do
see.
you know she's going to be back in a day?
I'm not sure, but unless we take you to the God meeting this evening. Or Solution does. Solution wants to.
Solution.
Solution. If Solution wants to take
Right.
you, then I guess that's the way you'll see her if she doesn't come back. Making a deal.
Do you think he'll take me?
You'd have to ask. I don't know if you would or not.
But if he takes me early, and I hide under her chair,
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
now I can just hop on. And she goes wherever she goes afterwards.
You know Sean would just kick you out.
Not if I am hidden.
It's like,
Not if I'm a sneaky
okay.
bitch.
She's like,
But if I'm hidden in her realm. You all doubt me a lot.
No, I just think sometimes.
I am quite capable.
You were very doubtable.
I just think you are very capable, but also
You made my ass nervous.
you make my ass nervous. Yeah, you make me nervous.
Like, wow! What have I done to make you nervous?
Josie getting PTSD.
Girl,
to the
I
situation.
wonder.
Let's just say PTSD does wondrous things to the mind.
Hee hee.
Anyway, I'm going. I'm just. I'll leave you to your.
Crazy.
I'll leave you to your endeavors, but
You're going to leave me to my endless sorrows?
I thought you wanted me gone.
I don't know, you're not going to be my drinking buddy.
I drink.
You do?
What?
When was the last time you drank? I thought you were sober.
Josie's like, I drink. Sometimes I
She drinks. He says to no one in particular.
He looks in his empty ass
Plus,
seat
you
beside
can't
him.
have alcohol. Can't you? We're vampires anyway.
I wasn't talking about alcohol.
Drinking from what?
Blood?
People? Animals? Random shit?
I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have this conversation. Maybe that's a me and Zebora conversation.
So I'm sure you drink blood from just random people.
What?
Yes.
No, I'm not evil.
Remember that time you got drunk somehow and you confessed all of the people that you drank blood from in the CERBERUS?
No.
I can list them
No.
all out. She starts going down the names.
I asked for consent.
Did you, or were they asleep?
No, I asked for. Do you think me someone who does not ask for consent? Do you think me ungentlemanly?
You didn't.
She thinks me ungentlemanly.
No one to know to
What?
to adore.
A
She's like,
hallucination.
well, if anything, I remember I made sweet rolls and you decided not to ask me to have any. If you could have any. We ate two.
Is that your physical body? Was the sweet roll your physical body?
I don't know, Struts. You came to me and saying, this guy was kind of drunk, so I decided to
No. I feel like you're making up lies now. I never have and never will drink blood from anyone who does not consent.
That's good to know.
You'd be surprised at who consents to that, though.
Well, some people have a kink for it, so.
I'm just that beautiful.
Oh, I should tell Sabora that people love getting their blood drained by you. But she also.
No one can match Deborah. I suppose animals also work. Since I came back, I haven't drank any human's blood.
I mean, and then Josie just pulls out her thermal canister and gives her it, which has blood in it, and she's like.
I said human.
Taste it and find out.
Why do you have human blood? Are you just stockpiling your wife's blood? That's
No,
fucked up.
It's called blood banks.
Why the fuck do you go to blood banks? What if people need that blood for transfusions?
I only take the.
Why don't you take the blood from the people? That's probably better than taking them from blood banks from people who would need them in the future.
Only the ones that you have access. But it's rare to come across, so most of the time what you're getting blood. The ones that are about
You
to
are more ruthless than me.
It's the ones that are about to spoil.
Yeah, sure.
Does blood spoil?
Yeah, actually, if you can't keep blood for that long. I mean, you can keep for a pretty long time, but eventually blood will. You can't. Really
It's like rotten milk. You're like, it's on the verge of being kernel, but then you still drink it anyway. But it's got that tangy taste, and you're like, ooh.
Yeah, it's like.
But why do that to yourself? You know what? I don't
myself.
want to know. You're too good. You are too good of a person.
Sorry,
I don't like it.
Can't help it.
I want my Sabora back. She's not as good as you.
You got Sabora trying to.
Trying so hard.
Trying to. He's like, well, we'll see where her redemption gets her.
What redemption?
Boy!
And Josie just is like, you really need to get something through your head.
What are you talking
And
about?
Josie's like, I'm going to go.
Where are you
I'm
going?
leaving.
You just mentioned the redemption and nothing else?
I guess.
I've heard Sabora say something about the redemption, but I was only half listening.
It includes all of us, including her, including you, including.
Why does everyone have to be redeemed?
Except for Leon, because Leon came back and was.
That's why Leon came back.
Well, so I guess he was lucky.
He was redeemed.
He was lucky that Cerberus even let him live.
I'm
Yeah,
confused. Why is Sabora redeeming people?
because she doesn't want Cerberus to consume the world.
Why do I have to be redeemed?
Because you're part of that group.
Do I have to be part of group? Can I leave group?
Nope, that's what Cerberus said from Sabora.
She could argue that you are the most important
Yeah, if anything, so
of
I
the
think
group.
Sabora
You are the main character of this
Sabora
group.
last told me while
Other
you were,
than
while
herself.
you were standing there, she was telling me, talking to me about what Cerberus said to her and said, you are a part of the group.
I was standing there.
Yes, you were.
I was probably marveling in her beauty.
Yes, you probably were. But that includes you. That includes her. That includes me. Leon has a past. Is done now, but he can also fall back into not being redeemable. Really weird.
Okay. This feels very complicated.
It is not complicated.
This feels very, very
It's not
complicated.
What makes it complicated, Michelle?
What is redemption?
You have to
And
ask.
haven't I already technically achieved it? I
No.
have not
No.
killed anyone
No.
as of recent.
Killing doesn't mean.
I may have killed over 100 people in my lifetime,
Josie's
but
like,
I haven't done it recently.
Josie's like, killing isn't all that is to redemption. Being
I am
killed.
also not evil. I am also loving.
I love this drawing I did of Strahd because he's the embodiment of just smug as damn vampire.
And she's like, I think you need to listen to some.
I am
more,
also caring.
because
I
I
am also Strahd.
see, I personally don't know what
I'm also
Cerberus
cute.
exactly said to Sabora. Sabora's only the one who truly knows it, and Leon.
Well, she ought to be here right now.
I mean, the second person is Leon because he.
I
was
want to
that.
talk to her. Well, Leon is asleep. I don't think that his husband is going to be appreciative if I wake him out of
I
the
think
bed.
he will throw holy water on you.
That will hurt.
He has it in case you come and
That's
wake him up.
mean. Why does everyone hate me? I did nothing to deserve this.
I don't hate you. I'm just trying to keep you out of trouble.
What trouble could I get into? I am not
So
evil.
much.
I am not the Dark
contract
Lord.
with Ophelia, which thank God she was gracious enough to leave it blank.
Whoopsie.
But now, don't do that.
What is he doing?
She's like, I think you and Sabor actually need to have a serious talk.
I had a serious talk with her.
No, but you
and I told her that I would sacrifice everything for her.
And I don't think she inherently wanted that.
She knew who she was getting involved with.
She did, but now she's...
Second guessing? Are you telling me she's going to break up
No,
with me?
she's
Are
not.
you telling me she's going to divorce
Josie
me?
the homewrecker.
She's like, she's not. She
She's
loves
going
you
to divorce me.
so much.
Oh my
But she
god, if I
wants-
don't change my ways, I will no longer have Sabora in my life.
She wants...
Yes.
Actually, yeah, because you'll be dead. And she's like, Sabora wants what's best for both of you. She wants what's best for you, and she wants you to redeem yourself
So we don't die.
So
He does a little fucking
she
sad
doesn't
puppy
lose
face.
you or you lose her.
Imagine she's the one that redeems him.
But
Not
not
even his wife.
sacrificing
No, I'm not
everything.
just
Not
like,
sacrificing
I learned-
anything for her
I
means
know
that
you
she
would.
will die.
She will not.
Yes, she will.
Because I used to do the same fucking thing with everyone. I still do.
But you doubt people's strength. I don't do that. I think she's more than
I
capable.
think you.
But I cannot tolerate being away from her for more than 1 minute at a time.
I know, but I don't know. As much as you say you don't doubt her strength, you technically.
She's a god.
But you technically are doubting her
Do
strength.
not tread lightly.
Oh.
Because you know, she was right. She could have held out against Julia at one time. She could have. She was strong enough to.
There was also the possibility that I would have never seen her again.
There's always a possibility that will happen.
Correct. I do not doubt Sabora's capabilities. I do not doubt that Sabora is strong. What I doubt is that everything is going to go right. What I doubt is everything is going to be good. Everything is going to be fine. Everything is going to work out for the best, because it does not always. Not everything works the way you want it to.
Of course.
And I know that better than anyone here. I know that.
Then you need to listen to support.
No. This is something I will not budge on.
So be it.
When it comes to keeping Sabora, to keeping Sergei safe, I will not budge. I will do what it takes.
I know you
And if that means that they believe that I am doubting them, their capabilities, their powers, so be it, as long as they are alive.
will. So Bruce like taking. Sorry, so Bruce taking notes.
Joe, you motherfucker, you are not redeemable.
I
Die!
know, literally.
Presses the die button.
And Jessica is like, God help you, Sabora. That's Lily Josie, like, shoot. She's like, I know you won't budge on it.
I want you to insight why he won't budge on it.
Yeah. We can get into that. Josie, she.
Because I don't think you or Haley have gotten it yet, so I kind of want to give you a
Is
hint.
it because of the Aslan thing, or just
It's more of a realization thing that you need to understand about Strahd's character.
to also help them?
Yes,
Yeah.
to how to handle this.
He's one stubborn motherfucker.
More than that.
He's a fucking. That's not even stubborn. That's just a full-on wall. Damn, 26.
Very good. There are two things. One, he feels like he's failed
Too many
everyone
times.
who's ever loved him.
Mhm.
Sergei especially.
Yeah.
Because he's screwed him over. But more than that, he wants to assure people's safety, the people he loves safety, to a fault. Because as long as they are alive, whether that means he is in their life or not, it doesn't matter as long as they're safe. When he says he's willing to sacrifice everything, he even means his own life.
Yeah. And
Which should give you a hint to another thing about him.
Self-worth.
He thinks he's so low in the self-worth spectrum.
Because of all of the shit that he's done.
He doesn't feel like he's worth the effort.
And he doesn't feel like he's worthy of having a second chance. Which is the problem.
Because he's gotten a second chance. Well, three chances actually, right?
Because if he doesn't think he's worthy of a second chance, how could he be redeemable? If he doesn't think
so
that
that's
there's
why
a
he doesn't
chance.
think
If he doesn't value himself.
Yes. Because while you can sit here all day and be like, you gotta believe in Sabora and believe
he's gotta
in
believe in
Saren.
himself.
Yes. He's
Okay,
gotta
I
believe
got
that
it.
his presence is worth it and that him sacrificing everything isn't a good idea because him not being here is worse.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I think just to like, so if you can say everything, that means you're self too strong.
Yes.
But what would Sarah do with that?
Live. What? You're telling me they're going to combust? That's bullshit.
No, they love you so much, Sean.
Oh, sure.
They do.
Yes, I
Why
don't doubt that they love me. But if it's a choice between Sabora breathing or Sabora loving me, I'm going to choose her breathing.
A good way to say something. Like I said. And do you think that you not being here is gonna affect anything?
What do you mean?
Like, they're going to mourn. They're not just gonna live.
They get over it and get past it and move on.
I don't think they will. You are
Either
a very important person, Stroud.
Either way, they would be alive, would they not?
They'd be alive, but without you.
Time heals all wounds.
Not everything.
He says, well, I humbly disagree.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
I don't care about my own feelings.
He says, if you had the opportunity, if you had the chance to save your loved one at the cost of your own life, would you do it?
Depends what I'm doing it for.
What do you mean?
I guess there's a lot of ways to go about sacrifice. A lot of different ways. And I guess it depends on why you're doing it in the first place. Because you love them, but what else is there? Just like Leon, I mean, he could have thought the one, but he chose not to. Not because he didn't think it was worth it, because he knew what he would do.
So,
I guess just,
would you or would you not? It's black and white.
to me, it's all gray.
Is it?
There's a lot of reasons why self-sacrifice can be good besides I would have done it because I didn't feel like I was worth being here.
That's the difference. I would not self-sacrifice for any peasant. I would sacrifice my life for Sabora and Sergei. That's it. Those two.
Estrada is listening.
They are worthy.
You are not,
I am worthy. I'm better than everyone else here.
but you throw your life.
Because they're worthy. They're worth it. You don't think that Strahd...
comprehends that he feels like he's like...
It's not that he devalues his life. He's very arrogant, and he thinks highly of himself.
Yeah.
But in comparison to Sabura's life, or Saren's life, he feels differently.
Yeah.
I'm giving you this because you're 26. So while he's sitting here saying, he's telling you the truth, that he values his life, and he loves his life a lot. But if it came down to his life or Sabura's, he places a higher value on Sabura's life than his own.
Yeah, and also it's the fact that he'd do anything, which also means like the affiliate situation. Jesse's kind of like picking him apart, seeing what's up with him. And she's like, she knows from that, and she's like, meanwhile, Sabura's like, hey, Sabura. Well, hoping she comes back soon.
Are you done poking and prodding?
I guess for now. I was interested to know what everyone's like. What's going on?
Everyone or me?
Jessie smiles, like, a little mischievous smile. She's like,
You always have struggled to understand the great Stradvan Zarovich. I'm quite the puzzle.
you get through the second series of the comic book I gave you yet.
The second what?
The new series that just came out.
Yeah.
Went through it already?
Hmm?
Well, I heard a third one's coming out tomorrow.
There is.
Tomorrow morning. And I might have, actually got some early copies.
How?
I just know some people.
You know the writer?
I know every writer.
You know every writer?
She starts walking away. Yep, every writer. She's not the line, by the way. She's absolutely pulling his fucking leg.
It's like, for some reason, I feel like you are lying, but I feel compelled to ask more. And he follows you.
Shut up, that's such a good line. I feel like you're a lie. But I feel compelled to ask more. Josie's just kind of checking up on everyone as Strahd's like, what do you mean, every writer? And she's checking up, seeing what usually they're probably asleep and something.
Yeah. Everyone, for the most part, went to Betty by for the night.
Josie's like, whew. Josie's like, alright, you don't ask me about every writer I know in existence.
Well, you're the one who said you know all the writers. I wanted to know which ones you knew.
And she goes in her room, she like leaves the door cracked up, and she comes out and she hands him the comic book. She's like, here's the third series.
He's gone.
I'll keep it distracted at least for 30 minutes. She's like, 30 minutes.
However fast it takes for her to read all of those.
At least
But you don't have to sleep. It doesn't take nearly as long.
Yeah, no. Josie kind of stays up in her room. She's kind of chilling.
And night comes to pass.
And Josie's thinking, oh fuck, what if we do become Sharda's followers? Like in her
Oh
head.
fuck, man.
That's what she's thinking.
And it's the next morning.
Oh my god, Winnie! I guess Josie's awake already.
Yeah. I'll do second timeline crew.
Okay.
How did you sleep, Idris?
Idris slept pretty bad. He was tossing and turning because, being like in a contract with darkness, even if it's just a Amani not as strong as before, it's still like haunting. You know what I mean? Like you can hear, feel thoughts of things, and he didn't sleep that well. So he kind of groggily comes out of his room.
As you walk out of your room, you actually see Kira.
And he's like,
She was about to knock on your door.
hey,
She goes, hey, sorry. Just gonna let you know that breakfast was ready.
thanks, I was gonna come down for some.
She gives you a soft smile. She still has that cuffs on. By the way.
Sorry, it's just really funny that you mentioned the cuffs.
Literally, this poor girl, okay? She's doing her best.
At least they're chained now, so
yeah. They're like, it's a lengthy chain, so like she can still move her hands and stuff.
Annoying as fuck.
But it's like clank, clank, clank.
Clank, clank, clank.
And she looks like she didn't have a fucking ounce of sleep. And she says, Well, we're downstairs whenever you're ready.
Yeah, and then Hayden, I guess Kira comes out, Hayden comes out, and he's like, he's like, you hit me with the chain last night. And Idris, kind of looks at Hayden, he looks like he wants to say something, but he's like, Amani's in his head, and he's like, she's like, don't tell him anything. And he kind of like flinches back, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go get some
Arcana.
Arcana
For Hayden.
Hayden. That's the worst person that needs to be. Can I roll one for Amani?
Yeah, for deception.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll straight d20s.
Because I'm doing Arcana for Hayden because he would sense,
Amani energy.
yeah, Amani's
I
presence.
said Amani in his genes.
What the fuck?
like his like DNA.
Oh my god!
Not that!
In his genes!
Not that! No! 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 That's bad! I meant like DNA!
Not
Nasty.
a jeans.
Nasty.
Instead of jeans.
Dirty mind.
Go ahead.
Okay, now, they both met right on 19s.
You feel like something's wrong, Hayden, but you can't place it. And Amani, you feel like you almost got caught, but barely.
Amani kind of backs it, like,
Caught it.
backs away from the, like, influence.
And you think, this gives you a hint, Amani. You think that you're gonna have to watch yourself, especially around Hayden, because he's experienced your presence.
And, I guess Kira's still there watching them.
No, she went downstairs. She
And
said, I'll meet you
Hayden,
downstairs.
Like, leans into Idris and is like, something, and Idris like, no, I'm going downstairs, and he goes downstairs really fast, and Hayden's like,
No!
yeah, no, that's what he did. And Hayden's like turning his head as he goes, and Hayden's like,
I eat this shit up. I eat this shit up. I eat this shit up.
About
Oh my god, even in TV shows, when they have, like, the bad guy that's, like, the good guy, but turned bad, and then they're like, we're besties, and then he's like, but secretly I hate him.
that's exactly what's going on.
But secretly he did not know.
And Hayden's like, that was weird. And he goes downstairs. It just kind of rushes to the table and sits down. He's like, what's for breakfast? He's like, it's a change of mood, basically.
Kira actually is a little baffled, but she's like, well, what do you want? We have a couple options. And she gestures to everything she has. She's got pancakes, waffles. She also got bacon. She got
Chicken
eggs.
and waffles.
She got
bacon.
chicken. She got fucking bagel sandwiches.
Ooh, it just goes for a bagel sandwich. He'd be that bitch. So.
He's a
She
bagel bitch.
serves it up.
And as he's eating, Hayden kind of like, because Idris is not paying attention to Hayden. He's more like paying attention to him. He's like, how'd you, trying to make conversation, how'd you sleep, Slasher?
I slept fine, I guess.
I'm sorry, I love my kid.
It's fine, I guess.
It's so good. And he's like, that's great, how about you? Kalani and Hale?
Kalani says, I slept pretty good, but Hale fell out of the twin bed.
And he's like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You were just too loud in your sleep.
What do you mean?
Too loud in your sleep.
Because they have bunk beds.
Yeah.
So he fell off the top.
How old are they?
They're 20-something.
Too old for bunk beds?
Yeah.
Well, mind you, they're 20-something, but they're also
Gods.
human, also gods, also demigods,
Tieflings.
also tieflings. So
Yes.
they age a little different than human
Yeah,
humans.
so they're like, I would say they're like really young.
They're younger than like everyone, yeah.
And so he's like, that's great. And as Hayden's eating his breakfast, he's like kind of like looking at Idris.
Breakfast.
And he's like,
Kalani and Hale look at their dad.
Hayden is like, looks away. Looks away. And he like goes back to eating. Stop it.
Kalani and Hale narrow their eyes and then narrow their eyes at Idris and then narrow their eyes back at Hayden.
He eats awkwardly. He's like,
And they're like, Kalani says, Hale, I feel like something weird is going on. And Hale goes, I feel the same way. Mom, what's going on?
She's like, nothing that I
Kira's like
remember.
fucking fixing things. She's like, What do you mean what's going on? She's like, what do you want to eat? And she just puts food on their plate.
I put on your plate what I wanted you to eat.
And I put what you want to eat on your plate.
Yeah, and Hayden obviously when he gets caught by his two children, kind of like.
They're so fucking.
Eating.
They're bug-eyed. Where's Girl in Tower?
Girl in Tower is kind of in her lab, kind of to herself still. She's trying to figure out.
Kira comes and knocks on her door.
So she's like, come in.
Are you gonna come eat?
I don't really feel hungry right now. I'm gonna come in later.
Okay. And she leaves the plate at in the lab.
Yeah.
She says, "It's got your favorite."
Thanks, Mom.
She gives a soft smile and she says, "I love you."
Love you too, Mom.
And she walks out and closes the door behind you.
And Girl in Tower gives out a sigh. She's like, she's just kind of like.
And you hear fucking Kira's chains as she walks.
Clang,
ching,
clang,
ching,
clang,
ching,
clang. Girl in Tower kind of laughs at that. It's just a little funny.
Because she's tiny too.
Yeah, so it just
so they're
drags.
dragging.
At least she feels better than she was getting fucking.
Do you do jump rope with them?
She could do jump rope with them. She feels better, but you could tell she's not there.
No.
Taking them fucking chains off might be a choice.
Yeah. Yeah. So everyone's eating, and I guess everyone kind of cleans their plate, I guess.
Mhm.
And Idris is like, well, I'm just...
Everyone finishes their food.
Idris is like, I'm gonna go check on Girl in Tower. Yeah.
Kira says, are you sure?
I mean, I think I should talk to her. And then,
She's having time.
yeah, but, you know...
Why don't you just hang out with Soren? Or Slasher?
Or anyone else?
Kalani or Hale?
You know what, yeah, hang out with...
Or me or someone.
Maybe we could, I don't know, there's a God meeting today, right?
Later, yeah. Do you want to come?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can come.
See what's up, I guess.
All of us creators are going anyway.
Yeah,
Well, I might miss
actually,
out
well,
on
is there
it.
any, like, plans for this, or is this just kind of being thrown into the mists of everything?
Plans for what?
I guess for whatever happened at the last God meeting. I heard a lot of shit went down.
Yeah, Char's got plans.
Amani's like slowing your face like,
This guy is dead.
He's like, this guy's stupid as hell.
She says, Char has plans to try and take 10% of Lathander's followers,
Oh, that's what happened.
including some of the third creators. Or third beings. There's not third creators. Third timeline crew. My bad, gang.
You know there's 10 more creators coming.
There's 20 creators.
There's 20 creators.
More.
And he's like, oh, that's, because I just didn't know that. So he's like, oh, that's interesting.
And the reason that she took Ophelia was because she wanted her to be the kind of game changer on the vote for whether or not Lathander has to or doesn't have to do so.
And what's Char trying exactly do?
Gain power.
Yeah, that's gross.
Well, she made. I assume she made some kind of deal with Amani because she disappeared and turned evil suddenly after entering the darkness.
I'm just finding out that fact, and it's like, wow.
Oh!
Like internally,
Fuck!
he's like, oh, and Amani's like, and internally he's like, fuck, and Amani's like, kind of like whispers to him to make sure to stay out of hiding sight, and she's like.
I feel like every time she whispers to fucking, no, literally, every time she whispers, fucking Hayden's head goes, snap!
Yeah, literally the fastest.
He's like, I know that voice!
Yeah, and Amani like taps him, like does like a little snap, and he's like, oh, that's crazy.
That's quitey.
Yeah, and we don't really know where Amani is right now either, which is...
How are we gonna handle Amani? And Amani's like, thank you, fucking good question!
She says, I think I want to handle it.
You want
Who's
to
it
handle
by?
it?
Kira.
In what way? Is this gonna hurt you? Is this gonna...
Well, I made her a promise.
promise?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Because there just wasn't there for that.
She says,
And
I said that I would give her one last chance to be good. And if at any point she stepped out of line, that I would come and I would make sure she regretted it.
She hasn't done anything yet? And then William said, fuck.
She said, and she's looking him dead in the eyes.
Dude, she's so scared.
And she
right
says, yeah.
now. Damn. Shit.
But we'll see. Because like I said, the times we make decisions after having second thoughts are the ones that define us.
That's so funny because Amani had second thoughts. And they just had second thoughts. And he's like, alright, that's cool. If I find her, I'll send my soldiers out to try to find her.
Deception.
Well, actually, he kind of is because he has no idea.
He's gonna send his soldiers out to go find her.
Well, maybe you should phrase it better. He's
Rephrase.
like, yeah, he's like, he probably, because he would keep an eye out for Amani. Because he would.
I want to go meet with my fucking
He's like, well,
my buddy.
He's like, well, I'll keep out an eye for her if I see her again.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
I've got it handled.
Alright. Sounds good. I'm going to go probably do check on the tower.
She says, I'd knock first. You might not want to talk.
Okay. I'll knock first. Because as he's going up the stairs where no one's watching, Mom's like, what the fuck was I? He's like, you didn't tell me. And she's like, what?
I don't tell a lot of people a lot of things, bitch.
She's like, you want Emiliana's message. You still do. Yes, I can see you're having your little second doubts. And Monty's like, fuck. And Monty's like, shit.
Monty also having second thoughts.
Yes, shit. She's like, but could you imagine? Girl in Tower harboring all of your father's memories. All of them. I don't think your family would mind if you and Girl in Tower switch powers or something, And it just is like, I mean, but they're what? They're what? Letting Emiliano go too easy. And he kind of pauses on the stairs as she says that. And she's like, we made a deal, and you're a little awful at spot keeping.
Pretty bad.
So how about this? I give you a little whispers, little influences. You'll get your power, and you won't harm anybody. You won't hurt a single soul here that loves you so dearly. You'll just get what you want. Your father.
You'll just break their hearts. You won't hurt them. You'll just break their hearts.
And Amani's like in her she's like, I gotta play smart. She's like, I gotta manipulate. It's like, you still want your father, and you'll get him. You just have to play the game. And if we get caught, and imagine how much trouble you will be in. What they think of you for even taking a deal with me after you've known what I've done. And it just is. Now she strikes both fear and shit into his heart. And it just kind of walks up and is like dead silent. He's like, no second thoughts now. She's having second thoughts, and it just knocks on Gromwell Tower's door. And Gromwell Tower's like, who is it?
Who is it?
Who is it? Is it Idris? Idris. And he's like, and she's like, why the fuck you sound like that?
Why are you?
Aren't you like crying? Really? He's like, don't worry about that. Don't worry. He barges in as he actually scans over her lab to see what she's doing really quick. And he's
What a
like,
dick.
He is kind of a dick.
What a god. Fucking God says what a dick.
What an asshole.
And
What
they
a
basically
fucking-
just kind of like, he basically trying to get a synopsis on what Golden Tower's doing, but he doesn't really know anything personal.
After everyone has their little breakfast and everything, Kira looks at you, Hayden, and says, "What's wrong?"
Something was off with Idris.
What?
I don't know. Something's off with him. I need to keep a close eye on him.
Okay.
Wow.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Give me the keys to these cuffs.
You have to be careful here.
Just gonna hold on to them.
Just be careful.
Please
You
God,
don't
be
know what
careful.
Shar would pull next.
She nods and she says, "I'm not worried about Shar."
Amani?
No. She doesn't warrant my worry. Because I know exactly where she is. She acts like I don't have her memories. I'm waiting for her first move.
Amani trying not to make her first move obvious and being able to save him! Save him! Literally, Amani also she can't be like, oh, here I am! Because Char's like, oh, that's funny.
Oh,
So she's just gotta play the game. And Hayden nods.
and she says, "And like I told Idris, I'll deal with it. I will deal with it."
How will you deal with Amani when she makes her first move? How will you? Are you
Play your game.
That's why I was gonna say you're gonna play your game.
Except for I'm gonna do a better job at it than her.
It's gonna suck for the reason why Amani did it.
Because I know Amani just about as well as you do. And just about as well as Amani knows herself. But I do suggest if you think something's wrong with Idris to keep an eye on it.
Okay. Does Kira know what's wrong with him? No, it's just like a completely different what's going on.
No, she doesn't know anything about
Okay.
the
I was wondering if she got like
Amani
a hint or
thing.
something.
No,
No.
she didn't.
But she's
But-
basically waiting for Amani to do something.
Yes, but it is a parallel in her head. Because her saying the second chances thing wasn't about Idris even or Amani. It was about Emiliana.
It was, yeah.
But it applies. Second thoughts and making decisions on those second thoughts are what define us, not our first action.
Her.
And Kira says, "What do you think her first move's gonna be?
Try to get away towards the spiders.
Who's the weakest link?"
And
I wonder.
I'm gonna make Heidi make an intelligence check. I'm just gonna think it's a good moment for him too. He's a +3, so ignoring
Because Kira didn't sense it, but Kira's not stupid.
No, Heidi's
She
not
knows who the
stupid.
weakest link is.
And Heidi.
But she doesn't know if Amani has already made the move
Yeah.
or what said move would be. What did Hayden get?
And Heidi, 16.
It was good enough.
He'd be like, there's only 2 weakest links I can think of right now, anyway. It's either Growing Tower or Idris. The Growing Tower's pretty, like, in her head, too.
Arguably, I'd say I was pretty up there, but I
Pretty up.
suppose no one wants to mess with me. She chuckles.
Except when I eat your shortcake.
Okay, well, you're a special breed.
he laughs slightly. He's like, but I think Idris and Growing Tower are going to be her targets.
Then I'd keep a close eye.
Or any of the kids, actually.
Oh, hell no.
Depends on which creator she's going after.
Because... Hey, Idris! And while he's talking to Idris, basically like filling his head with she's trying not to like overdo it. She's like, I need you to stay on track.
I need you to focus.
But also, like, I don't want to be like,
Where's Slasher up to?
what is Sasha up to?
Well, when they were having breakfast, she was just laying on the couch on her thing. But now, she's. What time of day is it now?
Like 10 a.m.
10 a.m. She's probably still there.
Yeah, it just.
But she turned the TV on now.
Soren's behind you, laying on the, like, this part of the couch, because it's
Yeah.
against the wall. He's laying up there, and you're laying on the couch itself.
Yeah.
Watching TV.
Yeah, they're just watching TV.
And Deadbolt is standing by, since he doesn't really feel the need to sit, just watching the TV like a dad.
Yeah, he's like an idle man, bro.
Like a
He's
fucking
statue.
dad who, when you're watching TV, they just kind of stand there and, like, stare at the TV for, like, 5 minutes, and then suddenly they're sitting down, like, what's happening?
Yeah. Or like
Who's
they
that?
just block the TV.
Yeah.
Like, bro, move.
That's what Deadbolt's doing.
Oh my god. Dad, can you move? I can't see the TV.
I'm sorry. I will take seat.
You are like 5 feet wide.
Oh, call me fat.
I didn't need that today.
It's not your fault you were built like that.
Damn.
At least you said it wasn't my fault. And he moves and he sits down in a nearby chair. He looks a little sad though. Broke his heart.
Never said she was nice.
What's Idris up to?
It just kind of walks by the living room. He's like talking to himself. This is not this. No,
He's talking to himself?
He's like, is it like this? No, is it this? I don't know. What's this like that? And he like.
Soren straight up fucking taps you
No,
and gestures to Idris.
And he's like, no, it's not
She
it.
sits up
He's
and
like,
like,
he's like, no, that's not it. It's just something else.
They're fucking staring at
And
you.
he kind of notices.
she's staring at him like this.
And Deadbolt's also
And
staring.
he's like, hey, is something wrong?
What you
Yeah.
talking about?
Sorry, since I've been kind of ignoring my duties, I have a lot of shit to plan, and I usually talk to myself about it. So.
Do you?
Yeah, deception.
That's a pure deception roll. I gotta
We're
make.
trying to watch TV right now.
Yeah, you're a little loud.
You need to calm down.
You're having a whole
I don't know what the
conversation
fuck's
over
happening
there?
in my soap opera because of you.
Sorry, man. I'll take it somewhere.
This
else.
is
fucking hate
episode
captions.
1533, and we have been here for weeks.
And he's like, fine. I'll leave. I'll get out. Does he need a roll deception if budgeting to leave or?
Deception for his lie, saying that he talks to himself all
He
the
got a
time.
If they
15.
believe.
15.
I'm gonna roll a regular d20. You should too. Haley.
I will.
He got a regular d20 15. So.
I got a pee-pee.
I'm so glad.
What a pee right here.
Please don't.
I pee-pee. She got 8.
I'm gonna roll on Discord.
Pretty rough this fucking base.
What do you get?
A 15.
Storin looks at you a bit sideways.
He's like,
And he says, I don't remember you always doing that.
no, I guess maybe because I've been put under a lot of stress. I started doing it. Which is kind of, that's very true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go do it somewhere else. Or be quiet.
Okay.
Don't be so harsh. He's under a lot of stress.
Okay? I'm stressed if Miss Julep on the TV is going to get with Mr. Birmingham.
I think it's gonna be Juniper that gets with Birmingham.
And
Fuck
then,
you.
As he's leaving, I
Fuck you.
take the room. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong?
Why the fuck did you lie?
She's like, you.
She doesn't know
You
how
look
good she.
stupid as
Bro,
shit.
she doesn't know how good she had it with hiding,
Yeah,
bro.
she actually, since no one's around, she snaps her fingers and says, "Here, this gives you a little bit of an advantage."
What is it?
It's like a little bonus for him, like darkness bonus.
Oh, like a little
If
buff.
Hayden-
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hayden would be like,
Yeah.
why do you have darkness?
And she's like,
I'm gonna go before I piss my pants.
and then she's like,
Uh-oh.
and just like,
Oh,
whoa,
sorry.
You're
power, and she's like, this is even a fraction of the creators had. Which is just like, oh my god.
Is this something that fucking Kira and Hayden would be able to detect?
Only if he's near them. But
If they were suspicious enough,
yeah, and
I
if
think.
and she takes it away as soon as he starts rebelling. But he's like, but you know something? Kira and Hayden are too smart for that.
Soren and them aren't.
They're just like, whatever, where's our show?
Soren's like, he was lying. That's funky.
All you have to do is observe. All you have to do.
Just shut the fuck up and look around.
Literally just be part.
Kalani and Hale run up.
You're just like, oh hey guys.
What you doing?
I guess I'm just standing around and I have to go to
You want to spar with us?
Sure, yeah.
We haven't sparred in a while.
Yeah, that's spar. That's my spar.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not good at magic, but I can just wheel sword.
We've never done magic with you. Hale says, you're the captain of the guard.
Yeah.
The captain of the guard knows how to fight.
Mary,
You don't need magic for
I
that.
want to ask, are you so interested in the storyline with Idris and
Yes.
Kalani? Is it really that
It makes me happy.
Do you think I'm playing it well?
Yes, I love him.
Good.
Kalani says,
I want to make him, like, not as good as Hayden. Definitely not. Like, but he's like, okay, yeah, let's spar.
you promise?
We can do it right
Slasher! Pause the TV! This is Kalani.
now. Pause.
We gotta spar!
Right now?
You have to! You haven't trained in weeks! You're gonna lose your talents! You weren't called and named Slasher for no reason! You gotta show him your new
And
moves!
just like, yeah.
You gotta show him your triple wobble, double decker,
Double
libertier slasher dish!
Slasher. Double this, double that.
I guess I gotta get my anger out on you for interrupting the TV show.
And Monty's like, sipping her tea, like.
Come on! It's gonna be fun!
Yeah, yeah.
I think it'll be great!
Okay.
Hale says, I'll make sure you don't die.
Okay. And he, I guess they walk out to the courtyard where they have vision.
Probably. They
And
probably don't
Monty
want to fight
said-
inside.
And Monty says like, why would you reach this? And she's like,
You're so dumb.
and then he's like, I don't know. He's like,
I would have agreed it the other time.
he's like, she's like, well, do this so we can get closer to your fucking goal. And he's like,
She's like, okay. She's like, I don't have a plan for this. What the
Kalani
fuck?
says, you versus
She-
Slasher first!
and Monty doesn't know Idris like she knew Hayden. So
Yeah.
this is like a brand new territory she's trying to explore. So she doesn't know how to get to Idris because Idris is inherently
Stupid.
stupid.
Just like
It was
Emiliano.
so much
Because
different.
Hayden was smart and good, but
Emiliano was stupid and good, and so was
so,
Idris.
so basically she's exploring a new creator quotation mark because Idris is
He
like,
fucking, Hale says, Slasher and Idris, you two go first.
but honestly as a player, sorry, I was thinking,
You're
like,
good.
I'm thinking like because Idris is so dumb, he'll most likely just go with whatever Imani says because
Yeah.
he's not smart enough to be like, let me.
If
outs-
Imani has the means to tell him.
Yeah, and so if Akira and Hayden are there, she can't speak at all. But like adamant, she's like, he's like, oh, words.
And that's the funniest part, is that Hayden's the one to, like, look and be like, huh. Kira's the one to notice and not make it seem like she noticed.
yeah,
Which is even fucking funnier.
It just seemed like they have the upper hand, but they really
Yeah.
don't.
yeah.
And Kalani and Hale say, we want to watch your new move.
And
use it on
she's
him.
like, I guess come at me.
Are they just punching the shit out of each other?
You guys are sparring, so, like, you're not trying to kill him.
But you're definitely a lot rougher with him, and I don't know.
How do we want to do it? Do we want to like roll
Roll
against
strength
each other?
check.
Yeah.
This D20 is just
Yeah, just roll regular d20s.
nothing crazy. We don't need to add all the crazy shit.
Bruh.
What'd you get?
She got another 8.
You got a nat 20.
What the fuck?
He does a fucking twirl in the air, flips and everything,
There's a
dodges
back
every
flip,
one of your
there's a whole
attacks.
gymnast routine.
And
Eventually she stops. She's just watching him go fucking crazy.
And then he does this crazy move and like does a spin kick and you are on the ground.
and then he fucking disappears and then suddenly reappears and you're like, how did he do that? And he just kicked up some dirt and suddenly was that fast. And fucking Kalani and Hale are like,
And
Slasher is like that too. She's like,
and honestly, I feel like Amani had a part in that. There's no way he could.
oh yeah. Kalani looks at you and says, Slasher, man, I told you. You didn't practice
And
for
so,
a couple of
this is
weeks.
fucking
Amani
bullshit.
just put a little of her magic in, and she notices that they didn't notice her magic. And so she's
He
like,
was the weakest of us a couple weeks ago, and now he's better than you,
he's like,
and me,
wow.
and
And
him.
she's like, wow, thanks.
Well, you were. You never practiced.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not a fucking demigod.
Excuse, but we don't use our magic when we spar. You don't have any magic, so we don't have to worry about you using yours. I feel like that's a jab in the face.
That really was, though. It was just like, whatever. Who's next?
See, we turn off our powers. We turn them off. We go, and then she dials back her difficulty.
And then, can Amani notice that they didn't notice that he used a little bit? She's like, Amani's like,
she's gonna get cocky with it.
no, yeah, 'cause Amani's like, the adults know me too well, but the kids don't know her at all.
Oh,
Go against us.
The kids.
Yeah, because they don't know what Amani's tricks are, besides hearing them. Because there's a difference between seeing and hearing. And he's like, okay, sure, yeah. Smart. And Amani won't actually use her powers here because she knows these are Kira and Heidi's doing it, so she's just watching.
Yeah, they might know.
Yeah, but against Slasher, where they're like, oh my god! But when they're focused,
Hay will go first.
he rolls a straight. Wait, exactly get that on the board. 12.
17.
Damn, what is oh damn.
Hale, he's very extravagant in his moves. He's very like, and like he's doing a show kind of thing. But he doesn't like do what you did with your 20. He's a little chiller out than that.
He's a little chiller.
He's a little chiller than that. He does it like a couple like side steps and like moves and dodges, and he does like a flip once. And he parries a lot of your attacks. He seems really good with hand-to-hand combat.
But Idris has learned Monty's little fucking medicine boost for him, but he still will lose because she's not putting that much
And
into him.
Kalani's like, wow! And she's like, my turn!
Oh god, she's the one that's the craziest. I bet she's the one that fights the craziest too. What'd you get?
What'd you get?
12.
She got 15.
Damn, she got beat by the two fucking
The two kids, yeah.
kids, yeah.
Yeah, she's, while Hale's very, like showy, Kalani's a lot more succinct. So, she's very in close with her attacks, where Hale tried to stay back because he's more of a magic user. Kalani is more of the rogue.
Yeah.
So she's very hand-to-hand in close, and you'll blink 1 second and she's suddenly behind you because she's fast.
Yeah.
And so during this, like, these sparring matches,
he's
she's
like-
very up
he's
close,
basically
moving
trying
so
to, like,
fast.
Use his great sword
Yeah.
to block every enemy.
Dodging all around when
Yeah.
she's like, here, and that's them without their magic. Because they turn it off, basically, and they don't use it against him. This is just their capabilities. And Kalani's like, you've improved!
Thanks, it doesn't. He's like, out of breath. He's like, thanks, it doesn't feel like it.
You beat Slasher! Slasher hasn't practiced in a couple of weeks, though. But, you know, you did great!
Thanks, I guess I need to sit down.
We practice every day, though. So we're a little bit of a special breed. Not even Slasher practices every day.
Slasher's always on her phone.
I can't be bothered.
When you watch enough fighting TikToks or Big Box.
You want to go again?
No, maybe not right now.
Okay then.
Kalani says, me and Hale, we're very attached to the idea of running Savior one day.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really nice.
So we do our best. We want to be the most powerful in the world so we can protect people.
That's
Just like our mom and dad.
remember when I used to run Savior for a few years. It's nice.
Hale says, was it?
It was busy. I don't know how.
Well, that's why we're splitting it.
That's good. I know how.
Between the two of us.
I know how Hayden does all that paperwork every day.
And then we can take down all the bad villains. Right? Like Shar and Amani.
Yeah.
We can take them down. And we can make the world a better place. And protect the people we love.
Protect the world from devastation. To unite the people. Unite all people.
And Kalani says a lot more soft. And she says, make sure we don't lose anyone else.
And they're just like, yeah.
And she says, that's why we practice every day.
I should probably do that then as well.
You can train with us.
Yeah, maybe we can do it tomorrow.
We do about 100 push-ups, 100 crunches, 100 squats, 100 jumping jacks, 100 burpees, and then we do wall chair for about 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And then
Okay. Maybe let me just start off small then. Yeah.
we'll start with 100 push-ups.
Maybe not today.
Okay.
Tomorrow. We'll start tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
You promise?
If things don't go crazy at the meeting, I guess.
Why would it matter?
I don't know. It's kind of.
The meeting doesn't affect us. We're kids.
Yeah. Kids. I forgot I'm 42.
You're what?
It just got immortalized.
Yeah.
So actually, he's as old as Girltar, who's 35, I think. Girltar stopped at 29.
Fucking Kalani and Hale forget how old everyone is.
Yeah.
They see everyone as kids.
I'm technically.
If they're not Kira and Hayden's age, they're kids.
I'm technically 35.
They kind of just stare at you for a second. They're like,
Did you kind of forget we got immortalized or whatever?
no. I just kind of think of you as a kid.
Well, I mean, I stopped at.
Because when we were born, you were a teenager.
Yeah.
You were almost an adult at that time.
And Girltar was older than me.
Yeah.
She's also 37.
They blink again and they're like,
And Sasha's like, I knew this already.
age is a number.
Don't say that in every scenario! And he's like, yeah. That's what
She didn't say age is but a number. She said age is a number.
That's true. And he's like, well, that's true. I think we should go inside.
What are we going to do?
Maybe just relax after I literally almost pulled my muscles there.
He has to rest his old man bones.
I'm more.
Don't call him old. He's young.
I have the body of a young person, but brain of a 35-year-old.
He has to rest his old man brain.
Are you old?
I don't think 35 is old.
I didn't think so either. Why are you lying, Slasher?
Did they go inside?
Hale. She made the face again.
Hale's like, I can't.
And
help
Hale's
that.
like, Hale's like,
Oh no.
and he makes the face back. And they just make
As
the
they're
faces
doing
back
that
at
and
each other.
distracted, Amani says, they're much stronger with you even if they turn off their power. And I can feel that you want to be a part of it. Like I said, the original plan, I could give you all that power. And it just kind of like stares at them as they're making faces like fucking freaks. And
Like
he's
kids.
yeah, and he's like, I could, in his head, he's like, I could be on par. He's like, could be on par without the 100 push-ups, 200 sit-ups.
You want the power without the work?
It's kind of,
She's got you.
it's kind of what, Hayden did.
Bitch.
I know you
She's
did
all about.
exactly what Hayden did. The power the easiest way. And you'll be right on par with them, and you'll be able to do what they want to do as well. Protect the world. And he's kind of like...
From people like me.
And he kind of like nods to himself and he's like, let's go inside. That's what he said. That's the messing around.
They nod and they follow you in.
He's kind of like, because he always gets nervous when he talks to him, so he's like, they go inside. He's like,
Kalani takes a step closer.
what's wrong?
She takes another step closer.
He's like scrunching up. And
She
he's
takes another step closer.
like, is there something, am I
She's
sick?
like looking up.
Am I sick or something?
No. You wanted us to come in. What do you want to do?
It's just watch TV.
Yeah, I paused my show to go outside.
Soren on his phone goes, yeah, she paused our show to go outside. So come on.
She goes over.
And Molly's like, this is going to be hard. Thought to herself. And she's like, I need a way to cover myself up. So Marty's like thinking of a way to cover herself up. And he's like, Idris is a soul magic user, yes, as we agreed. She's like, if I could cover myself up with soul magic instead of darkness. Well, she had the means to.
What's Hayden up to?
Hayden
Because
is.
Hayden said he was gonna watch.
Yeah, no,
these
Hayden
videos.
was actually watching from the balcony. And so he gets to make another Arcana check because of the little verse that he saw. That I think.
Crazy ass shit that he fucking
Fucking
did.
Amani's ass fucking sitting here like, I'm just gonna give you a little energy.
Then he starts doing fucking
She wins her
ballet and
deception
shit.
roll against him.
Damn.
So he's like, he thinks it's a little odd, but at the same time he does know Slasher has been slapped and all. But he also is like, why did he move that fast?
Yeah, why did he go fucking sicko mode?
After a little while of you guys watching TV, Kira actually approaches you.
You're eating this shit up so
I am.
much.
This will be the last time.
Okay,
I
no,
swear.
no, I like it. It's really fun. I love it.
I like the little interactions because I
Especially-
like Amani.
Especially with it just
I've
with
always
with
loved
Amani.
Amani.
I feel like
It
especially
makes me happy to have her back.
especially now that Amani's more trying to be like a redemption.
She's trying to be sneaky too.
She's trying to do this for like the good, but the issue is Amani's
But will it end up being for the good is the better question.
It's like, how smart can Amani be, basically? How can she plan this so that it's not going to screw over the second time?
When Idris gets up to go get like a drink or something, he'll see Kira in the kitchen.
Hey, Kira.
And she turns and she's like, "Oh, hey, what are you looking for?"
I'm just getting water after I got my ass beat.
Yeah, I saw that from the window.
Yeah.
You can train with them.
Maybe I should. I mean, I'm the captain and all.
She says, "Well, you train a lot already. Maybe you could just keep your regimen."
Yeah, but I'm not as strong as anyone else here.
You should talk to Leave.
And says, "You don't have to be stronger than anyone or as strong as anyone here. It's not a competition."
Then how else am I gonna protect anyone?
There are more ways to protect people than just strength.
That's me making a face. He said,
Do you think I was always this strong?
No.
The power of a creator stumbled into my lap. It was luck. It was a chance. I was a rogue,
Yeah, I hear a lot about it from
Kalani.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't have the strength to back it up. Ribus was the brute force. And never in a fight would I ever been able to beat Ribus. Never. Ever. Probably still can't. Because Ribus is Ribus. But I was very good at talking. And so Ribus would get his chance to do what Ribus does best because I was able to talk my way into situations. And Emiliano was able to do what he does best, magic, because I talked my way into our situations that we talked our ways in.
Oh yeah, I had magic like him.
Why do you need the magic?
I can't use any of it. I just don't know how.
So?
It's like everyone around me knows how to use it, but I don't.
That's not true. Slasher doesn't know how to use it.
I sure do.
No, Slasher doesn't. Slasher's a robot.
She hears that from across the room.
A loving robot, but a robot.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I know you mentioned something earlier about what makes a person them is their second thought, I guess. Right?
Yeah, the choices a person makes are what make them who they are after they're second guessing. So if they second guess a decision, that's what defines who they are, not the decisions that they make rashly.
I can imagine that Imani actually feels what Idris does, and Idris can feel what Imani does. Because Imani didn't make a full contract like Hayden did. So he can feel what Imani does, and he can feel Imani second guessing herself. That'd be kind of cool concept. He's like, I see. That's,
Why?
I don't know, it's just, I miss my dad, and I don't know what to do.
Well, think of it like this. That decision that he made, he thought about. It was a choice between him or his magic. And what would this world have done without a second creator? And what would have happened if that power went into Cerberus?
Yeah, but I wish I could see my dad's I just.
There are some things some people shouldn't see. And there are some things that we're not meant to see, and there's a reason why. She says, "Take it from me. There are some things I wish I didn't have to see."
I doubt that. And Monty's like.
Monty's like, damn.
Like shit. And yeah, I mean it just can't feel what Amani's feeling, because I think it's just funnier that way. I think it's funnier. It's so much funnier. He's like, yeah. He just kind of grabs so he's like, well, I'm gonna continue watching the show / whatever.
Are you sure you're okay?
So I'm still reeling, I guess.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not going to let Shar, or Amani for that matter, get away with Emiliano's death.
Yeah.
Because Shar killed him. And anyone working with Shar is an accomplice.
Her. And Amani's like, shit, I have to be really fucking discreet. or else they'll get fucked over. That's basically her. She's like, my family will die and everyone will get fucked over. Fuck.
She says, I killed someone a long time ago.
Was it Morgan? Sorry.
And it was a sort of revenge for them having killed my family at the time. And it seems like it's almost repeating. And while I don't think killing him was the right decision, I don't think forgiving is the right one either. Because look where it got me. Everyone told me that Amani would do the same thing. She always does. And I forgave her anyway. I forgave her. I didn't forget, but I forgave her. I let her live her life. And Emiliano died, and that's not on Amani. But what is that Amani knew that. Shar killed Emiliano. And she still decided to work with her. I didn't delude myself to think that I was Amani's friend. And I will never forgive her for what she did to Hayden. I thought there was a truce. And there was a trust.
It's just kind of like feeling Monty's emotions, versus Monty's like.
And I'm starting to feel bad for Shar and Amani, because the second I see them, I cannot guarantee they will be on this planet. And she says, that's a guarantee to Emiliano. And anyone else who works with him
Just nods.
will die too.
It just nods and is like, yeah.
She gives him a small smile and says, "Be careful."
I will.
And as he walks away, and she says, "Tread lightly."
Can you assume that? Can Amani assume she knows?
She doesn't know,
She knows
but
something.
she's assuming that it's going to be Idris
So like,
or Girl in Tower.
okay, so basically Kira knows that.
So the reason that Kira's saying all of these things
So she
about Amani is because she's anticipating Amani is going to go to one of her kids, either Idris or Girl
Which
in
she
Tower.
already has. However,
She doesn't know she already has. But she knows that if Amani goes to make a deal or does what Amani does, that she would be able to see the things Idris has already experienced relatively, at least recently.
for Amani or Kira?
For Amani. So if Amani were to make a deal, right? If she's assuming it was like a deal like Haydn, which is very different than the deal currently.
This is the deal she has right now.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't
If it
know
was a deal like Haydn, then she would be able to see all of Haydn's memories. So all of Idris's memories. That's why she's having these conversations. Because she's talking to Amani.
Yeah.
And she's having the same ones with Girl in Tower. But a little more discreet with Girl in Tower.
Yeah. Because Imani's doing this for a completely different reason compared to the Haydn thing.
Which is why Haydn and Kira aren't catching it.
Because she didn't do I'm gonna fully possess you. It's more like I'll possess you when I want to, but you're mostly my eyes. But then she has the link to Idris to accidentally show her feelings to his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's funnier that way, just because why not? So Idris is like, ooh.
Ooh.
Because Idris is like, Imani's.
Because when Kira makes a threat, that's a scary thing.
It is.
Especially after she's forgiven Amani.
Mm-hmm.
I say forgiven, but not forgotten, you know.
And she doesn't know.
But she gave that to Amani as a last chance.
Mm-hmm.
And in her head, Amani trampled on that.
Because she saw, Amani took power again, when Amani in reality was like, let it get out of the situation. At first she was like, ooh, a little power. Now she's like, fuck. She's like, shit.
And then Shar killed Emiliano, so obviously she's on the hit list.
Yeah. So it's kind of like,
it's funny.
I think it's an interesting, I feel like it's so much more interesting than Haydn or Ribas taking over the deal, and it's Amani that took the deal. So now Amani has some weird thing going on, and Idris is the target. I think it's interesting. It is interesting. Because I feel like if Amani does redeem herself, right? That's a milestone in the map.
I assume Idris goes over to the party and
Idris is kind of like quiet. He's
Weekend.
kind of just chilling.
What's Amani thinking?
Amani's like, she's thinking of a plan to reach out to the other kids, because she has to keep, because of Shar. She has no choice but to keep like grabbing. She's thinking of grabbing the kids, right, getting a hold of them. But at the same time, she's like, because she has been having second thoughts. She's like in her head, when Shar can't hear her thoughts.
Yeah, which I think is because essentially what Kira is saying is that the rash decisions that we make don't define us, but the decisions we make consciously are the ones that do.
Which is her trying to get them out of that hot situation, not because she really wanted power. Because in the end, she didn't think about. Now she's thinking about how.
Because first she was like,
ooh,
"Oh, I want power,"
but now she's seeing.
but then she's like, "Oh."
She's like, that's not what I really wanted. But she has to play Shar's game.
Also, I'm being a dick to Kira
Again.
again.
But I can't tell her what's going on, because that means Leaf will die and my family will die. And also they will probably get repercussions.
That's so sad if fucking Leaf dies, man.
Yeah, that's why Amani's trying really hard. Is one, because Amani she can connect to it too. If he dies, imagine what the third time would be.
As you go, as Idris goes back to the party, who's watching TV, I'll end the session there.
Yeah. I think it's I can't believe I drove Imani and Idris into this fucking shit.
I think it's so funny because she was privileged as fuck with Hayden, but now she's got this dumb.
Now she's got a dumbass.
And also the fact that she didn't make the same deal she did with Hayden with Idris.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that says a lot about her alone, but I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious that Kira is proactively making her feel like shit, and she's doing it on purpose, and Kira knows she's doing it on purpose. Because that's what Kira's intent is go to Gurlin Tower and Idris and make Imani feel like shit for whoever she decides.
When in reality she's hearing it firsthand!
Because she wants to give... It's her way of giving Imani a warning.
Yeah.
And a chance.
Because Imani's chance is sadly not given.
There's not a way that she gets around this.
Unless Imani can play smart and act like she's proactively grabbing.
Unless Kira can figure it out, basically.
Because probably Imani's going to be dropping really secretive hints. Because right now she's just getting a feel.
The only two people who would catch those are fucking Hayden or Kira.
Yeah, because basically what I think Imani's trying to do first is trying to get a scope. Because right now she is trying to pursue Shar's plan.
Sweet tea. Okay.
She gets Shar's plan, right? And figure it out. Because she doesn't be like, oh, Shar's like, you're not doing it the way it needs to be done, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, but Imani knows she's going to have to drop those hints fast. Because she won't, it's not going to go well if Shar's like, the deadline's tomorrow. She didn't have enough hints dropped to be able to be like, help,
help me.
She's like,
what?
Gummies.
That's going to be, if Imani somehow does it and Kira, that's going to be a crazy conversation for Kira and Imani.
What? Which
if
one?
She finds out if Shar, like, I don't know, somehow something happens with the costume, Shar dies, and fucking Kira's like, what the fuck did you do? And she's like,
so I thought it was a good thing. It's kind of a bad thing.
Situation. I'm trying to play this whole entire game. Sorry.
Sorry.
I was like,
Part 20.
She's like, I didn't try to make anyone suffer.
I made
that
a boo-boo
bad this time.
Fucking Imani trying not to make people suffer makes them suffer more.
No, it does, because she doesn't know how to be like.
She doesn't know how to be gentle, bro.
No, she doesn't. She's just raggling and just around like, you could be like them. She's just throwing anything in the book because he seems to believe it every time she sees it. Say
because he's stupid.
Like, wow. He's like,
wow.
Really? He's like, remember your father, don't you? When he's like, I was like, oh, the girl's right. No, remember what your father's like. Yeah, I want it. And she's like, oh, he's so much easier to manipulate. But also he's so stupid.
Hayden arguing on everything.
Yeah, and then he'd be like, E equals MC squared. And she'd be like, fuck. Beat that.
You got me.
Can't beat that.
You got me with E equals MC squared.
And that's what I'm glad you ate that up because I didn't know how well I was doing the Idris and Imani thing.
I loved it. It's
so
fucking good.
I can tell Mary ate it up because she kept.
I was gonna end the session at 12, but I got so excited.
No, I'm glad you liked it because I really thought bringing Imani and having that deal with Shar was such a good way to also protect the second timeline, but it's like I know he said no redemption for Imani, but it gives her a weird chance, a different.
Like I said, if you give her one, I'll give you a free pass on one of the crew because Strahd might be redeemable if you go about it the right way.
I think he is.
Someone on the fourth timeline is going to be redeemable by next session.
Is it? Well, I guess we'll find out who it is.
Who do you think it is?
Let me stop the stream.